wood trails in the mountain snow, to waters right where no sane folk go. Remy, the elf with his fiery head, Ruger the owl, wings like a battle fan. They don't much chatter, don't waste the day. The orcs are waiting and it's time to slay. Oh, Remy and Ruger, they don't take no slack. One wheel's fire, the other's feathers black. Through the hills they go, where the shadows lay, burning down Rosalie, burning down trouble, shaming doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Remy said, dwarves, stay safe underground. Go clean up the mess that your axe has found. A burst of flame lit the starless night. Orcs went running, screaming in fright. But the owl don't squawk, he don't ask why. His wings cut air and his stare cuts the sky. Oh, Remy Ruger, they don't take no slack. One wheel's fire, the other's feathers black. Through the hills they go, where the shadows lay, burning down trouble, shaming doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Remy said, door where the shadows lay, burning down trouble, shaming doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Ruger just hooted, he don't ask what of gloom. Ruger said nothing, but his gaze was clear. I don't need your clapping, I don't need your cheer. And he just laughed through the flame, it is palm. While you're silent, I'll bring the storm and the calm. The orcs fell quick like leaves in a breeze, and the dwarves got humbled down to their knees. Don't squawk, he don't this was clear. I don't need your clapping, I don't need your cheer. Remy just laughed with a flame in his palm. While you're silent, I'll bring the storm and the calm. The orcs fell quick like leaves in a breeze, and the dwarves got humbled down to their knees. Devilish grin, chaos follows wherever he's been. Spice leaders at them all, with a crackling breath from the fall. Spice leader, heroes call, unite the body, stand up tall. Cutting a robe with a devilish grin, chaos follows wherever he's been. Spice leaders at them all, with a crackling breath from the fall. Spice leader, heroes call, unite the body, stand up my anthem to pay my concerts. My great axe will be your bane. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I reign. Envy or dread, feel the pain. I roll the dice on the tavern floor. Hell in my veins, but I'm craving more. Deception and charm are my favorite tools. Looking like a king while I bend the rules. By the firelight, I'm a rogue in disguise. But don't test my blade or you'll meet your demise. My great axe will be your bane. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I reign. Envy or dread, feel the pain. Feel the pain. Feel the pain.
Woo, what's up? How y'all doing? It is Saturday, and normally we would be doing DnD today, but for today, that is not in the cards. We're gonna have 3 players missing, not counting the ones that we have lost. it would have been like me and Abe and Heavy Fisted, and that would have been it. Nico says happy Saturn's Day. Say hello to the like. Indeed. I guess it is Saturn. Wasn't Saturn some kind of like evil demon or something? I forget. I think in Roman mythology it was somebody docile. I've heard some interpretation of Saturn that paints him as like some kind of, I don't know, kind of demon. Okay, anyway. Since we're not doing D&D, I figured I could hang out for a little bit and just kind of do an old panel. If y'all want to do that, you're welcome to come in and chat in the Discord. And if that doesn't work out, then it looks like Sarah Tomato Face is having an open panel, so I might head over there. Or try to do something else. I'm not sure how much I really feel like going on another panel after the one last night. That was kind of, it felt like a waste. I don't know. I enjoy talking to Terracraft Sparky. And who else was on there with us? Grumple. Yeah, Sparky and Grumple were hanging out. We ended up sweeping the whole panel. That's pretty good. Hard to argue with that. Normally, there's at least 2 judges who just do not like what I have to say on it. Whatever. Sparky's a great weirdo. I miss him. Yeah. He had a pink light last night. I thought that was a little bit weird, but like I say, it was good talking to him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Grid. Well, if Grid doesn't have it, I have it. Yeah, I think I factored on that. To here. There. Haven't seen him in ages. Yeah, Marte was hanging out with us too. I almost forgot about that. But ultimately, it came down to... Oops, that's the wrong button. It came down to me, Grumple and Sparky being the last contestants. It was fun.
Interesting thing is I have heard that more people have died in friendly fire from the A-10 than anything else. However, it wasn't really friendly because it was British.
I don't think that's true. Anyway. between 2001 and 2015, 10 U.S. troops were killed in friendly fire incidents. That's not very many. Surely more have died from intentional attack. It's good to see you too, Nico. It's impossible to know. Comprehensive data is not available. Not civilian casualties. Well, 35 and 10 is only 45. Project government oversights manipulated data to make the 10 appear more dangerous when measured by the rate of civilian casualties per kinetic mission. A10's rate was lower than other data. The B1 and the Harrier. Well, the Harrier may be a superior aircraft. Still, I don't think it's accurate to say that more people have died from friendly fire attacks. It's just flat out wrong. Anyway, yeah, it was like a whole panel, and it came down to the wire, and it was. But I didn't really participate in very many debates. I only had like one or two. I think I went up against Aircraft Sparky about something stupid. Something that I wasn't very passionate about. That's what always happens. It's always this stupid topic, and I just don't care enough to actually argue effectively for it. Yeah, I don't know. I've been getting into a bunch of retro gaming lately. Some of that's pretty fun, but it's all old games. You know? Like one of them I've been playing is what is it? Total War. Not Total War. It's Warhammer 40K. Dawn of War. Yeah, that's it. I do have Total War Warhammer, but I've never been able to get into it. I don't know why. I have a real hard problem getting started with a new Total War game. It takes me forever. But once I do, like, I really do like the turn-based, you know, kind of 4X aspect of it. But it's just getting the machine sort of working to produce troops and making sure you're always producing troops. That's, I don't know. It's a large ramp up compared to something like, I don't know, Civ 5 or other 4X games like that. Am I still studying trains? Yeah, no, not really. I don't know. I feel like I played that one out. Once you sort of build out a big ass map and connect several metropolises together, and all of the industry needed to support it, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah. Welcome to my very boring, pointless Saturday stream. Normally I would be playing D&D with my buddies, but like 4 of them decided they weren't going to be able to show up tonight.
I mean, our Dante Warhammer. So
I am keeping an eye on this in the background, which we may end up going to a little bit later on.
Yeah, but I didn't know that there was a commander.
What's up,
Dante
man? It's
in
good to see you, man. How
I
you
just
doing?
love the name Dante, and he's like, yeah, we can do that. I'm like, okay.
Nicholas says this is awesome. You say so, man. I enjoy you being here, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh no, he would love Sanguinius. That's
Just finished your grift stream. Nice.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, you were getting a lot of requests, man. It's not a bad deal for sure. I feel like such an idiot trying to sing songs. I suck at singing. I really do. Not afraid to admit it. So.
And it's very unique. I love it.
I said I never said I'm good at it. Well, some people must think you're good at something.
Andrew Wilson definitely.
Otherwise, they wouldn't want to hear you sing.
What is psychology? So far, no reputations of it applied to most areas of psychology. Much of it has been focused on psychotherapy, small subset. All right, what do we got there, guys?
What?
If you want like a definition first, I guess.
I guess like the
Okay.
basic definition is like the study of the mind, and that can be very it can be very hard because a lot of people are wired differently. Like I know interesting bit of history I learned was from a therapist who went and told about like the history of Asperger's and how that came from, because it was a specific psychologist that went to a specific village in I think Switzerland or Austria where they were found like this area for like gifted kids, but most of them had like some.
You can't get too mad at Evan. He's very soft-spoken. Right? It's not really his forte. Most of the time I see him come on one of these panels, he never says anything at all. And he ends up getting booted just because he's not talking enough. It happens. But... I don't know if I want to go on there or not. It's a, what is she calling it? It's an open panel grab bag talk. And then the description is this long list of shit that you're supposed to pick from. And I am not sure how much of this I even remotely care about. Some of it, maybe. I mean, should Americans fit the bill for the Ukrainian war? Probably not.
What's
up,
up,
G?
EOD?
It's good to see you, man. How you doing?
Oh, long day. 11 hours day at work.
Nice. That's some good money.
Yeah. How are you doing?
You know, just lamenting the fact that people can't show up for the DnD session. But
Yeah, I'm actually, we're about to get some major wins. It's not good at all.
get some major, what? Viagra so that you
Flooding.
can get it up? Oh, flooding. Flooding is going to suck. Yeah, that's not cool.
Flooding and a bunch of trees are probably gonna fall because we're getting winds up this hour. Yeah.
Yep. Storms. They're a bitch. That's for sure. We had a flood warning here the other day. I don't live but like a mile from the river. I didn't see any water at all. But my phone was like, burp, 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 burp. It's gonna flood! Okay, man, chill the fuck out. Rivertown, it happens all the time.
Literally.
We have some locks that have been that are run by the Army Corps of Engineers, and they usually do a really good job of managing the water level. I don't think we've had a major flood since like 1880 or some shit. It's about the time they
Yeah.
built the locks.
I mean, as long as nothing really is bad, we have a drain in our where I live, and it's like a mainline drain, so we'll be fine if it keeps walking into.
Yeah. Both sides. There's these reservoir pits all over the city too. I think you'll see next to like a big parking lot or something. It's just like this grassy hole in the ground. It's a big giant hole. And it stays empty most of the time except for when it rains a whole lot. All the water runs off the roads into those reservoirs.
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of this infrastructure out in like Pikeville and shit, eastern Kentucky, the small towns out there.
No.
They're nestled into little valleys and shit. They get fucked up by the storms.
If it was here, I want to. But I saw. But I found this video of Sergeant Pepper. It was AI, but it was funny.
Yeah. Everybody's doing AI shit with music these days.
It wasn't music. It was. It was kind of fucking funny. It was like a Antifa person against like the cops, and they were just testing the cops. Right, people's whatever. It was like, "What's your name? What's your name, officer?" And after he said like 10 times, he was like, Pepper Spray was like, "Sergeant Pepper."
It just reminds me of that Beatles song. Or, well, I guess it was the album, Sergeant Pepper's Only Hearts Club Band. Yeah, so we wrapped up your campaign on Wednesday. How did you enjoy that?
I loved it.
Good times? Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should charge people per session, and then we would stop having so many fucking absences.
Yeah, I mean that would be fun, but the fact is I'm gonna be broke by the time that ends.
Well, what? It would just be, something like $5 a session. That's it. If you can't
That's
make it
not
to
bad.
it. Yeah. Just once a week. But at least I put some skin in the game, and you're like, well, fuck, I'm wasting that $5 if I don't show up.
I know. Yeah.
Plus, I'd make a little bit of money off of it. That'd be nice. I put a lot of time into this shit.
No, I can tell. I do wish that there was a segment that we could do to kind of wrap it up and go back into the town and, deliver the, what's her name, back, but I know that's not happening.
Well, if I get everybody to show up, that'd be fine. That would be mostly roleplay, It wouldn't be any battles or anything. What's up, Friday? It's good to see you. I was thinking, like, maybe
cough, lower class. What?
Yeah, right.
Sorry.
I was thinking maybe
Did I
it'd be
say that too
nice.
loud?
It'd be nice if we could get the two parties to meet each other in Neverwinter. That would be really cool because Neverwinter's not that far, and I have some maps. It's a gigantic fucking city.
Yeah. I would want to recreate a character because I kind of hate mine. But I'll go through that another day, another time, when that comes. I mean, I did it just as like a meme lore, but I actually I like, what's his name? I like Heavies and I like Emmett.
Yeah, Emmett's in the chat. What's his guy's name?
Oh.
Here, something like that.
Ooh, yeah, Uda here. I like how I like the concept of your character. He just looks badass.
But we're just hanging out tonight, Friday. Don't really have much of a plan. I was thinking of going on Tomato Face's panel over here. If I don't head in soon, they're gonna run out of spots. But
Tomato Face? Man.
Sarah, the Raging Tomato.
Oh, I don't even know. Alright.
I figured I'd hang out in here for a few minutes and see if anybody from the D&D group wants to come in and hang out.
Yeah.
It's like we all opened up this slot of our evening to play D&D, but we're not going to be able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
If they were going to come in, they would have done it half an hour ago. I don't know.
Yeah. My bad for not coming earlier.
It's okay. It's not your group tonight. It's the other group. So.
I know. Mm-hmm. It was cool to have Abe in there.
Yeah. That just came to me last minute. Like Abe said
Oh,
something.
it did, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
Abe said something in the main group's private chat, and I was like, you'd make a really good bad guy. You want to play the big bad evil guy? And he was like, sure, man. And I kind of lore dumped him everything I had about him, which wasn't a whole lot.
Yeah.
So he only spent like 30 minutes preparing for that.
Oh, he did really good too.
Yeah. But
and I did watch that like 7-hour video you posted of like, I want to get to this, but I don't know if we'll be able to get to this. And it was really cool.
the 7-hour video that I posted of what?
The DnD video or the Critical Role thing.
Oh, what, the first episode of their 4th campaign?
Yeah. That was cool.
Yeah, they're exceptionally good at it. I watched the first couple of character introductions, but I didn't make it all the way through that.
Oh,
I saw that Matt Mercer and everybody comes in, and Travis Willingham introduce their characters. So I want to see those.
Well, I just kind of threw it on while I was thinking, so.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. For sure.
Yep.
But those guys are like professional voice actors and shit. So, there's no way, we could ever play to that level. Not without years of training and practice as fucking actual actors. But
Mm-hmm.
it's fun to watch. There's a few groups out there that are really big. Critical Role is probably the biggest. But
Yeah.
something called Lords of Avarice or something like that. Those guys are really good.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of British groups I've been watching too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Avarice plays like this cool steampunk kind of cyberpunk kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting to see how that's different from like a fantasy setting because they have like cars and guns and technology and shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool how people will take hours and hours just to build it.
Yeah. See, I think that'd be another advantage of charging per session too, because it would encourage the players to be more invested in their characters rather than just saying, "Oh yeah, my name is Poopy McFartpants, and I'm a jackass every time we have a session."
I'll just say this: Twisted's name did get pretty funny after a while. I mean, once that started, like after a while.
What you mean, Airvan McStabby Hands?
Oh, Harry Penis.
Oh yeah, that one too. I forgot about that.
That was. And then we have Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Right. But he's as Carlos Spice Wiener's in the main game. Airvan McStabby Hands is Twisted's character in the main game, and then yeah, he's Harry Penis in your all's game. That's what it was.
Yeah.
He always has some stupid fucking name. And like in the main game, like he created this whole wizard character who was like an Aasimar noble and it could like spider climb and shit. And then, like 2 sessions later, he's like, I don't like that character. I want to get rid of it.
So what
So
class
we had to
was
write-
heavy to where he could have that little monkey?
So we had to write a way for his fucking Aasimar character to attempt to kill Heavy's character, and then the group fucking had to murder him to kill him off. What's his class? I forget. I think he's a rogue. But there's
To where he can have that
there's a
baboon
spell-
or whatever it was.
there is a spell called Find Familiar. You just have to have that spell. There's a lot of classes that can have it.
Okay. Because next campaign, I want to have myself a little character to where I can throw shit at people. when time comes.
Well, I would encourage you to try to be original. Don't steal somebody else's ideal.
No, I know. I'm probably gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'll do something. Probably do like an hour or something.
Sure. All animals poop.
Yes, I know.
I don't know what possessed him to have a fucking baboon, but that's what he wanted.
Or whatever it was, a monkey named Orion or whatever it was.
It was a baboon.
Oh, it was a baboon.
Yeah.
Okay. Orion. I'm surprised I remember the name.
I named it because his character's name is Artemis. Artemis and Orion in Greek mythology were friends.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's a shit ton of work. Especially when I'm having to put together all custom maps and shit.
Yeah, it's like you don't realize how much work goes into it until you're the one doing it.
Yeah. That's for damn sure.
Alright, well, I gotta be back at work now. So I'm going to hit the right.
Alright, man. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. There it goes. Nico Pluto says, I remember long ago when BPF was just beginning his own stream. He would stop everything and go to someone's stream who was talking shit and absolutely destroy it. That's funny. Are you saying that somebody's talking shit about me? Because I'd be happy to do that if that were the case. Alright, Nico. I appreciate that. Nico says he's not going anywhere. At least that's one person hanging out. A handful hanging out with us over on Kick. I decided not to do Rumble tonight. I was like, there isn't much of a point. It's just more shit that I have to deal with setting up. Nico says, no, I'm not saying that. Just memories. Good stuff. Alright. Well, I guess since there's nothing else going on, we can try to jump in here and see what these idiots are talking about. That means I have to turn my camera over to the browser. Hold on a second. There you go. Awesome.
What does communism try to preserve?
I would say
their own interests.
I would say, like
obviously.
with communism, it gets to a point where it just becomes strict utilitarian because the dictator wants to do things effectively, where they start outlawing a bunch of things that start to look very conservative, like in the Soviet Union, them legalizing abortion, then them banning it in most cases because too many people, there wasn't enough people being born, them allowing homosexuality, then banning it, them going and like there's a lot of things that they do that can look conservative on paper, but it's just utilitarian. Like them,
Yeah, it's all,
yeah.
It's all,
On its face, it's left wing because it advocates for a radical change.
it's subjective in every metric. That's
what about
why.
being I thought it was collective versus individual. That was like the right and left described to me back when I was in school. When did it change?
I mean, for me, it was God versus godless. To be honest.
In school?
No, just in my group of family, friends.
Hey,
who I choose
it's
around.
good to see you, man.
Like my life has always consisted of: do I do what I do because I choose to, or do I do what I do because I ought to? It's all about moral oughts. Now, what would a socialist say is a moral ought? Is it the general well-being of everybody, or is it themselves above others? That's the question. Like, what is the moral ought of a communist. Like, that's what I can't understand.
It's
What would a
the-
communist think that they ought to do?
I think that ought to tell you how to live your life in every aspect of what you do, say, and think and feel. That's
To
one of the
be
things
fair,
that I
that's
would-
also fascism.
But it's definitely not Christian nationalism, if you think about it.
Sure,
Not to pivot to
Definitely
something else,
is,
but-
man. Come on.
To that point, Evan,
What?
I don't see a whole lot
Trying
of
to tell
difference
you how
between
what
the
you
two,
should
to be
do,
frank.
say, and do with your life. Yeah, that's totally 100% Christian nationalism. The fucking Confederacy was Christian nationalism.
The
Okay, hold on.
Confederacy was
The
Christian
founding
nationalism.
fathers
a
were
bad,
Christian
a bad emulation, but okay.
To be fair,
No,
the
the
Union
Chris-
and the
if you want to go
Confederacy
with
were
the
pretty
current
much the same.
definition of Christian nationalism, if
No,
you
they
want to
weren't.
go with the current definition, the
You're
founding
right.
fathers were absolutely Christian
Like, that's
nationalists.
everyone didn't.
No, they weren't, because they made a government
They
with
absolutely
documents that were
100% were.
completely secular. Therefore, they couldn't, by
They were
definition,
not
be Christian
secular. There's
nationalists.
of them were deists.
1,500 there's 1,500 references to the Bible in not just the
Hmm.
founding papers, the Federalist and the Anti-Federalist papers, but in the Declaration of Independence and the Constitutions themselves.
Why do you think they hate
There's
America? Because they
Number
hate
one, the
God.
Declaration is not a government document for the United States. Number two, the Constitution is a completely secular document.
It is not a secular document.
How
It is
many
absolutely
biblical-
1000% a secular document.
It is
Okay,
not.
then we
Why
can
do you think
change
there's
it.
3 branches.
And we
Wait,
can
but her
change
point is that biblical verses are displayed in many points of our Constitution and other forms of literature or philosophy within our country's, nexus. So to say that our country is a godless, secular, humanistic country is very, very laughable at best. Because what are rights if not
See, now you're just adding on
God-given?
things.
They're endowed by our Creator.
Yes, our rights are
That is
inalienable
not a
because
secular
God
statement.
endowed them upon us.
The
So we can't.
Declaration of Independence is not a government document. It was
We
the
didn't
end of the
say- I didn't
previous
say that.
government.
I
So
said
that's
that
where that
rights-
line is found.
Okay, so George Washington gave us all our rights. Is that what you're saying?
One says with a big 5, spicy chicken isn't chicken from animated effigy.
You can't even.
What-
In order
what
to
the hell
form
kind
a
of sense does that
perfect
make?
union,
No, but effigy. What are rights, effigy? Did George Washington give us all rights, and is he the reason we have them? Are certain rights inalienable by government?
No, I don't think rights are inalienable. They obviously can be taken away
Really?
Really? Like, yeah. Example.
because people's rights get fucked over all the time. What are you talking about?
Prison would be a good example of your rights being taken away.
Yeah, but you're also taking somebody else's rights in the process, aren't you?
Well, but I mean,
That's more exchange
still
than it is
government.
just taken away.
Your rights
Like,
are
I have a
forfeit
right
if
to-
you
like, I have a
Assuming
right
that
to
they
own a gun.
actually committed the crime, we'll leave that out of it.
I mean,
Like, for
you
example-
have one rights away, and you could be, I don't know, you could go to jail for
For
speeding.
example, right? I have the privilege and right to drive, but I have the right to own a gun, but doesn't mean I have to. So rights don't have anything to do with what we have to do. I have the right to own a firearm, but I don't have to own one. So rights truly don't exist unless it's under a epistemology-based foundation. Like our moral
We
authority
create those
in
rights.
general
We create them with the
is
social
given by the
contract.
Creator.
We
And we
enshrine
can
them in the
change them.
Constitution and our founding documents.
which were the
Which were
purpose of them-
inspired by
the purpose of them. They tied that
English
their
common
beliefs
law.
towards Christianity. But what's the English common law? You're actually stupid for saying that.
coping, man.
You're
I know I'm
actually
stupid.
You just said
I know I
British
am, but-
common law, bro. What?
The Magna Carta did
That
some big
has nothing to
inspiration,
do with any of that.
or at least partially. Like, they
British
really like
common
No,
law
it's
has
even
nothing
dumber
do
to
with
say that
the-
it had nothing to do with it when it was a
It-
bunch
it
of
had
Englishmen
nothing-
writing
it
stuff.
It has nothing to do with the Constitution. No.
effigy.
Don't
Don't
You can
forget
argue
the
the way
few
the
Dutch
courts and
and
stuff are
Quakers.
set up. You can argue that the way the courts and stuff are set up is based off of that, but not the Constitution itself. That's insane.
Like
That has nothing to do with British common law. That comes about through Enlightenment era philosophy and stuff like that.
Well,
And yes,
couldn't
the
we take
founding
it back
fathers
to
were Christian
the-
nationalists. I don't know what to tell you.
we take it
Yeah.
back to the states in which some states didn't even allow you to vote if you weren't a specific religion?
yes,
Every state
States
had
had
its own
churches.
Christian.
She's right.
Yeah.
They had their own state religion.
Mhm.
The whole point of being secular wasn't about the states itself. It was so the federal government can't go in and say, "All right, every other state, but eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, everybody pick this religion. This is what you have. kick rocks, I guess. That's what the
It
whole
was
separation of
it
church
was
and
to
state was for.
allow it was to allow the states to do what's best for their people. As part of federalism, right? Is the government federal government stays the fuck out, let the state run its course and do what it needs to do. Now we've changed a few things, obviously, because we view it as, well, we need to ensure people are still protected from their states, right? So now we come in with these constitutional rights and certain very specific things, which is why the religious requirements for voting or this or that were changed.
Removed.
Pardon me. We saw the 19th Amendment come in and obviously change a lot of that, right? That's where the federal government stepped in and said, hey, you know, we need to ensure everybody has at least something the same across the board. There's a baseline. The states can do less than if they choose, but they cannot do more than against their people. So,
like a Christian governor can't remove a mosque because they feel like it. You know what I mean?
Well, you could actually loophole it. You could loophole it. You can prevent one from being put in. I watched this happen in a very specific town. Because
if people vote on it, you can get rid of it.
Based on regulations, traffic orientated, very specific ordinances around the city, the area, the roads. You can, just the same as if somebody wants to get a permit to do a Yahtzee parade.
It's very true, Nico.
Down
this is the only issue I have with these debate channels is
they can,
but it can never be
so many
for
get on there and just
reasons,
launch
right?
and say so many things, words that I'm not sure they know what they mean. PF learned this many moons ago.
But they could also find excuses not to.
Yeah, people are idiots.
Like, oh, we can't handle this type of crowd. Sure. You know, if you're going to do this, it has to be this many people or less, and you can only do it on this street or that street. So they're, you know, they find their ways to do their things.
Yeah, typically it's the security fees.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they'll use security or an incitement of violence or something like that to prevent it from ever starting in the first place, or at least with not giving a permit. But most protests don't go through the process to get a permit to actually have sections set up for them to protest. So who cares about that anyway?
I mean, some people do, but yeah, you're right. A lot of times they don't.
Well, it depends on how large your crowd is going to be, right? You have the right to assemble, but you have to assemble with a permit so that they can have law enforcement prepared, so that they can have barriers up so that you don't get run over. It's for your safety and for the safety of others all at the same time.
The ones that are usually permitted are the ones that usually paid to be there.
Yeah.
Well, if it's in public, you can pay for a table from the vendor, I believe, but...
What was I going to say? That as much as I hated the BLM protests back in 2020, okay, there was one that came through my town where this guy was like riding a bike or running the whole way across the country. Like he started down in Florida, was going to run all the way to, I don't know, Portland, Oregon, and the whole way he's tagging along this gigantic entourage of people with him. But he bought a permit in my city, and the police escorted him, you know, kind of around and blocked traffic when he was crossing the road and shit. It's like that kind of thing is like, oh, okay. It's inconvenient and it's a pain in my ass because I'm just trying to get to fucking McDonald's and get something to eat. But, you know, at least you're not out here burning the fucking city down.
Bro, that's like Forrest Gump in 4K. Like, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
You know? Wow.
It did remind me a lot of Forrest Gump.
Tell me more of this hero.
I can't
remember. I remember a lot of the protests for, I guess it was George Floyd. I can't remember who. They were doing COVID. And I remember being in Harlem. There must have been 25,000 people out there. All the businesses were forced closed, but these people they didn't have to abide by, what's it, the social distancing, whatever the hell they call it.
Wearing a mask, yeah.
The
police
were there.
That's considered what do they say? Necessary fucking provisions, right? Those people belong there. But you want to run a restaurant? Nah, fuck you. You need to shut down.
Yeah. So you know, I think it's very interesting there. How the government can basically, they didn't have a permit either. They just bucked the law, to buck the COVID conventions and everything through a protest or whatever they would call it.
Oh, this is a good lead into the next one. Does having a two-party system encourage political violence and tribal mentality?
Yes.
Unequivocally, yes.
I wouldn't say so. Like multi-party, systems like that, like the ones that have proportional representation. Like if there's like 16 parties, it tends to get much, much worse. Because like it allows for extremist parties to go and fight amongst each other, and sometimes in the streets. Like I know that I think there was something in Israel where that sort of happened because they have proportional representation, and like some of the far right assassinated like a former prime minister because I think they were close to a peace settlement.
The one right before Netanyahu, actually, yes.
Yeah, large multi-party systems allow in a lot extremism a lot more easily, and we kind of went off the example of Rome because Rome had 3 parties in the Senate. And if you have 3 parties, one can sway to one side, and then everything goes to shit. So the idea of an adversarial system is that no matter what, they'll be head to head, and that there'll always be an adversary when one of them tries to go over the line.
Let me ask you this question: do you think there are 2 parties in America?
No. I know
it's a uniparty.
I know that question. It's the unison approach where they're both on the same side and we're both getting played, right, John?
Yeah, I used to believe more about there being a uniparty. I thought both parties were more corporatist, but now I think the left is more, the Democrats are more corporatist, and the right has given that up, and they've gone more oligarchy.
You know,
the words you're using, brother, are phenomenal.
Who was sitting on the podium when Trump was getting inaugurated in the front row? Not his cabinet.
Not any correlate to what I mean. I'm just saying that
a shitload of oligarchs.
So you're saying that the left is a net positive? If
No,
the right
I'm
now.
just saying they were both corporatists before. They both were really beholden to corporate interests more so than the people as a norm. But I think the right has now moved on from that, and that they are now more about what the oligarchs want. Less so about corporations in general, but just these enormously powerful individuals.
I don't see any difference.
Do you recall that
at
speech
all.
with Bill Clinton?
He's splitting
The
hairs.
most powerful bipartisan moment was.
I'll admit
Bill
it is
Clinton,
splitting hairs. I will admit that. Yeah.
Yeah, so real quick.
I think
so
this
when
is
Bill
good.
Clinton was president and he gave a speech about immigration and how he sounded very, very congruent to Trump today, after he was done with his speech, you saw both sides of the aisle clapping, standing ovation, and that was, I think, 1995 or 96. You can quote me or fact check me, but there was a point where Law and Order was not just parallel, but almost completely bipartisan. So the question is which side went
Didn't right
against
before
Law
that
and Order?
Reagan offer amnesty?
I think you guys are a little too down in the weeds, honestly.
Yeah, you really are.
You look at someone like
I was 96 too far in the weeds.
Well, I think like if you look at someone like say like Joe Manchin, right? If you're familiar with Joe Manchin,
I remember Joe
then you
Manchin.
look at someone like a Marjorie Taylor Greene. Whenever the Democrats,
or like a Jasmine Crockett. Yeah.
Well, not necessarily her, but Joe Manchin used to have the role of like a heel or the swing vote.
Yeah,
that's how he got rich.
He'd go either way. He'd vote with the Republicans a lot, and then he'd vote with the Democrats a lot.
Understand? Because that decision, he wasn't, always in unison with the party, which means he was able to leverage both sides. That's how he got rich. He pulled up in Georgetown with big yachts. People shouting at him.
I would say that was a kind of a defining feature of the last 20 years in politics, is that the moderates have all gotten swept out. I think the moderates and the right wing got swept out first when Obama got elected, because that election when Ever Boehner and the right wing took over in 2010, a lot of the moderate Republicans were all swept out. And then we kind of got a different Republican Party going that forward. And then in more recent elections, the so-called like blue dog Democrats have all been swept out, and Manchin and Sinema were basically the last two of those. So now we have completely polarized parties.
Well, but now the blue dog or the swing vote is the Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't follow politics very closely, but it seems that she's kind of filling that role now, and that's a very lucrative role. When you're the swing vote,
I don't know if MTG is really going to vote with the Democrats, man.
Well, but did Manchin ever vote with the Republicans?
I mean, Manchin did, yeah, but MTG is a different type of personality, really. That's what I'm saying.
But it's the threat, it's the agitation, which allows you to cash in on that, because now people got to lobby you.
Well, they lobby everybody, man. Everybody's getting rich out there. They're doing all kinds of insider trading and shit, man.
Do you have to lobby Jasmine Crockett? No, she's going to vote with the Democrats, right? She's not even going to make any waves.
Oh, she gets lobbied. Trust me.
Manchin may say, you know what? I want this taken out of the bill because I'm from a Republican-leaning state, and my state doesn't want to go for this. And he said, okay, I'll go for this if you put some money in for this, maybe some health care for the poor West Virginia kids. And so that's kind of how the game seems to be played to me, just from looking at it. And I've known a few people that worked on the Hill, and these people are all bought and paid for it. They're just playing whatever angles they can play to get very wealthy. And you see the ones that are playing it, they end up being very wealthy, like the mansion. And
So you're an independent, right, John? Like you're neither right or left, right?
I haven't voted. I don't think I've ever voted before.
Yeah, but that's why I answered your question the way I did, because I feel like you don't really see red and blue. You just see green when you look at them, right?
Well, I live in D.C. in the last 20 years or so, maybe 30 years now. These people are all like friends with each other. They go to the same places, they hang out in the same places, and they get on TV and they act like they're fighting with each other. It's like wrestling to me.
Yeah, it's just the same thing. They're all kayfabing, basically. Yeah.
We can argue that, but the world
Go ahead.
is a
Our
stage
team
now.
has had her hand raised. Go ahead.
I'm just wondering, what is a moderate? Because everybody's throwing the word around like it matters, but what is
Charlie
a moderate?
Kirk.
If you're
Charlie
saying,
Kirk is a moderate.
thank you, because what you're saying, MTG, she's not a moderate, she's MAGA. MAGA is a whole different kind of center of the road, sort of, especially on social issues. But when it comes to actually being right or left, there is no true moderate anymore, especially when they're calling literally everyone far right. So we need to establish what is a moderate before we get into this conversation.
I agree.
I would say anyone that claims a centrist view, so they're trying to be more of like a fence sitter. They might agree with some left policy and some right, but I guess that would also have to be established.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you got to find somebody with a record that's actually moderate, though. I mean, most it's like Effigy was saying, most of the moderates have been excised from Congress.
I don't see how that's not.
Like at this point where we are right now, moderate basically means someone who is willing to work with the other side. Those are the moderates, because most people aren't at this point.
Yeah, like a gay conservative is really a moderate.
You look at
So where do you draw the line? Like, what changes between someone being a moderate and then being far right, and then being a moderate and being far left? Where does that line stop or start?
I think it starts with the willingness to work with the other side on bipartisan legislation.
I would agree with that, because really, there's no major distinction between a moderate with viewpoints as far as like social and economic policies. Like there's,
I would say moral sense is like AB. If you're pro-choice but you vote right, then you'd be close to centrist or moderate for me. But I'm pro-life and pro-capital punishment, so I'd either be right or far right.
I wouldn't think that. I think being pro-choice would make you're not even on the right anymore at that point.
I've met many.
There's
met many
people on the right that are pro-choice.
Yeah,
a lot.
I mean, come on, let's be honest. You think there are a lot of
a lot of people rather make friends than enemies and be.
I mean, aren't there a
liars
lot of
themselves.
I'm sorry, aren't there a lot of Catholic Democrats? Like,
sure.
Yeah,
there's a lot of
A good portion of them, yeah.
And those people probably
there are pro-life Democrats.
Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden are both Catholics.
Wait, literally, the two Catholic presidents were both Democrats, Kennedy and Joe Biden, if you count him.
Right. And so there and again, you know, in their normal life, they probably don't take part in an abortion. They probably would talk their children.
Yeah, you're guessing, right?
Okay, so Joe Biden was actually admonished by the Archdiocese of the United States because of his outspoken support for abortion. So I don't.
But it's his political speech. We don't know what he says behind closed doors. When
I think that he was like prevented from taking communion at Catholic churches in the United States for that. So it's like it's hard to call him a Catholic at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Sure, but
isn't Michael Knowles a Catholic and he's very pro-life?
Joe Biden children.
Knowles is pro-life.
I've got a couple super chats coming in. Kyle sends the Big 10 on Cash App and says, "You deserve it." Also, Andrew's the GOAT, not one step back. Shout out to you, Kyle, and thank you so kindly. Tom Carpenter says, "Don't forget that the foundational reasons the Constitution was created was to secure the blessings of liberty. Contextually and linguistically, given the authors and times, this is theistic." Any thoughts to that?
Thank you. Well said.
Just because they use the word blessings?
Well, no, it's all throughout their writings. It is theistic in nature. The reasonings why they came up with these rights and why that they're inalienable. They were founded by saying that these are God-given rights. These are the way to live to be righteous and following Christ. That's what
Then why do we
they
have their
founded.
direct quotes that say that it is not based in that? Why does the Treaty of Tripoli say that the U.S.
Where?
government is not in any way founded on the Christian religion?
Just to help you sleep
Where?
at night, Apogee.
What are you talking about?
That's why.
Yeah.
To help you sleep at night. That's it. Just so you can get that 8-hour sleep. That's it.
Just because they say that is somewhere doesn't mean it isn't true. Like
You have to read the
I don't
Federalist and the
understand. Like,
Anti-Federalist papers.
the
A lot
way
of-
that it
there
was
were-
written, then the way it was written, the whole point of it, and the fact that they set up a provision to have religions for each state. Like, no, it was founded into having Christianity. They literally thought this government, this nation would not exist without good Christian moral people. This is the only way to uphold any and all of our rights.
That's almost a direct quote from John Adams. He said, "Without Christian morality, then the Constitution doesn't work." Essentially.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
the
like what he's
Constitution
saying
is
is that-
only works for a good and proper, or
Think
good,
about it.
righteous
Think
and
about it.
Christian.
Righteous and
happens-
moral,
what
I
happens
think.
if
Righteous and
bad
moral
people
society.
have access to weapons.
That's
What do they
what it
want to
was.
do with it?
Like, I've
You know,
never
like,
met a
think-
liberal that can tell me what their enforcement authority would be if Christians would just stop and listen, right? Because they give many prescriptions against Christianity or theism, but they'll never tell me how they would enforce it because it'd be chaos. So that's a very, very good point. I thought you were Luke Skywalker, and I was tripping, but just doing great, brother. Oh shit.
Tom Carpenter says, best analogy I've ever heard about politics in DC. It's like wrestling, mostly fake, don't really care, playing the game to manipulate the populace. I 110% agree.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can't argue, but we
Especially
can.
if you get into the world of like artists, whether it be actors, actresses, musical, Broadway dancers, so on and so forth. I spent a lot of time behind the stages and on the stages, quite frankly. And I can even tell you what goes on behind that curtain is a hot freaking mess. And what presents to the world is like, it's like toothpicks and glue put together to make it all work. And when you take that and put it in politics, it's exactly the same thing. There's like everybody's running around like chickens with their heads caught off. When the cameras turn on, lights on, camera action, you know, we're live, guys, let's go. But behind the scenes, you'd be so shocked at how people interact and engage when they know the cameras are off. So just so you know, I incorporate them both the same very way. And if you're a YouTuber, you should know as well. If you're a content creator, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that happens. But as soon as that camera's on, poof, you know, we are all here and we're presenting to you. So yeah, that's a great analogy. Alex Kirsch says, pardon me, I put it like this: believe in whatever sky daddy that makes you happy, but you don't make laws based on your sky daddy.
Too late. We already did that. We already did that. Too late.
Yeah.
Unless you are pro Sharia, then yeah, you'd be correct.
It's too late.
Sharia's
We've
outlawed
already
in
did that.
Texas.
Murder's illegal. Murder's illegal, dude. Like, it's too late. We've already did that.
Oh, that's right. That's it. Christian nation. You said it. First commandment. It's already inscribed.
First commandment's a law,
That's not-
dude. That's
Isn't it?
that's the
Isn't it
same.
written in?
No, the
some
first-
things?
hold
Murder-
on.
Murder was wrong until someone put it on a stone tablet. Come on,
It's written. It's
come on,
there.
children.
I'll take you there, brother. We'll have coffee.
Hold on. The first commandment is love no other god before me. It's there's no other gods before God. That's the first commandment.
True.
Well,
Yeah, I was
mean,
gonna
that's
say
a-
murder's like somewhere in the middle somewhere. I don't remember the exact order
It's
myself.
like number 4.
As far as like
It's
an
number
act
4.
upon another.
Yeah, there are only like
Definitely.
4 actual moral commandments in the 10 Commandments.
Mhm.
You don't think following God is a moral commandment?
All of them are
Is that
moral.
how that
What are you
works?
talking
Wait
about?
a minute. Not having false idols in your life is not a what?
That's what FAG said.
I mean,
That's
have
not
you-
a moral commandment.
Have you
Yes,
seen?
it's
Oh,
no,
okay.
to someone who is not of your religion. No, that's not a moral statement at all.
It
Talking
absolutely
about
is.
worshiping that only God.
literally
No,
would
not to
be.
me. Sorry.
This
Because
is
I don't believe
why
in
I
your
don't
religion.
argue with atheists about
100%
God.
would be more,
Because it
even if you
doesn't
don't
matter if it's
believe.
God or not. It's just worshiping things that have
Honoring
no
your
value
father
or
and mother is
worth.
not a moral statement. Like, what if your parents are serial killers? Like, come on.
You can still show love to them from afar.
Even
Yeah,
in
you don't have to-
Confucianism, you should
All right,
still
so
listen to
It's
them.
like that old scripture that says, "Don't give, pearls to swine." Not as an insult, but sometimes certain scripture will not make sense, which is why debates are always apparent about prove to me that God exists, right? Atheists are excited about it because it doesn't make sense to them. So to gain that understanding, there has to be unconditional faith involved. And because we're Christians and we have that faith metric, it seems more common sense to us. But to others,
I don't. Having respect for those.
I believe that you believe that, sir. I believe you.
Well, no, but having respect for those that came before you or whatnot, at least as far as who assisted in creating you so you exist.
So who is the reason that you have breath, Effigy? Is that Effigy speaking? Who is the reason you have breath?
He's getting attributed to his parents, I bet.
Who is the one person?
Wait,
that
are
gave
you
you
just
breath?
being rhetorical, or are you just asking stupid questions?
No,
What?
I mean it's a question to see if you can give
it's
your
a
mother
rhetorical
honor.
question because like
live
people
on
come
YouTube.
from our parents, right? Yeah. So why do you need to ask an obvious question?
Because your mother gave you breath, therefore she should be honored, at least in that metric. Like on that base point, women are the greatest thing on the planet, objectively.
Especially
They
since we
create
live
life.
in a pro-choice society where she could have just killed you for giggles.
Yeah, man, because you were just an inconvenience on her Friday night. You know, Beyonce next month can't do it.
That even if they're bad people, if they've done bad things or whatnot, you can still at least be grateful and thankful that you're alive, you know, and that they brought you into the world. Like that's really what it means.
Well, but even at that, by honoring thy father and thy mother, the father and mother also have that same prescription to honor thy father and mother, right? And even it goes upwards all the way to God.
Yeah, all the way to
If
God.
we're all following the line and we're doing what we're supposed to be doing, then in theory, it's supposed to work accordingly in good stance. Now, when you're not honoring that thy father, like in terms of God, like, well, now you've messed up the link, and so go ahead.
I think they call it.
It's just not a moral statement.
Generational
It's
curse.
just not. There are plenty of people who don't have a relationship with their parents because their parents are a piece of shit. Like that's just a reality of life.
Did you not like listen to me with what I just said?
No,
like, the bare minimum is just being grateful for the fact that they gave you life and that you're here. You don't have to like them for the stuff that they've done or whatever, but like, you gotta let go of that stuff, dude.
Thank you for the 9 months, Mom.
I'd actually think that the bear push here is I don't think Effigy actually believes in morals.
Well, no, all these would be moral prescriptions,
dumb.
whether or not you believe in
It's
them or
just
not.
dumb.
They all would be moral prescriptions, regardless.
Yes.
Human
Like,
nature
even
shouldn't
when I
surprise
was
you.
agnostic, even when I was agnostic, I would recognize, these are moral prescriptions because this is literally giving rules about how you should live your life and how you should act. Like that would be morality.
But didn't you just say like last time we were on here that you were agnostic? What do you mean when you were agnostic?
I said even when I was agnostic, yes.
Like a week ago?
Christ is a living God, brother. Come on now, you know that.
It doesn't matter when somebody converts.
Amen,
I've been going to church for like a couple of months now. Starting like, what are you
my bad.
talking
No,
about?
just last time we were on the panel together, you ended with saying you were agnostic. I even made a comment about it on your way out. I heard
He
you
wants
say
you
that.
to
My bad.
explain your Christophany, your moment with Christ.
I don't need to share that with him.
Exactly.
That's fair. I think your relationship with God is yours and yours alone to have. Trib 1 with the Big Ten says moderates believe in democracy and upholding the Constitution. MAGA isn't moderate for those reasons. Antifa types aren't moderate. Moderates hold a plurality in America, in my opinion, not the majority currently.
I'm confused. How does MAGA not hold up the Constitution?
Oh,
I don't understand that.
Antifa should be labeled as terrorists, in my opinion.
They are.
They are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I don't know
What
if
are we
I
doing,
agree
guys?
with. There's a lot of suppositions in that. I'd have to detangle that.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. And we don't live in a democracy. We live in a representative republic. I know that we use democratic voting system, but it's still a representative republic.
Which
It's
means
not
we live in a democracy.
It's
not a No, that would be like
You're
saying-
a liberal
that would be like
democracy.
saying I drive
is
tires.
majority rule.
It's a form of democracy.
No, oh my
That's
God,
like
this
saying drive tires.
round and
It's
round and round with
not.
you idiots.
It's-
Democracy is a category.
We're
There are many
idiots.
No,
types
it's
of
not. It's-
democracy. This is a
Yeah,
representative
Man, it's always the
democracy.
atheist that says everyone else is an
Dude, it's
idiot.
not a
You guys
representative
love this
democracy.
talking point.
Majority
One at a
rules
So
time,
have
please.
Here
One
come
at
the
a
firemen. They're coming.
Guys, I will give the firemen if you guys keep doing
Sorry,
that, but
chill
one at
out.
a time. Go ahead.
Here
And for
comes
the
the
record, I've
Spurgats.
got Mo Rebuttal, Mr. Bill, and Ryan backstage. Cameron, I've put it in the private chat. You do need to do a quick cam up backstage before I can add you onto the roster. We do need those here for vetting purposes. You can be off cam on the show. You just have to cam up backstage. All right, let me get another. Does the political rhetoric online reflect the way most people feel in the real world?
No.
No. Avatar and real life person are parallel but never congruent. I'll even admit
There's
this
a real
myself.
fear of getting punched. There's a real
Yeah.
fear of getting punched. That's
Or,
a
or,
real
or
thing.
lose or
That's
losing your job
civilized-
too. Though.
civilized.
Yeah. If
Or
you work in the
damaging
corporate world,
familial
especially.
That would be.
relations.
I think the immigration thing. I think the immigration thing is real in these inner cities. I think it's very real, and I'm a landlord, so I see some of the pressures that American tenants, some of my American tenants, are facing, competing with some of the Hispanics. So I think some of it is real. Or
When you say real, do you mean like the disdain for illegal immigration, or what?
Yeah, I mean, there's, I think the illegal immigrants have some distinct advantages against Americans, and that ends up playing out in housing as well as employment. And that's
Good
some
to
of the
see you
things that I
barefoot in
see.
Alaska.
Well, there's a guy
I
named
dated a
Trump
girl
that's
from
all
Alaska.
that.
Did I ever tell you that?
Right.
Out in Kodiak. I'm not sure where you're from. But, Kodiak wasn't a very big town, according to her.
I'm in Florida, and it began years ago with DeSantis, and he's just quantifying it now. So I do see a future where there will be a lot more opportunities for veterans, a lot of opportunities for trade school graduates that do deserve these positions. So going forward, I agree with you, but as far as real, present day, no. There are live coverages every day, and many platforms of these live incidents where we're seeing a lot of Karens being sprayed with ketchup or whatever that thing is that they have in the can.
I mean, where we're seeing little children getting snatched off the street or citizens being
What is the
accosted.
hyperbole
my
with
God.
it?
Little child is getting
No,
snatched off the street.
hey,
Energy.
I just
The
watched a
hyperbole
video
is just
yesterday of a
wild,
kid
brother.
getting snatched from off the street. What are you talking about?
What are you
Mhm.
talking
Definitely
about?
happening.
How about
Are you
the ICE
talking
agent
about
who
the-
was attempted with a rifle, but they missed and got immigrants who were being detained at the time? Like, you don't speak about any outrageous behavior on your side, but a child being removed from a public space where they're being terroristic in nature is a problem. I'm
Well, it's
sorry
only
that
bad. It's
you
only
want
bad when
children
you do it.
No,
to
this
grow up
is
as
terroristic
anarchists,
space.
but
You
he's
guys are
talking about.
fucking
He's
wild.
talking. I know what he's talking about. It's in like
only bad
Cali or
when you do
something.
it.
There was a pursuit. That dude hopped out of his car and left his 5-year-old in the back of the car and ran into his house hiding from ICE. And they said, if you want your kid back, I guess you should come out here and talk to us. No, there wasn't them snatching kids out of the street. The dude hopped out of the car in the middle of a high-speed pursuit and left the kid
No,
there.
that's not the one I'm talking
Okay.
about.
That's definitely the one you're talking about.
Okay,
'cause that's
then
the
you
only
need to cite it
one
because I haven't.
No, because the film was the film of it was taken by the mom who was being held back while the kid was being put into a van.
That had
A
a kid in the
solution
car,
to that
right?
issue is them going back or them leaving the country through a port because the American government will pay for their return back to their original country.
Mm-hmm.
They can just that entire issue could be completely avoided if they just follow the laws of the nation instead of
Mhm.
continuing to be here against the will of the majority of the people that has legal right to do some of it.
Like Obama did more of this.
Some of it, huh?
and I bet you never spoke up once about it.
Yeah, it was never an issue when Obama was doing it. When their side does it, it's fine. Nobody gives a shit.
Did Obama create a secret police that were going around?
It's
terrorizing
secret
Obama?
fucking police. Are you kidding me? Secret. ICE is secret police now. It's the Gestapo. You
Can
guys.
you just look up that number? How many Obama deported in comparison to Trump? Because there's not even.
Oh, man, I didn't know.
comparison.
Do you not agree that it matters how you do something?
How
All the ones that Obama deported were
How many
accused
have
of murder,
entered
right?
after Obama? That's the question. How many entered after Obama? There's going to be more deported because more entered after Obama.
All right.
Well, let me ask you this question.
What? Sorry, go ahead.
I remember reading about the Obama deportations, and there's so many different ways you can characterize a deportation. someone shows up at the border and you turn him away, was he deported?
That's what
Is
they
already-
would count. They
It's
would
not
count
on
as a
paper.
deportation.
Now, if someone
on
was,
paper.
now if
I
someone was,
received a cash app from Kyle to boot effigy and bring on Ryan. Effigy, hang tight.
Oh man.
Oh
Darn
man.
it. That sucks.
That's
And-
crazy.
Oh man, this is
Yeah.
better.
Oh, that
As
is
a
that's
kind
crazy. You totally didn't do that
reminder-
yourself, did you?
But Ryan's so
evening,
quiet.
Ryan.
Like,
Literally didn't.
I hope Ryan talks this time. You know.
And just as a kind reminder, it
Yeah, the
is
1v9.
$20 to boot Ryan or any of the ladies. We've got 2 here tonight. I'm excited. We got 2 ladies on the panel tonight. That's a rare thing that happens.
I'm a
so
crone.
thank
It's okay. You can call me a
ladies.
crone. I'm not really a lady anymore. I don't think I ever have been.
What do you mean a crone? What is that?
What is this?
I'm almost
Say
50,
she's
guys.
old.
I'm like old.
Yeah,
I got
whatever.
Silver is not bad.
You don't look a day over 25. What are you talking about?
John, I
old.
believe
not
I
true.
was interrupting you to do the cash app. I will hand
Oh,
the
no
floor
problem.
back to you.
I forget what I was saying. What were we talking about here?
Immigration.
Oh,
You
yeah,
were
yeah,
saying
yeah.
you saw something based on that.
Yeah, so I remember reading about Obama and he said he was a chief deporter. And I think many of these deportations, from what I remember, were more or less you show up at the border, they send you back. That's a deportation.
Mhm.
But what about in the inner core of the country? Not many of those people were being deported. And that's where the problem seems to lie to me, because that's when they are now competing with Americans, and I think they have some very distinct advantages over Americans, from what I can see.
So, do you think those advantages justify deporting people who are seeking asylum through the legal process?
Yes,
Yes.
because they're exploiting the process.
Yes.
I
How,
mean,
Because
wait,
they're
wait. How
actually
do you know they're
seeking
exploiting the
asylum.
process? They're literally going through the
Because they
process.
aren't
What do you mean exploiting?
No, they aren't seeking. The reason they're getting deported a lot of times is because they're claiming they're seeking asylum, but it's not true asylees. They're just
How the
saying,
fuck
"Oh,
do
I
you know
want
that?
more money."
How the fuck do you know they're not true asylees? Who the fuck
How
are
do
you?
you know they're
The
true
sheer
asylees?
number of
that.
people, Ryan.
You have to
There's
go through a
something
process
to
to
Ryan,
determine
how
whether
do you
you're
know?
true,
Wait,
quote unquote, true
Ryan,
asylee.
Hold on. I can explain this. I can explain this, please.
Holy
Federal
mackerel!
code.
You just failed.
I can explain this. Okay, we know that they're not true asylees because the Biden-Harris administration changed the rules for what it means to claim asylum in the United States. And during their rules being engaged, Ryan, if you please, during their rules being engaged, we saw the most historic peak in immigration in the United States, illegal and otherwise. So,
No.
Wait, so it sounds like you're saying they changed the rules, so they are following the current rules.
Yeah, because the left
No.
can't make kids, so they want more kids to vote for their
Yeah.
causes. Yeah,
I mean,
That's so
outside
fucking brain dead. What are you
It's
even
not
talking
a
about?
thing
Hold
anymore.
on. There's a little more to it than that. It's not quite that reductive. So what they did is they only changed part of the policy because they couldn't change the rest of the policy because it requires Congress to do it. So what they did is they changed the part they could that allows people to come in and then wait 3 years, which is about where we're at for a lot of these deportations right now, to get approved or denied for their asylum. So now what they're doing is they're running through the courts, and ICE is picking up people that failed the test for the asylum seeking.
What
Because
test?
asylum seeking itself has a very narrow definition, so anybody
Yeah.
can apply for it.
They also get
Yes.
determined. They can get determined too in court about this too. Like they'll determine whether or not.
Yeah, and they're getting
that
picked up
it's
and
actually-
deported from their fucking court hearings.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's because they fucking failed.
Because they just
No,
finished
no, the courts haven't ruled. You
Okay.
don't
If
know
you
what
have
you're
a
talking
bench
about.
warrant, you're
Okay,
going
okay,
to
okay.
get-
No,
hang
they're
on.
getting deported before their
I'll
court
show you.
hearings. They're attending their court
Yeah.
hearings and getting arrested.
They're American
This
citizens.
this
They
is
get
gonna.
arrested
This is
in
about to turn into a
Well,
shit show, is what I'm
called-
trying to
They
say.
get
Yes, okay, but okay. This is Grid One's panel. This is Grid.
What
went
you're
viral
saying
with
is that without
Dillahunty.
whatever.
Anson Knowles is a judge on Grid's panel who doesn't like me a whole lot. Jake is another streamer who does panels and political content, and then Grid is hanging out. So this is Grid.
But he did have a whole lot of exposure through.
Different situation, but
Oh,
but
we lost
it is
Anson,
something that I've
apparently.
seen, and honestly,
I can go.
If I was in Sarah's,
I don't know how long he's
situation,
gonna go.
I would do the exact same shit. I would do the exact same shit. And yeah, a point of me is biased to a degree. I try my best to be as non-biased as possible, but at times, like, it is what it is. But let's be honest, man. Sarah, she owes a lot to Andrew, and I think Sarah would agree with me that she owes a lot to Andrew. I don't think.
I don't know. Maybe I should ask Sarah about
Arrested while seeking asylum.
How did they
one
make the
can only
rule change
arrive at-
before?
Okay, show me where they went
Executive
against a
order.
rule set in place.
What executive order?
What rule did they break?
Which one?
I'm asking you.
Which
What
executive
are
order?
you talking about? You're saying Biden changed it with executive order?
If Trump
Yes,
is breaking the
yes.
law or going against
What
rules,
executive order? What are you talking
rule was
about?
broken?
Okay. In the first year, I want to say it was in the first 90 days, Biden changed because remember the Remain in Mexico policy that Trump had made? That system said you had to apply for asylum outside of America and wait for our process to either approve or deny you. Then when Biden came in, because Trump did that by
That's the first
executive
thing
order. So,
Okay, so
and then when Biden came in,
it's
he
Trump's
did the
executive order that Biden
order.
undid and then Trump redid, is what you're saying.
Well, no,
Yeah, so
Biden made his own executive order, and then Trump.
Yes,
They're
to undo
really
what Trump
just
did
like
through
talking
executive
about
order.
this,
Yes.
right? It is
Yeah, but all it
insufferable
did was
sometimes.
flip flop. But in that 4 years that Biden was
Yeah, but
doing
who did it first
let
through
everybody
executive
through.
order?
Obama.
Obama?
Obama?
Yeah.
Changed the asylum process through executive order, or did he do it
Yes.
legislatively?
Yes.
The
Yeah,
order-in-chief Obama.
Yeah, they've all done it. They've all
Yes,
done
So
it.
many
The
clips,
line.
in
please.
cages?
Oh my God, so many
The kids
clips.
in
That was
cages that
amazing.
Trump was accused
Perfectly fine when your team does it, doesn't it, Ryan? Oh.
No,
I'm critical. I'm critical of Obama's expedited removals.
Okay.
So no, it's not
Kids in
perfectly fine
cages?
when I said does it.
You remember AOC and all of her photo ops at the kids in cages at the
Yeah.
border? That was Obama's. Obama
Yeah.
built those centers.
Oh wait,
That was
Obama
his
built the
policy.
cages and Trump
Where
with
she
kids
was
in them?
holding
Yes.
the cage,
Yes.
crying.
Okay, then wait, Trump's the one who's doing the bad thing there.
Why?
No.
Do you
Kids
see the
are already
difference?
there.
Simply using
Obama
the
built
system
cages,
that
Trump put
Obama
kids
had
in them.
already
Yes,
built.
that's the problem.
No, Obama already had the kids in the cages. That's the thing. Trump
Those
was
those
so
kids were
proud
already in
of
those cages.
what Obama,
A
yes.
lot of them, yes. A lot
Yes,
of them,
they
yes.
had-
Okay, well, that was like I said, that was bad when Obama did that shit too.
Well, you can't blame Trump when he's the one trying to clean it up, and the Democrats are lying.
Wait,
about
how's he
it.
cleaning
That's
up? He's
the
literally
point.
like sending the fucking National Guard
Getting rid of illegal
like,
people.
on American cities. How's that cleaning anything up?
He's addressing the problem and getting rid of the criminals. That's how he's cleaning it up.
What do you do?
So-
with
No,
criminals?
he's getting rid of people who are seeking asylum. He's getting rid of people who are working. He's getting rid
Not
of people
according to the
who are
current
just living their
administration.
lives.
So why are
He's
you
not getting
going
rid of
against
I go a
criminals.
step further. Say, I don't care if they're
That's
seeking
why.
asylum.
You
in
think
the first
everybody?
place.
You think everybody who's an illegal immigrant is a criminal?
Yes,
Yeah,
because they're
yeah.
breaking the law of being here.
Hang on.
No. The answer is in the question, Ryan.
That's a
Not
Here,
crime.
criminally, Ryan.
I don't even
What
know
about
if
the
it's
super
here, to be honest.
If I may,
Legal or
one second,
not.
guys.
One
Get them
at
all
a
back.
time. One at a
I'll
time.
drop in 5 minutes.
Yeah. See, you don't care. You don't care about the law. Exactly. Thank you.
Ryan,
Thank you. This guy
they
doesn't
are
give a shit
not
about the law, like you
criminals,
said.
Go ahead.
I
Ryan?
really don't. Get them out.
This is my final
Yeah, exactly.
thought.
You don't care about the law, just like
This is
Donald
gonna
Trump.
be a Ryan.
Don't care about the law.
Why are you
Hold
arresting illegal
on.
people?
All
Go
right, guys,
ahead,
look, I'm
Gio.
bald. Look, bald. Baldness, no hair at all.
Who
There we
cares?
go.
What?
So, Ryan, I agree
Sorry
with
for your
you.
loss.
They are not criminals.
Supposed to be nice to bald
They
people.
are here in this country criminally,
No,
illegally.
not criminally. No,
Not
it's a civil
pro-
violation to be here
It's
illegally.
a crime.
No,
It's a crime,
it's not.
Ryan. It's a crime.
That's
to
not a
be here
crime.
Y'all have a
illegally.
good
No.
night. Enjoy
You don't,
this.
you don't
Yes,
understand the
it
law.
is.
Ryan is my gift to y'all.
It's good to see you, bro.
On.
We've talked before.
Can we at least let people finish their statements, please, and then we can do whatever we want after that. Gio, I don't know if you were finished yet or not.
Yeah, just to land, just so that I'll let my sister up top here finish them off. But I agree that they're not criminals, right? They're not, being caught doing a B&E, right? They're not being caught doing grand larceny. But their location, their current coordinates is a crime. Where they are, their location here.
Exactly,
in this
Abe.
moment,
It's good to
is
see you,
another
man.
crime
How you doing?
today. And if you're someone
against the
that
law, it's
defends
illegal.
the
I'm like,
Biden
that's what I'm pointing out.
administration,
He's like, do
you're
you
just
think
choosing
illegal
to
immigrants
advance the
are
current
all illegal
status
immigrants are
quo,
criminals? I'm like,
which is
it's
the law and order
you
president
said
set
it.
by Trump.
I didn't say it.
That's all we're saying.
If you want to say
34
all
times felony.
immigrants, like that's one thing. But to say
You can
we're
pivot
talking
again
about
if you want to.
specifically
Don't
illegal
know.
immigrants,
The
yes,
the law and
they
order
are
president is a
illegal.
34
They're
time
by
felon who was
definition.
convicted of
Yes,
sin-
color
who was
hair,
found- who was found liable for sexual assault.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Him.
Uh,
Yeah.
civil court,
Me,
not
me
federal.
and most of the country
Yeah.
said
Found,
yes.
found
Him.
liable in civil court by
However,
a jury of essaying
Yeah,
Eugene
you
Carroll.
see
in a
how
locker
you
room.
didn't respond to
Yeah,
anything I
yeah,
said.
dressing room.
That was
You didn't
civil.
respond to
That was
anything I
civil.
said, which is why I'm dropping
I'm
it.
saying it's civil. He was found liable in civil
Because-
court. Yes, like I said.
On.
Oh my goodness sakes. I'm not sure how much more of this I can really stand. I'm gonna be be honest with you. I'm gonna try though. The will of chat must be adhered to. So. Well, I don't know what to toss up at this point.
People that are being deported right now have come in once.
Bullshit.
It's a felony. It's a felony, straight up, right there. It's a felony.
More than half is crazy. You're
felonies.
just lying. You're just a liar.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
The ones that are being deported, no, more than half of them are here. That's accurate. That's
no,
why
it's
they're
not.
being
You're full of
deported so
shit. You're a
quickly.
fucking liar. No.
Okay, once again, there's this lie that's going around. There's new due process going on. Under a 2020 Supreme Court ruling, expedited process does not require to be in front of a judge. So Ryan's lying again. They are
So
getting
no
due
one's
process.
saying that the due process that they're not getting.
You
isn't
said they weren't
just-
getting processed. You're lying. I just heard you say they weren't getting processed.
Actually,
and they were
the
just getting
Supreme
shipped
Court
out.
ruled they weren't getting due process.
Right.
No, the Supreme Court ruled that they were getting. Yes, and that was.
Dumbass.
You mean
they're
terrorists?
I was speaking to the law, dumbass.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, great. So
Couple
we have
more
a few
seconds
that are having issues, and those are being addressed. It's almost like the legal system's fucking working. Wow.
There's been so much fucking misinformation since I got dropped. It's
Yeah,
kinda
well,
hard to
including
believe.
you,
No, there
including
really
you.
hasn't.
Yeah,
Eddie,
I mean,
talking
one-
about
number
the-
one,
they have to lie.
Obama's
They
executive
lie about fucking
orders were
everything. They're
about
full of
going
shit.
after criminals.
They're fucking bootlicking Trump cum drinkers, and they can't help themselves. They're
How do you know what I
Saying
believe? You
anything.
never even asked me about questions, Ryan. You don't even know what I believe.
Okay, lady boy.
When I have time.
Hold on. Kyle, can you tag me in the chat? You just sent the dono on Cash App to give a boot, but you said and bring on, but then it stopped. There was no more after that. So if you
Okay,
can
hold on,
tag
hold
me
on,
in
hold
the
on.
chat and tell me who you want.
I'll
It's a spin a wheel.
Kick for a team up and to bring on someone, but I need to know who that's.
I am gonna drop Sarah, so you can kick me and bring on whoever you wanted to bring. So
EOD.
Bye, Weasley.
See you later, man.
cheers, Mo. It's good to see you, man.
Good to see you, man.
All right, later on. Oh, fuck, man. I swear, I can't do it with fucking Ryan there. I really can't. It's too much. The dude is such a fucking spurg fest. So, we're gonna consider the poll a toss-up, and I'm gonna make an executive decision to go join Grids. So. It's good to see you, Miggy. How you doing, man? How you doing? No, I shouldn't have done that. That's the wrong browser. Firefox always fucks up my microphone. So, okay, let's go back here and jump in with Grid and see what they're talking about. I do like Jake. I like Grid. This should be good. So, what, dude? Coper? Yes. Ryan Radical Coper is a fucking nightmare. So, okay. All that looks right.
I mean, I guess
Thank
kind
you,
of.
Kat. Thank you very much for donations, and I hope that you're doing well. I hope your dog's doing better. I don't know that Kat's gotten monetized yet. By the way, if anybody is hanging out and you use Twitch, please go over and just open a window and just sit over in Twitch, because I'm trying to make affiliate before I head to TwitchCon this week, and I need at least I need an average of 4 people in there for today, and that means that I probably need 5 or 6 people in there. And if you've got Twitch, go over, sit in the you can mute it, don't listen to me, whatever. Just hang out over there. The link is there, so do that, because really trying to get that affiliate before.
Hey, Grid, on your Twitch channel, is it Unreasonable Ren?
Yeah, I just posted it in the chat.
I'll post it in mine as well, just to make sure. I cannot go to Twitch, but I will encourage everybody who's watching me to go do that.
I appreciate that. Hey, Wretched Misfit is in the chat over there. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've really got to get. I need like probably 6 or 7 people over there for like the next 45 minutes or hour that I'm going to be on to get my. I needed 4 people for the average for today, and I haven't been there, so I need like 6 or 7 people over there, and I'm down. I got like 3 now. I'm 3 now. Yeah. Jake Mars got me.
I just came on there.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm all about the Twitch affiliate now. I know I don't do I've really ignored Twitch, man. I gotta do better.
Yes, yeah, I get you there.
What's up, EOD? How are you?
I'm hanging out, man. I'm trying to enjoy my Saturday night. My D&D crew fucking flaked out on me, so we're not gonna be able to do the session tonight.
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons, bro. You're still playing that?
Yeah, man. I'm the DM. I have to. So we finished up the secondary campaign on Wednesday, so that's good. I don't have to do that anymore, at least for now, until I spin up another one. But the main campaign is supposed to advance.
I didn't grow up in the '80s. I was more of a Pokemon guy, so.
Pokemon's a little easier to understand for ADHD
It is
brain. I'll tell
way
you that.
easier.
Isn't Pokemon
That is
what
true.
all homosexuals play?
I didn't grow up in the 80s either, Jake. It was a little bit before my time, but I started doing it, about a year ago? Back in January. I just started it up with a group of my friends in the Discord. And
Yeah.
we've been having a ball with it.
So
nice.
in third grade, right? Which that means I was like 10, right? 9 or 10?
8 or 9, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 8 or 9. That was 1978, and I was playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Nice.
Really? I've never played the game. I mean, I've seen people play it. It's like a lot of imagination, so.
Yeah, it does take a lot of imagining, but there are
Yeah.
people who do it like professionally. There's people who are like professional actors that do it. Those are a lot more entertaining than shit like us just dicking around on Discord. But
Yeah, makes sense. Like I grew
really
up with
hate
Yu-Gi-Oh
Discord.
as well. So.
Can we just please everyone band together and stop using Discord for debates and other interviews?
I agree.
Basically, fucking meeting. The audio is always
trash.
So much
Fucking
trash.
garbage,
Yes.
garbage,
It's
bro. I agree.
garbage. It's the worst. It is so bad.
Yep.
And you can't do anything about it.
Yep.
And then the video usually is okay, but occasionally it'll flake out on you. And I mean, Discord has a lot of really cool
community features, yeah.
Yeah, community features. It's great to do things, but
if everybody has a decent mic, Discord is fine. But if somebody's on a phone, yeah, it's total trash.
Oh yeah, it's garbage. Actually, on StreamYard, if you have a phone, it
it's so
still
hard
sounds
to get
decent.
the mic settings right, though. Literally, it seems like every Discord debate I'm part of, the first 15 minutes before we go live,
it's figuring shit
people
out.
Fucking with their mics.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how gay is this?
Well,
I agree with Grit on that one, bro. Like, yeah, Discord debates are, and I've experienced them. Yeah, it's not as good as like StreamYard or just straight up with the broadcast.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you go on places like Prime K's, and he does it through like TeamSpeak or some other such nonsense. I forget what. But then you gotta have like
Prime Kai is
5
like,
different accounts in order to run a show. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he has finally come into modernity because I guess Discord kept crashing or whatever, and so he's finally in modern times using StreamYard, the free version, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah, free version. Yeah.
But
Yeah, I pay a lot of money for StreamYard a year. Well, not a lot, like $400 for the year.
That's a lot. What, $400
That
a
is
year?
a lot for streaming software. I pay
Yeah, it is.
$30
You're
a month
right.
for mine.
All my
$30.
shit is free, bro. All my
Maybe
shit
it's
is
not
free.
a month. Maybe it's a year. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't pay that much
this is annually. Annually, it's about $400 for like the annual pay.
I'm so
used to StreamYard, so
I had the ultimate StreamYard streamer package thing, and it was like $80 a year or something. And I got the new bill like back in.
I know they raised it. It's crazy.
It was like last November or something or whatever
Yeah.
it was, and it was like it went from 80 to like $300. I'm like, are you nuts?
It's crazy,
Like,
dude.
That's
They want to charge
didn't
you by
know
the week.
that.
They want like $20 a week to run fucking StreamYard. I'm like, are you kidding me? No.
Yeah, and the thing is that so with Streamlab works better, I think. It incorporates directly with OBS so easily. So all the TTS and I fought so hard to get the TTS to work on StreamYard, and it never would. And I mean, I like spent hours trying to get that shit set up.
Yeah.
And then it was like, why am I doing this? Streamlabs is so easy. And it works in my OBS. I don't have to really think about anything. The overlays just work, and you know, StreamYard is easy. Like it's super easy.
Super easy.
Yeah, but customizing it's kind of a bitch.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's true.
But, I mean, if all you want to do is have a stream and have it look kind of cool, StreamYard's where it's at. Yeah. If you want to have overlays and you want to run scripted
crazy shit,
you want to do TTS, you want to do all this cool shit.
Yeah. You need OBS. Yeah, you need OBS combined with whatever broadcast.
I use software. And that's why I went with Streamlabs, because Glenn and I tried to use just OBS and not use StreamYard or Streamlabs.
No, you need some type of
using they have this what's that feature? It's caller or guest or some shit like that. And that shit was just it was so resource intensive that it just sucked. It just sucks so bad.
What is it? Emmett uses OBS to stream, and then he'll run his panels through StreamYard. That's kind of how he does it.
Well, that's one way to do it. The free version of StreamYard is what 90% of people ought to be using, because unless you're doing 10-person panels or some shit,
right?
Like, who cares? Like, don't worry about it.
I hear that.
So Teriak and somebody was debating the other day, and I forget who they were debating. Who was debating Teriak the other day?
No
somebody
idea.
From my chat.
Teriak went off on me the other day, actually.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did. Remember? Okay, I did a video of Nick Fuentes' reaction about the.
Yeah. I was gonna razz you. I wasn't gonna go off. I was gonna razz you about that.
Fair enough on that, but yeah, Teriak, he said that I was going to the dark side, or that I guess he felt like I was disrespecting Charlie Kirk's wife or something like that. I don't know. It is what it is. I had a conversation with Damon about that, but yeah, I love the guy, but it did feel like he's like Teriak lately has been kind of a contrarian.
Lately?
That's kind of his whole shtick.
For a while, he's been a contrarian.
I don't know what happened, right? Like he's
the other monarchist, I know.
He was so cool last year, and he was like part of the team and everything like that.
Yeah.
And then, so let me ask you this, because I don't know, okay? But this is just what my understanding is. So tell me if I'm fucking wrong. Is that he got into some debates with a couple of people who like shook his faith, his religious faith a little bit, and then he was kind of like he kind of almost went atheist or whatever, and then he came back and
agnostic,
agnostic back and forth, and then for some reason, instead of just sticking with memes and humor and things like that, shit that he's good at, he decided to be a debater. And I don't know.
I don't know either, but I'll tell you this. I love Teriak.
Am I wrong about that? Because I'm just watching this from the outside, and the dude has said some really fucking unkind things about me. Like
he gets
like
that way sometimes.
Unfucking kind, to the point where I feel completely justified in saying basically any fucking thing I want to about him.
Okay.
And he can't say shit because now I'm not, right? Like I'm legit asking a question, what the fuck is this dude's problem? Because I don't have a problem with Teriak.
Yeah, same with me. Like, and I'll tell you this, like Teriak, I don't know what his deal is. He
just likes to call shit. He likes to throw a fucking grenade in the room and let it explode and watch what happens.
It is what it is. He came after me with the latest video, or not the latest video, but something that I had on my channel.
It's been out a week or so.
Yeah, it's been for a week.
I watched 5 minutes of it, and I said, "This is going to be another Candace Owens kind of nonsense bullshit."
Okay, fair enough.
And I'm like, Jake, I love you, brother, but
fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. Like, yes, I am dabbling in conspiracy theories with Candace Owens and stuff like that. The Jews did it, whatever. I'm not saying they did, etc. But he did. He made the accusation to me that I believe that the Charlie Kirk, Erica Kirk marriage was fake. I never said that in the video. I said that based off some information, it seemed weird for her reaction. That's all I said. But he wanted to start a fight with me, which is fair enough. I thought it was stupid that he was going after me on that, and he was very fighting towards me on that. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing any of these going down the rabbit hole like this is 100% true. It's just me dabbling into the theory. That's all it is.
And I understood that, right? Like I was like, like you're not Candace Owens.
I'm not Candace Owens, bro. I'm not saying this is a legitly true. I'm just saying this is an.
Well, she doesn't even believe that shit. You can look at Candace Owens' face, and she is so full of shit,
dude.
She knows she's full of shit.
Believe you me, I would love. I've shitted on Candace Owens plenty of times.
I used to love Candace. I used to think Candace Owens had potential.
Sure,
as a politician, yeah.
As a real politician,
yeah.
And then she went fucking so far off the rails. They will never find that train at the bottom of that chasm.
Probably, dude. I mean, so part of that I think is like her getting split from Daily Wire and having that fallout with Ben Shapiro or whatever.
She went off the fucking rails. She tried to make the same movie 3 fucking times, and they said, "We're not renewing your damn contract, you dumb bitch."
I'll tell you this.
How much fucking conspiracy theory is there when somebody just says, "Look, we're just not you want to make another stupid ass conspiracy theory movie? We don't do that. We don't want to do that. Let's make something cool." Nah, I want to make this round 3 of what was it? The guy who she said killed somebody and the remains were in these cars or some shit. And it was like she made a first movie and then she made a second movie and she was going to make a third. And they're like, "No, Candace, let's do politics here, okay? Can we do politics? We do politics."
Great. I'll be back. I need to take a leak. All right, go on.
No problem.
Oh shit! I thought he had
it was just. I mean, come on. And they were like,
the only movie I ever saw her make was that BLM one, where she investigated and found out that they were espoused communists and they were stealing all the money and taking it for personal gain. Like that was actually pretty enlightening.
Somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. It was a movie about this guy who supposedly like murdered his wife or something like that. And then she made round 2 where like the first one wasn't good enough. So then she made a second one. It did not do well.
What's that? I guess she's trying to grift off the Stephen Avery story or whatever. That was a huge success for Netflix, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Netflix. Yeah, Netflix was like, yeah. So she did like, wait, Netflix did it. Then she did an analysis basically of Netflix and said they're full of shit. And then she did another one saying that Netflix is still full of shit. And then they were going to do a third one. And Daily Wire's like, "No, stop it. Stop it."
Well, I mean, I thought it all boiled down to the "Christ is King" comment she made on one of Ben Shapiro's tweets or something.
Oh, I don't give it. Yeah, look, Ben Shapiro has way thicker skin than that.
I mean, I'd like to think so, but I don't know.
I mean, he just seems to. Like, people tell him that he's, people say all kinds of really horrible things about him. He's still out there plugging away.
For sure, but they don't work for him, right?
Yeah. Well, and all right. So here's my problem with the whole Candace Owens thing. Nobody would have known shit. She could have just not had her contract renewed, said, "Hey, I'm separating from Daily Wire. I am free agent. Come get me." Who the fuck ever? I don't even know who the other, Daily Wire, the Blaze or the.
Yeah, she's solo now. Like she's
right. She could have just kept her fucking mouth shut, but no, she had to say that they were firing her. And then why would you say that when it's literally they're just not renewing your contract and they have proof? They have the proof.
Because you want to stir up drama. I mean, that's become her life after leaving Daily Wire, is just stirring up drama and putting on the tinfoil hat and saying some bullshit into a microphone that doesn't make any damn sense at all.
It's so short-sighted. She could have been the face of
TPUSA actually grid like
yeah, she was.
She was
actually,
big.
I think you're right. I think she was going to be hired by TPUSA.
No, she was already like an affiliate, bro. Like, and then Charlie kind of was just like, yeah, it's not our deal because of the Jew stuff.
You wouldn't hire her. No, you wouldn't hire her. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Glare one percenters right here. If you got kicked out of 109 schools, it's the school's problem or the person.
He's talking about the Jewish people got kicked out of 109 states around the world. That's a thing that.
Yeah, It's just
he's talking about the Jewish people there.
Yeah, I don't care. No, I was thinking about Candace Owens because Candace Owens is like off the fucking right. And look, I used to love Candace Owens, man. I used to like it was so awesome. So awesome. She was awesome.
I remember an early interview between her and Joe Rogan where I had some doubts, right? Like she was up and coming and making some waves and speaking out on conservative values and doing a really good job. And then she goes into this long form interview with Joe Rogan and it all starts to break down for me. Because it suddenly became apparent that Candace didn't really have any idea what the fuck she was talking about. She didn't have any substance behind it. She had the talking points, but she didn't have the substance or the reasoning behind it. And I was like, oh, well, that's not great. And then like, so now with what she's doing with her show, it's like I'm not even surprised. Like that's what people like that have to do.
Look, I'll tell you this: like Candace did reveal some text messages that were very eye-opening.
She's all about revealing text messages.
Well, but at the end of the day, like even the TPUSA guys confirmed that those messages were legit, and I think that's something that we need to look at. That where Charlie said that he was, he said, I have no choice but to leave the pro-Israel movement. I think that's something that we need to kind of take into consideration.
Well, okay.
Towards the end of his life there.
But hold on. He was never like super pro-Israel anyway. He was
always pro-Israel. What he's like he
was not
grid.
Super pro.
He's literally funded by Jewish lobbyists.
Yeah, you were gonna say Jewy lobbyists.
Yeah, Jewy lobbyists. but he is. He is.
But he's funded by a lot of people.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. The Jewish lobbyists actually fund the majority of TPUSA. Like you have Josh Hammer explaining that him and Kirk would actually go over all of the questions that college kids would go against Israel. That they were like planning out like talking points, So it was clear that Charlie was pro-Israel. Like, there's no doubt about that,
Well, okay, so I think part of what Grid's trying to get to is that wasn't a major main line of his talking points. It was mainly regular Christian values and, men are men and women are women.
Sure, but at the same time, he was getting attacked by a lot of college students that were going against Israel's, anti-Israel.
And did you hear his responses?
On what?
When people would say you're pro-Israel, and he'd say, "Yes, I am, and here's why."
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Okay.
Yeah,
for sure. Did you not consider those reasonable answers?
I would say that Charlie, especially from
hold on. Let me rephrase. Do you think that Charlie was lying when he said what he said? Okay.
No, I think Charlie is 100% about what he believed in, and I think Charlie actually backed up Israel. I think he was 100% on Israel. However,
no, that's not true. Because what Charlie actually said is that he said he supports Israel in their fight, but he didn't think that we, America, had any business being in the fight. And that's one of the reasons why he was talking about how when I can't back Israel was that they were trying to push him into saying that America should actually put troops on the ground in Israel, right? And Charlie said, the whole time, every single time he was asked about it, he's like, no, there should be no American boots on the ground in Israel.
Right.
No.
But at the same time, when you had, did you see the Megyn Kelly exchange that he had?
So you're saying Megyn Kelly interviewed Charlie Kirk, or what are you saying there?
Yeah, they had a back and forth, and Megyn Kelly was saying that, that she was getting flack because she was criticizing Israel, and that a lot of people that were donors and people that were Zionists, like the Zionist
who cares?
Christians.
I mean, that happens with.
Well, this is a
every
big
group.
deal. No, this is a big deal because when you have black people saying that, oh yeah, fucking, you're racist because you criticize black people, that's ridiculous. But when you have Jewish people saying that you're criticizing Israel, that's also just as ridiculous. The point is that Charlie Kirk was funded by the Jewish lobbyists. It's ridiculous. So then Charlie even said that, Megan, I love Israel. I actually do the Sabbath on Saturday, etc. And I have these lobbyists telling me that I'm a bad person, that I'm an anti-Semite, and these people, they live up all to the stereotypes.
If he was kowtowing to Israel, he would never have said that.
Right. No, that's not my argument. I'm saying that he's always been like that. But it seems like Charlie was being pressured by the Israeli government because he had Tucker Carlson. He did the Dave Smith, Josh Hammer debate. You remember that debate? He said that in the text messages that he was going to lose money because of bringing Tucker Carlson on TPUSA.
Having a fallout with a funder or a lobbyist, is one thing, but then trying to accuse those people of ending his life is something completely beyond the pale.
I'm not accusing anything of that. I don't know if they killed him or not. I'm not making that argument.
This is one of the things that really bugs me about all of this. Israel's in control of shit.
I never made that claim, by the way.
No, I understand. But no, you said that you felt like Charlie was pressured. I'm sure he felt pressured from a lot of different sources. Sure.
Mm-hmm. No,
we can
everybody who put money into TPUSA had something to say, for sure.
His main source of revenue was not the Israel. Now they might have been a big donor.
No. It was 95% of them was TPUSA.
That doesn't track with me. That doesn't track with me. I think what was it? $1 million was at stake in the text messages that Candace released.
It was $2 million that he said that.
You think 95% of all of TPUSA's funding is $2 million? That's ridiculous.
No, I didn't say that. I said that 95% of them are by Jewish lobbyists. Yes, and that is true.
I don't think that's true. I want to see that. I want to see the data.
I'd like to see the data on that as well.
Dude, I absolutely don't.
Charlie has admitted this. Charlie has admitted this. Many people have admitted this.
So show me where Charlie admits that 95% of his funding comes from Jews. I don't.
Well, I'm making up a number here, but it's the majority. The mass majority of his funding comes from Jewish. Yes, it comes from Jewish donators. Yes.
I don't think so. I'd have to see hard numbers on that. I don't remember Charlie ever saying that, but I didn't watch every single thing he wrote or read.
Fair enough. I'm in the same boat on that though. It doesn't seem like something he would say.
I'm going to tell you, guys, I'm going to. My problem with anyone who goes down these conspiracy rabbit holes with the Israelis is literally no one's ever been able to tell me how Israelis that are spending their money around here affect you directly.
Yeah, I can answer that question.
Yeah,
So much of the lobbyists, the Jewish lobbyists, I forget the name of it, but they actually fund Democrats and Republicans that actually support homosexuality. Now, this is another key component over there in Israel. I forgot the capital. Huh?
Who do they support?
Yeah, they support Democrats and Republicans.
Who?
Jewish lobbyists.
No, which politicians? I want to check their voting records.
Ted Cruz is a big one.
Ted Cruz doesn't support homosexuality.
You're talking about AIPAC. You're talking about AIPAC.
No, not AIPAC. Outside of AIPAC, guys.
Outside of AIPAC.
There's a lot of other Jewish lobbyists that fund Democrats and Republicans, right? Now, what I am saying is that a lot of them actually push the homosexual agenda. This is something there. Not only that,
not push the homosexual agenda.
Ted Cruz isn't about that. No,
I'm not talking about Ted Cruz. I'm saying that they fund Democrats and Republicans. Democrats and Republicans. Grid. Listen, I'm speaking as a whole here. Okay. So again. They do support Democrats and Republicans, and they do support homosexuality where they push it. Now, at the same time, they say if you're against it, that's fine, but just don't say anything bad about Israel. That's a nonpartisan dispute between Democrats and Republicans for years.
Big Oil saying don't say anything bad about Big Oil.
Yeah,
Or
I
Big
agree
Pharma
with.
saying don't say anything bad about
Sure,
Thailand.
sure.
All of this
the
is
Jews will
very.
be in that same boat.
All of this-
where you don't say anything bad about the Jewish state.
All of this is very vapid, though. I mean, so you're not talking about APAC.
I know,
okay,
but I'm
so
giving
you are talking about individual donors.
I'm just giving you
I've
the
got
answer.
to-
happen to be
I
Jewish.
I'm not trying to say that none of this happens. I just don't see. First of all, I dislike conspiracy theories because
It's not a conspiracy
always-
theory, it's a
It's
fact.
always smoke and mirrors. Ted Cruz literally stood up in front of Congress and called for a
why is it every time I start
withdrawal of funding from Israel?
I'm
No, he
interrupting
didn't. No,
somebody.
he did not. No, he did not. Wait, a
Somebody find me
complete
the script.
withdrawal.
It's
So
so
he
incredibly
wanted to take
frustrating.
away all $4 billion from Israel annually? Is that what Ted Cruz said?
$4 billion.
I don't believe
yeah,
it.
I think that's what he said. I think he said
you
we shouldn't be
think-
sending any money to Israel.
No, that's not true. Dude, Ted Cruz literally had a debate with Tucker Carlson where he stated that, no, we need to support Israel because God told me
Supporting
that.
Israel doesn't mean that we're sending.
He said it was in the Bible. He didn't know where in the Bible it was.
No, but he was saying that we
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
current
It's,
state of
it's in the
Israel
Bible.
because of the Bible. The current
Yes.
state.
Not
which is
because
a
God told me to, because it's in the Bible. Yeah.
The current state of Israel is political. Okay? It's political. It's not spiritual, it's political.
I agree. That was a misinterpretation of scripture, but
It's not. Yeah, okay, well, Ted actually fucking follows that, so therefore he is for sending money to Israel. That's my point here, and not only just Ted Cruz, multiple politicians. Okay,
okay,
including Donald
well,
Trump.
that
Donald
that
Trump-
that pokes
Donald
a hole
Trump
in your
supports Israel,
theory
right?
that it's the lobbyists that are telling him to do it, right? Because he thinks
No,
it
I'm
comes
saying that they
it comes
fund
as a
these-
commandment from God.
No, I'm saying that they fund these politicians. Now, this is called Christian Zionists. Now, Christians that believe that that the Jews are the chosen people of God, they will go out of their way to say that yes, we need to support Israel because God
This has
told me
gone
that, right?
so many places so quickly, bro. Like we were talking about
Well, because
Charlie
you're
Kirk.
asking questions, bro. I'm just answering your
All right,
question.
hold
This is-
on.
this is
Now
where
now
that
we're
lies.
talking about Christian Zionists in Congress.
Yes, because that's a thing, bro. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't explain everything all at once, but I'm just answering your
No, it's
questions
fine.
here, bro.
I was actually looking for just very specific points. So Cruz, and I could be wrong on this. I thought that my understanding is yeah. All right, so I have to. He opposed Biden limiting military support. He does not support sending troops over, and
I kind of want to go back to the TPU USA funding argument, right? Like that.
Yeah. Okay.
That one was the one that really seems egregious to me. I don't think it's true that 90 or the vast majority of funding that flows into TPUSA comes from Jewish donors. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah.
Well, like who?
Okay, so-
like
so
George,
really
is
quick, where do
George
you think it
Soros
does come
funding
from?
TPUSA? Is that what you're trying to say?
Where do you think majority of the funding comes from?
I think it probably comes from a lot of Christian people in organizations. Yeah.
Christians?
Yeah.
Like
Guys,
Catholics,
look,
Ortho-
you're never going to
Catholics,
convince me of this
Orthodox?
because you're saying
Protestants
that
primarily,
a
I would
country we
imagine.
send $4 billion to is now having to send millions back to the U.S.
Charlie Kirk was a Protestant.
Correct.
All right, so no, it's not. It's five. It's all right. So now this is 2024 numbers. We don't have 2025s. Total estimated Jewish Israeli share based on whatever the above was. I'm just looking here. $4 to $6 million a year, or 5 to 7%. That's not a majority.
That's
5
far
to
from a
7%?
majority.
5 to 7%.
Where's your source from?
This is from.
I'll be right back.
I have to actually look.
Or did you just Google it on the AI?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Fair enough,
AI
fair
is
enough.
Good depending on your prompts. So as a 501c3, blah 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 blah.
Because from the articles that I've seen, he has about $80 million of donations per year. 80 to 90, nearly 100 million. So you're saying 46? That doesn't match up to the numbers that I've seen.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll through this really quickly because I got way more than I fucking wanted to. So There in 2023, going into 2024, they had $82 million in contributions and grants. Now, a lot of those grants come from the federal government. For 2024, fiscal year ending June 30th, 2024, revenue was approximately 85 million, with expenses around 81 million. No exact percentage for Jewish or Israeli sources is publicly available, but based on major known donors, which are detailed below, it likely represents 10 to 20% of total revenue in recent years. This estimate draws from reported contributions totaling at least 4 to 5 million annually from identifiable Jewish-linked sources. And amid broader funding from non-Jewish conservative donors, i.e. Koch-funded affiliated groups, the Ulaine family, the remainder comes from anonymous EAFs and other private sources, some of which may include additional Jewish Israeli contributions
or Zionists, correct? Yeah. So that's what I was going to say. Also, as well, is that Zionist donors as well as Jewish
donors. I don't want to hear about Zionist Christians. I don't want to hear about conspiracy.
That's a movement. That's literally a movement. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's legitly a movement.
Theory. It's a conspiracy theory.
Grid.
Look, I don't.
Do you not believe that there?
I do not believe in Zionism in the first place.
So
I believe that is something that is a bill of goods sold to people so that they will hate Christians as much as they hate Israelis.
Okay.
It is
did you ever see the debate with Andrew Wilson and the Jew guy about Zionism?
Yeah,
I don't want Andrew Wilson.
I'm certainly willing to listen to things, but I believe it's a bill of goods sold to people.
Okay, fair enough.
Like Christians.
Fair enough.
Just like I honestly don't believe that Orthodox should be fighting against Catholics and should be fighting against Baptists or anybody else. I think that's divisive among Christians, and I think
there's no war there going on between them. They're not fighting each other.
Seems to be.
They're not. There's no physical.
Sure.
There's no physical fucking violence.
There's only a claim to purity or whatever.
The right, where they're killing us here. It's not even close.
That's fair.
This is a debate here between Orthodoxy and Catholicism.
Catholicism,
all right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
In Protestantism, frankly, like we just get fucking left out because of the stupid Methodists. But like, look, Protestantism, Baptists have a lot of good ground to stand on, if you ask me.
Oh, Southern Baptists are the ultimate. Solid.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. But no, yeah, like I'm just saying, like I think there's something to look at. I'm not saying that the Jews killed Charlie or any of that crazy stuff, but what I am saying is I believe from what I've seen here on Jewish donations that they have a huge impact, not only with just our politicians, but also with Hollywood. Hollywood is another thing that they have a huge influence on.
They've had a huge influence on Hollywood since 1948. What are you talking about?
Thank you.
That's very true,
proving my point there. Yes, they have.
I mean, what are you talking about? But it's not
a huge influence. Yes, I agree with you, Grid. Thank you.
They're huge influences on them making money.
So
like they don't care about anything. Literally, all the degeneracy in Hollywood is because the Jews can literally sit there and go, "We don't give a fuck because they're unclean, they're filth. We don't care. We're going to profit off of them."
Hey, Grid, do you know what the Talmud says in the Jewish religion?
I think that's a fringe fucking sect of Judaism.
It's not a fringe. Yeah. I'm saying
hold on. Do you think Netanyahu
like Ben Shapiro
in the Talmud?
No, I think Benjamin Netanyahu is a secular Jew, and that is true. But I am saying that
you think Ben Shapiro believes in the Talmud?
Yes, he's a religious Jew. Yes, he does.
But you think he believes in the Talmud?
Yes, he does. Yes, 100%. Yes.
Has he? Can you show me that?
Yeah. Okay. So again, the Talmud is one of the books that the Jews actually follow. So in the Talmud, they say that Jesus Christ is burning in hell with excrements, a vast of excrements. Okay, so he is burning in hell right now.
Before we continue with this, let's just be clear about what the Talmud is. Right, it's a collection of writings and ideology from Jewish scholars, not from prophets, and not considered to be religious text. Yeah,
that's not true. No, what are you talking about? No,
It is. It's interpretations and thoughts and ideologies about Scripture. It's not Scripture itself.
So do you believe?
Whereas the Torah is Scripture.
Do you believe that the Jews, the religious Jews specifically, do not believe that Jesus Christ is not burning in hell? Hold on. My question is EOD.
The religious Jews. I think I don't know. I don't practice Judaism. I can't speak for religious Jews. I think I've had favorable experiences with Jewish people who are religious Jews, and they haven't spoken ill of Christ in any one way around my presence.
Their doctrine is that Jesus Christ is not God. Okay, their doctrine is this is a lie. Now, the whole theory of
that I'll agree with.
Christian values. Do you believe this country was based off of Judeo-Christianity? Do you believe that?
When we say Judeo-Christianity, what are we talking about? We're talking about the principles and the morals that Jews and Christians hold in common.
The Jews and the Zionists.
Hold on. I want to clarify something because I can't find what you just talked about. So, of course, I'm just like fucking Googling this shit, but according to my friend here, AI Overview, the Talmud is the central text of rabbinic Judaism and is the primary source from which Jewish law, halakha, is derived, though it is not a narrow legal code, but a vast collection of debates, teachings, stories, and commentaries on the Torah. It is not a religious text, apparently, composed of the Mishnah and the, however the fuck you say that.
Well, in it being rabbinic, what it means is Jewish leaders, religious leaders, were having discussions back and forth. It's like the Federalist Papers for Jews. That's what it is.
It contains the opinions of thousands of rabbis on legal and non-legal matters, providing a comprehensive guide for Jewish life and thought. So it's not a religious text.
It's not a religious text. So you're saying that the Jews do not follow the Talmud?
It's not
like the Torah. No.
Hold on. So
I don't know if they do or not, because what it sounds like here is it literally says, hold on. It literally says, it is the primary source from which Jewish law is derived, although it is not a narrow
Jewish law.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Okay. So the Jewish law derives from the Talmud, right? They in other words, that's a massive teaching of how to be a Jew, right?
No, it says the Talmud
it
is
is.
the
It
founda-
is.
The Talmud is the foundation for Jewish law, explaining how to apply the commandments found in the Torah to daily life. It is a guide for life. It serves as a guide for observant Jews, covering a wide range of topics from ethics and theology to customs and folklore, which are myths.
That's based off our definition of
historical
folklore.
context. The Talmud records centuries of debate and thought from Jewish sages, offering insight into the development of Jewish legal and religious thought. So I'm not seeing where this is as much a religious document as it is it's just like, it's like
so
like guidelines on how to practice Judaism.
Well, hold on. How to practice Judaism. Thank you for saying that, EOD, because this is the foundation of how they go about life here. Okay, in the Talmud, they do talk shit about Christianity. Christianity is something there that
talk shit about them. So
not in our Bible. What are you talking about? No.
Okay, and again, this is the conflation that you're making right here, which is wrong.
Their Bible
Jay.
also says that
Jay.
Jesus is not God, right? So again,
it's not. It is not a holy scripture. It is not a holy scripture. It is a collection of teachings from rabbis across the millennia. Yeah.
Great. Let me ask you this. Okay.
It's not a holy. It's not holy scripture.
Hold on.
So Grid,
I don't care if they don't think Jesus is the Son of God. That's
You
their
don't
religion.
care that
I don't care. They're not Christians.
Judeo-Christian
That's
values
literally
that
like me saying.
they
Hold on.
claim that developed the United States. That's a lie, correct? That is a lie.
It's not a lie. The Torah is the Old Testament. We share values. We do. They do overlap. Jake, do they not overlap at some point? Do we not both believe in the Ten Commandments?
No. no. Okay.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
God.
I don't argue religion.
Do the Jews believe that Jesus was God?
So here's the thing.
How can we
Jake,
overlap if they are worshiping a false God?
Jake.
Judeo-Christian values is a false reality. You
Yeah,
cannot
okay.
have that. These are two different contradictions here.
My goodness sakes, man.
Jake, calm down, man. Couple of things. First, I don't care about other religions. I only care about my religion. I don't
And
care
I-
what the Jews believe.
Okay,
I don't.
and I do.
I honestly
And I
don't
do.
care that that you are unhappy about them thinking that Christ is not the Son of God. That's fine. I don't care.
Okay. Well then, Grid.
Why does it matter to me? Why does it matter to you that they?
I'll
think
tell you why it does.
Why?
I can easily tell you that.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
please.
so again, when you have lobbyists, okay, the Jewish lobbyists that are influencing our politicians as well as Hollywood, by
we
the
have
way.
Christian lobbyists that influence our politicians.
No, do they really?
Yeah,
Are you sure
I
about
think
that?
we do, yeah.
So yeah, you think you do.
Roman
but,
Catholics
but
for
again,
sure.
so again, when you have the Jewish lobbyists, and
Have you ever heard of the Heritage Foundation, Jake?
Can I answer the question really quick?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah. When you have the Jewish lobbyists influencing our politicians to where they say, we will give you money. Not only that, even with the influencers, they will bring them all the way to Israel and tell them that, yeah, Israel loves America. We are, the biggest allies of the United States, etc. XYZ. But simultaneously, they have a massive influence, and they have that distribution of this is Judeo-Christian values, which contradicts each other when it comes to from a religious point of view. Judaism rejects Jesus Christ.
believe.
You should, Grid.
Why?
Okay, I'll tell you this, Grid. Do you believe Jesus Christ is God?
Yes.
I do. I know a lot of people who
so
don't.
Jews
don't. Yeah, we know that.
Listen.
Jews don't.
So
we know.
Jews say that Jesus is not God. Jesus is a nobody. Jesus.
I understand that.
Okay,
and
great.
That's
So
okay.
then
They don't
how
say he's
do
a
we-
nobody. They say he's a
So
prophet.
how would you say that Judeo-Christian is not a contradiction when you see that here in the United States?
Okay, first of all,
how does that make sense?
Grid,
It
I'll
doesn't.
let you.
It doesn't matter to me. I don't.
No.
I don't, why do I?
You're not
care
answering
about,
my
tell me
question.
Why I
I'd
care
like
about that?
Again, so I didn't ask you if you cared or not. I'm asking you, how does that make sense?
I can answer.
Why? It doesn't matter to me.
Again, that's not my question.
I don't need for
how
it to make
does
sense.
how does
You're
Christian
missing my
Judeo?
point. You're missing my point.
You're missing my
It
question.
doesn't
You're missing my
make
question.
Any difference to me what the Jews say?
Yeah, but Grid, again, my question is, how does Judeo-Christian values, how does that make sense knowing what the Jews believe and what us Christians believe? And how do you not care about that?
First of all, I don't know what the Jews believe because I'm not a Jew.
You don't have to be a Jew to not know that.
Hold
What
on,
are you
hold
talking
on,
about?
hold on, hold on.
That's a fallacy,
hold on,
Grid. Come on.
Hold on. No, I literally just read that they just use it as a source of law, and that they
A
don't
law
care.
that Jesus is burning in hell. Yes.
That's
don't
not
know
a
that
fucking
says
law,
that.
man.
Oh god.
First of all, okay. Secondly, okay, great. So, the Torah is
This
what?
is why I don't argue religion, by the way.
What
Because I don't honestly give
Same,
a fuck
bro.
what anybody else believes. You can believe that the fucking tree is God, and I will agree
Spaghetti
with you
monster.
for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the spaghetti monster. I don't give a shit. One of us is going to find out soon enough who's right and who goes to heaven and who goes to hell. And I don't give a fuck that it's you. I mean, somebody else. And
You're the oldest man in the room, old man. What are you talking
Let
about?
me end this really quick. Let me end my final thoughts here. I would say this. Look, I disagree with Grid. I think people
okay.
watching, you should care about what other people
I
believe.
don't. I honestly don't care about the Jews. I
And-
honestly
hold on,
don't
well,
care about Israel. The only
Grid.
reason I care anything at all, just like I don't care about Muslims, I don't care about
You should.
Muslims.
You ought to. Yeah.
but I don't.
Yeah, but you ought to.
Why?
Okay.
Why
so
do I
so
need to
let
care
me
about-
let me finish my thoughts here. Okay. So I'll tell you this, everybody watching here, you ought to care about other people and their beliefs, because these are the ones that are going to be our future politicians. These are the ones that are going to be our future influencers. These are the ones that are going to influence your children.
I need to care about people like you and me being those people that are getting elected. I don't care about
grid. Look at the UK. Okay, they're literally overflowed by Muslims.
Yeah, they allow that to happen.
These fucking you know what's.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? It didn't matter that they.
So then, hold on. But you don't care about that, Grid, right? You don't care that they came in here.
I don't care about their religion. I care about.
Okay, great. But their religion and their fucking values and their influence is the one that turned the UK into what it is today. I'm saying that I do care, and I don't want that to be.
No, what turned the UK into what it is today is a bunch of people saying we don't care. We don't care about these people's attitude. We don't care about their warlike nonsense and the fact that they
do care about that. I do.
They destroyed their own country. Now we're just going to bring them over here and they're going to change, right? I want them to stay the fuck away. Like, that's all I don't care what.
Yeah, well, they're not going to do that, Grid. They don't care about what you think. They're going to fucking push their values no matter what. And if you don't want to fight for that, they will take over this country, Grid. They will take over the country if you're going to sit there and say, I don't care what they think.
I don't care what they believe.
They're going to take over it.
What they believe is irrelevant. Their actions are what are relevant.
Grid, their belief inflicts their actions. What are you talking about, Grid? You have to care about their.
Care.
You have to care about their beliefs.
I care about the person that I have to put a bullet in their head.
But you have to, Grid.
No, I don't.
But Grid, you have to, because that influences the future of their children. And if they're outnumbering us and Republicans, they will influence the rest of the country, Grid. How do you not care about that? That's crazy.
Because I don't care about other people's religion.
Okay. So I think this is where
honestly, I just can't put it any more clear than that, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't actually follow logically in my mind.
It does follow logically.
It does not, because
people do things. Because people don't need religion to do shitty things, Jake.
I'm not saying that. No, listen.
That's exactly what you're saying. You're saying the only thing I should care about is this guy's a Jew and this guy's a Muslim, and those people are bad people. I want to look. I want all bad people, all of them. If we could line them all up.
Do you think Jewish people are bad people for not believing that Jesus is God?
I don't care what they believe. I don't.
Hold on.
What they believe in their heart is in their heart.
Okay.
They have the perfect freedom to do that.
They
can believe in the magic spaghetti monster, and I wouldn't care.
All
I care about is, are they good people or are they bad people?
Okay. So let's say the magic spaghetti monster people. Let's say in the United States, we all believe in the magic spaghetti monster, right? We don't believe in Jesus. And they said, you know what? This is the truth right here. And we're going to take over Hollywood. We're going to take over the mainstream media. And people like Grid don't care about what our religion is, but this is our religion. And we're going to follow through that. Okay? And we're going to take it over. You're saying, hey, I don't care about that. Go ahead and do it. That's exactly what you're saying right now. And I'm saying I do care about it. And I do want to fight back.
You're free to care about it, Jake.
But you're free, and you're free to sit on your ass and not give a shit.
Hold on.
While the United States gets taken over.
I'm going to take this. So, all right, since you want to go here, should we line up every single Muslim and put a bullet in the back of their head?
No.
Okay.
Don't say that, Grid. Don't fucking say that.
Yeah, but that's not my argument.
That is your argument.
That's not my argument.
That is your argument.
I never said put a fucking bullet in these people. I never said that.
Okay.
That's the only. You're saying, well, if you don't do it, then if I don't care about their religion and all I care about is their religion, then they're going to take over. Well, I have one way to stop that. We only have one way to stop that.
Okay. Do you realize that closing our borders can stop that? If the UK said that we're not going to allow Muslims to come into our fucking nation, that they could have stopped it without fucking putting a bullet in their fucking heads.
They didn't realize
there's other options there, Grid?
They have traditional Christians that are from those countries as well, who are taking over and ruining the country too.
Yeah, but not to the same degree.
Yes,
not to the same degree as fucking communist Muslims that are.
Oh man. Okay, so I just wanted to say in response to the whole claim that America being a Judeo-Christian country is somehow antagonistic or incorrect, and it's that we do actually share a lot of values. Jesus was in fact a Jew. We seem to forget that quite a bit. And part of the old covenant that we wanted to that God said we shall keep is the Ten Commandments, and that is in the very least what we mean by Judeo-Christian values is the Ten Commandments. But also a lot of the other things that were preached in Leviticus and Romans and well, I don't know if Romans was Old Testament, but in Leviticus and in some of the other books out of the Old Testament were actually helpful and good and morally driven, and there's nothing wrong with most of the Torah. Jake is confusing again what is essentially the it escapes me now. All the letters that our founding fathers wrote back and forth. Anyway, he's confusing the musings of scholars with scripture. That's just simply not correct. And then now he's saying that somehow Jews and Muslims are going to ruin our country simply because people like Grid choose not to engage in their religion. So this has gone south pretty quick, and I'm finding it difficult to get a word in edgewise. Usually at times like those, I like to step out and go do something else. But we'll stick around here for a few minutes and see if it calms down or not. We'll see.
I don't know.
Grid.
EOD, do you know?
Oh,
he's talking to his chat.
Do I know what? Do I know what? What are you asking me?
What brand of Christians the Turks and all those guys have? They're not. I know they're not Muslims.
I doubt they're definitely not Catholics or Orthodox.
Armenian Turks are generally Greek Orthodox. Yeah,
Greek Orthodox. So
Greek Orthodox.
Right.
Okay,
and they're still taking over England, right? Because of it's
majority Muslim, my friend. They're taking over. That's for sure.
The thing is, Jake. Okay, Judaism and Christianity are not inherently incompatible. Okay, there's a lot of things we agree about. Okay, honor your father and your mother. Don't kill people. Don't covet your neighbor's wife.
That's compatible.
Yeah. Okay, so when we say Judeo-Christianity, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about where they overlap. That's what we're talking about. When we talk about the horrific nature of how Muslims, Orthodox Christians, and Jews tend to treat people in Middle Eastern countries or in Far Eastern or Far Western parts of Asia, right? That's nasty. I don't like that shit. I don't want to pay tithes because I don't particularly practice the correct religion. Okay, and some of the practices that they engage in are definitely disagreeable. But I think one thing that all three of us can definitely agree on is we need to control the border. Yeah, we need to control immigration. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Right.
Sure.
I think we agree on the prescription for the solution, but we don't agree on the description of the problem, right? Like you seem to think that the problem is that not everybody in America is Christian.
No. Again, when we're talking about the United States, we're talking about the UK earlier, right?
Yeah.
So the whole debate here was about the UK, and that's the example that I was shooting out on when it comes to the Muslims, right? But as far as the United States in general, I'm saying that the lobbyists, especially because the Jewish states, like Jewish donors, have a huge influence on our politicians, as well as Hollywood, as well as if you look at how did fucking 50 years ago the boomers right now grew up with how the Holocaust was the worst thing ever, and that Hitler is the boogeyman of everything, right? This is something that we've seen with Schindler's List in Hollywood. They've always said that the Jews are the biggest victims in the world. And it's funny because the liberals, the left, will use this same fucking tactic when it comes to black people. They say that black people, they have the right to reparations because their ancestors were slaves. This is a correlation here, even with the Jews, where they say if you have any type of criticism, you are anti-Semitic. Oh, if you criticize black people, you are racist. These are the buzzwords that we've seen throughout history.
I agree that rhetoric is damaging. Yeah.
But it's brainwashed people like Grid over here, who
Well,
maybe
I'm
not maybe not
not
Grid.
brainwashed.
Yeah, okay, maybe not Grid.
And I don't believe in
this degree.
conspiracy theories. I don't buy
And
into
I'm
it.
not. It's not a conspiracy theory.
Well,
This,
I think
we
it's
can look
I
at
think
history.
you're a bunch of.
Well, you can look at history and see
You
this.
you literally said that the majority of Turning Point USA's funding came
And yes,
from, but
yes,
like
the
like
Jewish
this
donors.
much of it
Yes,
did, but this much.
Okay, but again, your fucking status was it's
No. My
40%,
status was
40,
that sure, they got
40%.
some money from them, but they
Yeah,
didn't
and you saw
own
that
his
from
ass.
Google, and you saw
You
that from
literally-
Google,
hold
which
on,
Google
Jake,
is
no,
a
you
left
can't run
wing.
from this. No, stop.
Okay.
You
All
can't
right.
run from this.
Okay.
You said the majority of
Yeah, and
money.
it's true. Yes,
It is not true.
it is.
It is not less than 20%, Jake.
From your Google search
From the
that-
503c tax returns.
from the tax returns that you
Yeah,
got
that
from
literally
where?
said that it can't be
From your
parsed
AI
into dirt.
Google. From your AI Google. Great, Grid.
No, that
From-
was actually the Talmud is the AI Google thing. But
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I understand.
But my point here,
I've said a lot of things. So,
Fair enough,
but,
fair enough.
but
Fair
20%.
enough. But fair enough, Grid.
But you
But-
said that Turning Point USA was owned by the Israelis.
Here's the thing. Both of you give me a moment, okay? Let me try to clarify what's going on here, okay? Let me try to clarify what's going on. Jake, come on, Jake. Okay, so Jake, you made a claim that most of the money for TPUSA comes from Jewish donors. Grid did some research to come up with some numbers that might support that, and he found the exact opposite. So you have not provided any evidence to counter the evidence that Grid has produced, okay? So
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay.
I guess I'll do that
look,
right
I
now.
don't
You
really-
guys go ahead and talk. I'll fucking provide some fucking.
all it takes is just a
I'm
little.
ready to go to bed, man. It's late. Man.
Well, dude, I mean, if we're gonna go through the status, I'm happy to
Oh.
do it right now. But
That's right. Actually, so that's actually Glare 1%er says the only smart comment in this whole thing. A 501c3 cannot engage in politics, so they should lose that status.
If that's true,
hang
yeah.
on, let me make sure that I said that right. Well, fuck, I've already closed the window.
Is TPUSA a 501c? Yeah, I don't know.
Part of it is because they get grants and stuff from the U.S. Let me dig this back up. I got to go back like so. As a 501c3 organization, is not required to publicly disclose individual donors unless they self-report through IRS filings or other public records. Also, they don't engage in political. They don't actually engage in political endorsements or.
yeah, that's what they say.
Well, they don't. Have they endorsed a candidate?
Not that I'm aware of. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they can't do that.
Many do, but.
I mean, they've had potential candidates speak at their events, but that doesn't necessarily count as an
Yeah,
endorsement.
actually, I want to look into that. Hang on,
Vivek Ramaswamy spoke at TPUSA while he was campaigning for the president. I had high hopes for that guy, but he sort of just fizzled out. It kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Not a Christian, by the way. He's fucking Hindu.
990,
So,
yes.
That's interesting. The thing is, I think we got off on this topic based on Candace Owens' rhetoric.
Yeah,
I think some of that has actually become quite dangerous and inflammatory. And I'm not very
Not at
impressed
all.
with
It's
her.
not dangerous. Come on, dude. Dangerous?
Yeah.
Chill out. No danger here, bro. No danger here.
Look, do you agree or disagree that anti-Semitic violence does occur in the United States?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, well, so it's rhetoric like what Candace is
Yeah,
saying
but
is going to
hold on,
increase
hold on.
that.
But
right?
you can't blame it on the rhetoric to say that because Candace Owens says X, Y, Z. Therefore,
Well, this is why I call it dangerous. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, I get you there, but you describe it as dangerous that if we criticize Israel or any type of way,
I'm not saying that criticizing
because
Israel
somebody
is
could
dangerous.
fucking go and
I said specifically
punch a
that
Jew.
Candace Owens' rhetoric is somewhat dangerous. Yeah.
Somewhat dangerous. Okay. Do you think that Joe Biden's rhetoric was dangerous?
Actually, I'm going to
Kamala
agree with.
Yeah,
I'm
I
actually
do,
going to
actually,
agree
yeah.
with.
Do you think Trump's
you-
rhetoric is dangerous?
Occasionally, it can be. Yeah.
Yeah, when he says that the people that are coming here over the border that they rape you know, and you have Mexico not sending their best. You think that's dangerous?
Well, hold on. I actually,
because I don't think so.
DnD has kind of a point here.
What's that?
But I'm trying to figure it out because it's like tugging at the back of my brain and it's just not coming forward.
Well, I'm not sure which part you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I was talking about Candace Owens being, you know, the rhetoric that she's puts forth with no foundation, or the most tenuous possible foundation being dangerous.
Well, part of what Candace Owens seems to be trying to prove is that Jewish donors killed Charlie Kirk, right?
Yeah, she's trying to prove that.
That's kind of what I was talking about.
She makes leaps that, you know, fucking Tarzan the fucking.
So that's really what I was talking about. Has Joe Biden said dangerous rhetoric? Yeah, absolutely. He stood out in front of the Liberty Bell and said that half the country was a bunch of terrorists. That's what he said.
Yeah, he did say that out loud.
Has Trump engaged in dangerous rhetoric? I mean, occasionally. I mean, exactly what you bring up can be misconstrued as motivation to go after, you know,
Jake,
people who are trying to
think-
migrate here. So
I gotta ask you a question. Do you think that the whatever fucking branded Jews that we're talking about here, because I
Talmudic Jews
types, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the types, man. Do you think they're inherently evil or something? Is that what you're saying?
I think
I definitely don't believe that EOD is saying that. That's for sure. I'm sure.
Well, I'm asking you. Do you think?
Oh, me.
Yeah. Do you think that
inherently?
they're
No,
yeah,
definitely
inherently
not. No, definitely not. Look, just because you're born a Jew does not make you like that.
Well,
you
no,
have
I'm
to support Israel or anything like that.
Yeah, no. I'm saying, do you think that whatever brand of Jew that we're talking about here, because I don't know all of
Zionism?
them, yeah, whatever. Do you think they're inherently evil?
No.
Okay.
No, inherently would be like that you're born that way, that you just automatically think
So,
that way.
so do you think
And-
that do you think their actions rise to
Their actions rise to-
purposeful enemy action?
Say that again?
Do you think that their actions rise to the level of purposeful enemy action?
Purposeful enemy action.
Yeah.
What
they
is
mean-
purposeful?
They mean to do us harm. They are our enemy.
Okay, say the Zionists.
Yeah,
right.
whoever
Okay.
you're talking
Okay.
about,
Great.
I don't-
So let's
yeah.
talk about the Zionists here. The purpose reaction to do us harm. Yes.
okay, I have a.
Then they need a bullet in the back of the head.
Okay, all right. Hold on.
Okay, so
so grid. I have a question for you from my chat. So Wobbly wants to join the panel. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
You down?
Yeah,
Okay.
I am trying to wind down though. So
let's get him
but yeah,
in here.
come on up.
Let's get him in here.
All right. Wobbly's a good buddy of mine. He's a lot older than any of us. So I'll tell you that.
You've got the link, EOD, so just give it to him. All right. But yeah, I mean, so look, I guess I have a clear delineation here.
Mm-hmm.
Either they're here to go along as they get along, just like anybody else. And I don't give a fuck what they believe in. I don't care what they think. I don't care who they fuck. I just don't give a shit.
Yeah, you don't care about anything. You're a libertarian about it.
I'm not a libertarian.
You're basically a libertarian, bro. You're a libertarian.
I'm the ultimate Republican about it.
No, you're not, because you're basically a libertarian.
It's NIMBY to the max, bro.
You're a libertarian.
I just don't care outside
libertarian.
No, it's not libertarian.
Come on, bro.
Not even a little bit.
You're a libertarian here.
No.
Yeah.
No. I think people on the Republican side are being a little bit too much of a Democrat lately. That's all.
I think you're being a little too much of a libertarian here.
I'm not a libertarian at all.
Okay.
That's a good way to derail me, though. So, either everybody's going along to get along. I don't give a fuck. You stay in your yard. I stay in mine. Everybody's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're my fucking enemy, and they get a bullet to the back of the head.
So there's no gray line there?
Why
Because you're
would there
saying
be?
it's either black or white?
Why would there be?
Yeah, because the why would there be part would be that, for example, there's Jewish people, for example, people that were born Jews or even religiously Jews, that would say that, yeah, I believe what Benjamin Netanyahu is doing over there with Gaza is a genocide, and I believe that this is something that we need to defund. So this is something, depending on the categories of what we're talking about here, could be conflicting those things. So it's not necessarily black or white to where because you think this way you deserve a bullet.
Hold
to the
on,
head.
hold on. Let me.
Do you understand what I said though? Do you understand the concept?
I'm going to ask some clarifying questions.
Okay.
So, are the Palestinians our enemy?
I think
Would
that
they kill you if you got off a bus in Gaza? How long would you survive?
The vast majority of the people over there in the Gaza Strip don't have weapons or anything of that nature. No, yeah, you'll survive finally over there.
You think so?
Until Israel throws a bomb over there, and you might catch it.
See, I disagree with that because I think they're Muslims and you're a Christian, and I think they'd kill you.
Okay, well, okay, hold on. When you say that they would kill you because I'm a Christian,
yeah,
do you think they'll do it off the bat like they're savages?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but
I
you do
think
realize that
that's
there's Christian Palestinians, right? That live over there in Gaza, the Gaza Strip.
I don't understand that. Can you help me with that?
Yeah. So for example, yeah. So
they have to pay a tithe.
So the people over there in Gaza, Muslims there's people over there in Gaza that are Jewish as well, like Palestinians that are Jewish. There's Palestinians that are Christians. They're not there getting slaughtered by those people. So for you to make the claim that I would go over there and get slaughtered,
I don't actually believe that.
Yeah,
So
no,
I'm
there's
gonna have to
Christian
look into
churches.
that. I don't believe there are any Christians.
Yeah,
in
so
Palestine.
so there was a case where
They're a minority.
Netanyahu, hold on. There was a case where Benjamin Netanyahu actually targeted a Christian church.
He did not target a Christian
in Gaza,
church. That's
blew it
false.
up.
That's
and
fake.
and Charlie Kirk, no, it's not fake. Charlie Kirk even mentioned it that he didn't he had a problem with that.
The church was hit, but it was not targeted.
But was it a Christian church? Correct.
It was
right?
a Christian church. Yeah.
Great. So then that's my point. Even there with Grid 1. So Grid, yes, there's Christians that live over there in Gaza, and they're not getting massacred. Okay. Other than Israel, who fucking killed Christian Palestinians.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't necessarily believe that.
Okay,
Because
fair
in
enough. But I
Muslim-
answered your.
Because
But I did.
Muslim countries, in theory, they don't like it.
They're definitely in a minority, okay, and they are persecuted. They are forced to pay a certain tax for not practicing Islam. It's kind of fucking ridiculous to me, but that does exist.
In
But he's
Gaza?
not-
What are you talking about?
Yeah, in Gaza.
Not in Gaza. What are you talking
Yeah,
about, bro?
in Gaza.
And I'll tell you this: over there in
Oh, yeah, the
Israel,
Palestinians are fine people.
yeah, no. Believe you me, bro. I'm not a fan of the Muslim religion. They are a false religion. I don't like them either. However, I'm just making the argument that your claim
Hamas is basically like a cartel.
and getting killed is just a false claim.
I asked you a question if you thought you would live.
Yeah, and
long.
I'm saying no. I'm saying
So,
no.
so let me ask you this, Jake. Okay, like of the
do you agree? Do you agree
of the
with
October 7th of the October 7th victims? Okay, the people who were killed on October 7th.
answer my question
Were they Jewish or Christian? Right, or were they Muslims living in Israel?
When it comes to October 7th, when Hamas attacked Israel, were they Jewish or Christians?
Yeah.
I would assume that the majority were people that were secular Jews or maybe perhaps religious Jews. Odds are is that.
Yeah. They went after a music festival. You don't think any Christians in Israel were attending the music festival?
Yeah, I'm sure they were, but I'm saying that the majority could have been secular Jews. Majority is probably secular Jews.
A majority. Yeah.
Israel, because Israel is a secular country. The majority of people that live in Israel are seculars. But I would say that it's probably secular Jews or maybe perhaps some religious Jews and maybe some Christians, etc. But the majority would be secular Jews, in my opinion.
Fucking stream.
Based off the
I can
stats.
tell you right now, that's I'm gonna have to private this one because YouTube's probably gonna ding me pretty hard.
Oh yeah, more than likely. What's up, Wildblade? It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, but what was your point in the question, Yodi?
My point. Okay, so is Hamas more likely to be violent against secular Jews and Christians than it is against Muslims, right? Like that's ultimately the point. Yeah.
Well, Hamas, I don't know. I believe Hamas is Muslim extremists, right? They're terrorists.
Yeah, I think
so
you're
it's the
about right
same
about
category. Yeah, but extremists are different from like Muslims, right?
that. But who runs Gaza, right? It's Hamas.
How do I tell an extremist?
Hamas doesn't have actual like
They were elected as the formal government of Gaza of the Gaza Strip.
Sure.
Like 3 times in a row.
But they don't actually have the
This is giving me brain damage. First of all, I can't tell a good from a bad Muslim.
Can you tell a good from a bad Jew? A good Jew or a bad Jew?
I can't.
Okay, great. At least you're honest on that.
I don't know. I don't know. Right. But as of yet, we haven't, put a bunch of Americans in the ground. So what's up, Wobbly? I'm actually trying to get out of here, but he said you wanted to come up. So I was like, I'll hang out, see what's up.
Have you enjoyed the exchange, Wobbly? Is it a good exchange? No? Okay. He might be pissed.
Sam the King, the reason that I'm going to have to private this is because of YouTube's ridiculous nonsense about talking about Israel in general.
That is true.
And Muslims in general. You talk about everybody but Christians.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about Christians.
I love how you say Muslim because it has like 2 O's in it.
It's funny. I was saying Muslims earlier, and then he was saying Muslims, and then I started saying Muslims. So he influenced me to say
It rubs
Muslims.
off on you. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it rubbed off on me.
Yeah, oh my goodness sakes.
Yeah. Actually, I could probably. I mean, I don't know that I would get dinged for it, but we've said Israel an awful lot. So.
It's better off doing that. Good.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry it came up,
Okay.
and yeah.
No, you definitely fucking derailed the stream. for sure.
So there's a couple of things. First of all, I think you're way too in the weeds on the
Israel
conspiracy theory stuff and Candace Owens stuff and all that. I don't know. I don't.
It's a deep dark hole to
think
get
it's
lost in.
interesting.
for sure.
You know the most interesting thing in this entire conversation is nobody's brought up that if the Jews are in such great control, why are most politicians Catholic still to this day?
Because the Jews' goal is not to influence you to be Jewish. Their influence isn't for you guys to convert to the Jewish religion.
Wouldn't they elect Jewish people?
No. This is why the Zionist movement
this
is
some
so.
really great conspiracy theory stuff.
It's not a conspiracy theory, but dude, this is why the Zionist movement is so important. Like with the Christian Zionist movement is so important because you don't have to be a Jew because at the end of the day, the Jewish people don't go around converting people like Christians and Muslims. Christians and Muslims will go door to door converting people. Like come to Christ, etc. Or come to Allah.
I mean, Latter-day Saints will do that, but most Christian people will
Well,
not.
Christianity and Muslims do that stuff, but the Jewish people do not. They keep their bloodline pure. They don't want you people to convert to Judaism.
No. As a matter of fact,
well, you asked the question. Why is it that these politicians are Catholics?
No. I like that you said that because it reminded me. So, as it happens, my Chinese wife is supposed to go to a bar mitzvah in New York City this weekend because her Chinese friend is now Jewish somehow. I'm not really sure, but that's
you can convert to Judaism. It is possible.
Yeah, I was like, wait, this can't be possible. But they don't want you to convert. Obviously, they do.
No, I'm saying. Well, again, they don't want you to, but however, is it possible? Yes, but it takes a lot. Like, for example, as a Christian, they say just accept Jesus Christ. Now you're a Christian, right? This is the Protestant point of view.
Not
even with Muslims.
The Protestant point of view, yeah, but that's not the Orthodox point of view.
Guys, hold on. Let me talk really quick. In other words, it's a lot more easier to convert to Christianity or Muslims, right?
If you're a Protestant,
with the Jewish community, in order to convert to Judaism, you have to go through years practice and learning to kind of convert there. And even then, they accept people that are of the blood. Like Judaism is of the bloodline. That's how they think of it as. It's very different from Christianity and Muslim.
I mean, that's not entirely true because you just said it is possible to convert.
Yeah, I know, but this is two different worlds, right? Correct. I'm not saying that it's impossible.
There's a difference. I'll agree. There's a difference.
I never said it was impossible to convert religiously to Judaism.
But then you said it must be of the blood, and that's not necessarily true. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Wobbly.
No,
Wobbly. I want to hear from you really quickly. I'm sorry. Because
straw man's everywhere.
We keep going in the weeds.
Scarecrows.
I think I think this conversation is just people that are always looking for a boogeyman. Grid, you said something earlier that I liked, actually.
I don't believe in boogeyman.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Libertarians.
I've never cared
Not a
about
libertarian.
somebody's
Libertarians over here.
religion. I've never cared about it.
Fine, libertarians.
I can have my own faith and not have to associate myself with any particular religion.
It's true. It's interesting because you keep saying libertarian. I'm not libertarian, man. I think libertarians are weird people, but even though
you're acting like one, that's for sure.
No, I'm not.
Look, you guys,
I don't believe in boogeymen, Jake.
Jumping around here, and
I mean,
Jake,
Grid.
I don't believe. Look, let me tell you. Let me tell you, man.
This is crazy. It's wild to me.
And now you're forgetting the fact that, all right, Hollywood, for example, Hollywood is pretty much all controlled by China.
It is now, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but not again. When you're saying that Hollywood's all controlled by China, what do you mean by that?
That's where all the money comes from for production.
Well, hold on. No, China only accepts a certain amount of movies over there, and they have to be censored.
No, they own the studio.
So they can dictate what scripts and how scripts are written.
You know, Israel's about to buy TikTok,
right? We
right?
are not going to allow you to have these particular types of.
Did they already buy TikTok?
Or anything else?
Okay,
The
so
verbiage
TikTok
in scripts,
just like the Chinese bought the movie studios that make the movies. Yeah.
Hollywood at one time was financed by the Jews, but they did not try and control the movies as China is doing.
I love how easy it is to bait people. No, Israel did not buy TikTok. As of October 2025, a consortium of American investors and the United Arab Emirates is taking over U.S. operations of TikTok from its Chinese parent company ByteDance.
Well, one of those American investors is Jewish, and this is something that people have been pointing to quite a bit.
There's always one.
Yeah.
There's always one. Okay, it's not gonna fucking have an influence. Even though TikTok was a big fucking contributor to show that the Israeli government was killing kids through TikTok. They were showing these videos that a lot of people actually were saying that were going against Israel. This is why they made the investment to buy it out in order to
they didn't buy it.
Control. Dude, even Charlie Kirk in the letter. Did you see the letter that Charlie Kirk wrote to Benjamin Netanyahu? So in the letter, Charlie even said you need to amp up your propaganda towards the young people. Now, them buying out TikTok or going after TikTok is a good fucking investment because that's a big fucking influence in young people.
Buy it. Israel does not own.
It's an American investor who happens to be Jewish and has supported Israel in the past, and
that are Zionists. Yes, they're Zionists that are buying out fucking TikTok. This is a big influence on them saying that they're going to control the algorithm.
But it is an American investor, Jake. It is an American investor.
This is crazy to me that you guys
It is crazy.
You
It's
keep
crazy
seeing
to me that you
boogeymen
guys do
everywhere.
not see
This is what kept us in the Cold War with fucking
No, it
Russia.
didn't. No,
this
it
is what
didn't.
keeps
Oh,
people
buying
awake at
TikTok,
night,
come
thinking that
on.
Chinese planes are going to fly across America, that the Chinese are invading through the movies and all of that shit. Everyone's looking for a fucking boogeyman. You know who the boogeyman is? It's you and me and everybody else who lives in our fucking head.
Grid, I
that
would agree.
Forces outside control you.
Grid, I would agree that fucking there's multiple boogeymen. Okay, China's one of them, Israel's one of them, and even fucking Islamic State is also one of them. Okay,
yeah,
there's a bunch of
fear boogeymen.
I
don't
didn't
live
say
my
that
life
you,
in fear.
Okay, great. You don't fear the boogeyman because you're a libertarian. You just don't care.
I am
okay,
not
fair
a
enough.
libertarian. Why do you keep saying that? I have
Because you're
literally
just
the most
you're
anti-
Because he wants to dismiss your argument
I don't
somehow.
care.
That's
As
really
long
what
as
it's
it
about.
doesn't affect me, it's all good. Everything's good. That's a
No.
libertarian point of view.
No.
Okay.
I believe in personal rights, which is a Republican principle, which is a conservative principle. I don't believe
Personal
in being
responsibility.
afraid and living my life in
Republicans
fear.
that have sold out to a lot of fucking lobbyists.
Look, there's just one fact about all this. You can reach over and turn it off. When they get to that point where you can no longer turn it off, where there's screens everywhere in public,
Times
in your
Square,
own home, that is controlled by the
I'm looking at screens
Zionists,
right now in my
or the
own home.
Jews or the Catholics or whatever the boogeyman of the
boogeyman has screens everywhere. Wobbly.
I remember when JFK was running for president, and everybody was jumping up and down because we can't have a Catholic as president. Stop falling into the traps.
Yeah.
Oh, boomer shit, bro. Boomer shit.
Oh, I'm a boomer now.
Well, aren't you a boomer? Or am I wrong about that?
75 years old.
You're a boomer. Thank you.
I have 75 years worth of observation.
Yeah, I get you there, man.
So
look, I'm not
it
saying
looks
that you're
like-
not wise. I think you are a wise guy. I think you have a lot of you know,
a wise guy is
looking at the
right.
world.
Like, I got my
Totally get you
PP
there.
command chat from him. So.
Yeah, totally get you, bro. Totally get you, man.
No, you don't.
But I am saying, like, when you look at the world from the perspective of, you know, the boomer perspective here, okay?
I
And
look at the world as a humanitarian.
Oof.
Yikes. Okay. Humanitarian. Okay. Are you a Christian?
No.
Okay. That explains
I
a
have
lot.
accused Wobbly of
So-
being Buddhist before, but I don't think that's correct either.
Only
Okay.
because I was a student of humanities.
Did you vote in the last
Well,
election?
I voted since I was 18.
Who did you vote for in the last election? Kamala Harris or Donald Trump?
Trump.
You voted for Trump. Okay.
Okay, so I want you to take note, Jake, really quick. Okay, he has a veteran's patch on his denim jacket that's hanging off the back of his shirt.
That's great. Yeah.
And an American flag in the background. This
Yeah.
man is a Navy veteran. Okay.
I must take his
Vietnam
point of view
veteran.
then.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's stupid to ask if he voted for Kamala Harris or not.
No, it's not stupid because there's plenty of people similar to him that have voted for Kamala Harris. This is why I asked.
Yes. There
Yes,
are. There
yeah.
are
So
lots of
EOD,
them. And
your
believe me, I
questioning is
rail
dumb.
against them all the time because I think they're ignorant.
hmm
And the
Fair-
number one thing that we really, really need to face is stupidity.
Okay, fair enough. Wobbly, do you know what? Do you know what Operation Mockingbird is?
Yes.
Okay, Operation Mock. You do realize that our government actually puts operations on the United States in order to influence them?
That's
yeah,
what
I knew
Operation
that
Mockingbird
it
is.
existed. Yes.
Great. So when you look at the, I'm going to shoot it back to these Israeli influence, right? Lobbyists. And they have been an influence since JFK and his assassination, etc. They have. And you can look back on this since 1965. But I'll tell you this. When you have the educational system that says that you must, I think it was in the 1980s or 90s, etc., where they actually mandatoried the teaching of the Holocaust and stated that you have to teach the Holocaust. This is like a thing that's going to be the biggest component here. Do you think that the Holocaust is something that we need to learn outside of like Mao or Joseph Stalin and all the other things in history that actually had more people die than the Holocaust? Like, should we teach the Holocaust, which had, let's say, 6 million people die, but Mao's takeover, or even Joseph Stalin that killed more people, but yet we prioritize the Holocaust?
I'm not sure where this question comes from, because I studied Mao, Stalin, and the Holocaust. I studied all those things in school.
Jay, come on, man. Let's have some intellectual integrity here. The reason why the Holocaust is important is because it caused the deaths of hundreds of thousands of Americans who got involved in a war that we tried to stay out of.
I studied all those things in public school, and it's not like those things were kept from me in public school. That's retarded to say.
Yeah, but how many Americans died?
Well, hold on. So we needed to.
How many Americans did Mao kill?
I don't know exactly, but
how many Americans died in Stalin's death camp?
Well, you tell me how many.
None.
Stalin was cooperative with the Allies during World War II.
Yeah, Stalin was was best friends with Roosevelt.
So great. Your argument is because Americans died, therefore we need to learn about the Holocaust and make movies about it.
No, I said no. I said that is why we learned about it, and we made that.
Okay, what about the Cold War, etc.? Like, again,
by the way, I don't think people learn about the Holocaust outside of when they learn about the other.
And we lost grid, or me.
We learned about the Holocaust. We literally Schindler's List movie
was a fucking movie.
Yeah, I know, but it was a component that they actually showed to high school kids. That was shown to Schindler's List, right? So this is something that was there. It's not like we were learning about fucking Joseph Stalin or Mao. The main thing was Hitler. That was the biggest fucking component.
Yeah, Hitler was an asshole.
Hitler is asshole.
If you tell me Hitler wasn't a bad guy, I'm gonna.
I didn't say that. Was Alexander the Great a bad guy?
I learned about Alexander the Great in school too. Like,
was he a bad guy? Was he an asshole?
I don't know.
Can you just can we elucidate the point, Jake? Can we elucidate the point, please?
Hold on.
Where are you going with this?
Chill out.
Okay.
My point is that you have historical figures throughout history that actually you can make an argument that were worse than Hitler. But for some reason, we put Hitler as the boogeyman. This is why they tell Trump, you are Hitler. Hitler is the
bro.
No, dude, bro. This is why they say that Trump is like Hitler. Hitler is the worst thing in the world. They call Trump Hitler because Hitler is the biggest fucking thing ever, bro. But at the same time, you have Alexander the Great. You have fucking Joseph Stalin.
Well, in fairness, Alexander the Great was a conqueror. He didn't like.
He fucking killed millions of people.
Sure,
more so than fucking. No, not war. Conquering land. What are you talking about? Even Caesar.
That's war. What do you mean, not war?
So did fucking Hitler. Hitler fucking killed people also, bro. Guys.
In conquering and war. Yeah, I agree on that.
Okay, great.
So that's killed people.
Yeah, but my point is that looking at fucking
Alexander
Hitler's
the Great didn't have
sins,
death camps.
if you look at Hitler's,
was actually it had an interest. Alexander
This
the
is
Great
why I asked you to elucidate the
forerunner
point, Jake.
of what's his name, the guy everybody's related to, Attila the Hun. Alexander the Great was. He would go in and he would kill as few of the soldiers as he could, so that then he would make them swear allegiance to him and increase his empire, and those people would swear their allegiance to him, and then he would move on and move on and move on and move on. So actually, he was probably not. I mean, he was obviously an asshole, but he was a successful asshole, right? He didn't commit genocide or anything like that. Stalin attempted to commit genocide, but
he was fucked in the head.
Well,
and a lot of that wasn't really talked about in the West for a long time because he was, in theory,
because there was
ally.
no fucking influence to fucking teach that. But at the same
a lot
time,
of people starved under
Jewish
Stalin. A lot of
influence
people
to
starved
teach
under
about
Mao.
Hitler, and they actually
was
got
our
into our
ally.
academic. Yeah, we got into our academia to where we had to fucking teach the entire United States about Hitler and the Holocaust. What are you talking about?
Great history teachers, right?
That is revisionist history, bro.
Oh god.
There was a book.
Stalin.
This is insane to me, bro. Guys.
It is insane.
It's insane because you are denying the fact that the entire
I'm
United
not denying
States.
anything. You are saying that that people ignored Stalin because he wasn't.
I didn't say that.
He wasn't.
I said that
hold on,
they don't
stop.
teach
Dude,
Stalin in high school.
They
to
do.
The comparison of Hitler. Hitler's the boogeyman.
Right.
This is why they call Trump Hitler, right?
There's a reason.
Why don't they call
is
Trump?
seen as
Why don't they call
worse than
Trump Mao?
Stalin.
Why don't they call Trump Mao? Who killed more people than
because
Hitler?
Mao didn't kill Americans.
Oh, that's why. Really?
Yeah, that's why. That's fucking why.
Dude,
You know why everybody
Israel
talks
killed
about killing
Americans.
Hitler?
Israel
Because
killed
they
Americans
killed
in 1965 with
Americans,
the
you
USS Liberty. The USS Liberty. Israel killed Americans. So is Israel now bad guys?
I don't like Israel. Why do you think? Who gives a fuck?
Okay, but they're not.
But you're making
to fucking Hitler. You
hold on.
said
Stick to
we
one
teach
point.
it. We teach.
Let me. I
we
want to
teach the
address your
Holocaust.
point.
Hold on. Listen.
I'm going to address
you
your
said
point.
that we teach the Holocaust
do.
because they killed Americans. That's
and we
false.
teach about the
That's
U.S.
stupid.
liberty
That's not
too,
true.
right?
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Are you
Nobody.
sure?
No, because nobody knows about the USS Liberty. What are you talking about?
I do about it.
Yeah, you know about it, but we're
Americans
older.
too,
They don't teach that
Tripoli.
in school. They don't teach
What's
that
your
in
point?
school.
Okay, let me. I'm. Yeah, I don't.
Hold on,
yeah,
bro. Did you learn
let me,
about the,
hold
the
on, hold on.
US
I want to
Liberty
make my
in school?
point.
Did you
Stop.
learn about the U.S.
don't
Liberty in
want
school?
to- I want
Yes.
to make the solid point because
Yes.
you keep,
What
you
back
keep-
back in 1955 you learned about U.S. Liberty lobby? Shut up.
Shit, man, you can't do math.
That was 1965 when it happened. Okay,
Jake.
that was before your time.
Yeah,
Jake.
and I was
Wobbly watched it on the fucking news, bro.
guy,
The
hold on, Jake. Stalin was our ally, is one of the reasons why for a long time it wasn't a big deal here in America because we didn't even know about it, right? Like it was people were in denial about how many people Stalin killed. Now we did know about the Boxer Rebellion, but we were just like, that's China, who gives a fuck? In Germany, Americans went over there and died. They're not teaching about the Liberty anymore. I learned about the Liberty.
I learned about the Liberty too.
Yeah, maybe
You
my
learned
high
about
school
the Liberty. Okay.
I learned about the Liberty. I learned about Mao. I learned about Stalin. I learned about all this stuff. Like, so it's not like this stuff is being hidden from children, Jake.
Liberty. How many Americans
I'm
died?
still trying to
How
make
many
my-
Americans
I let
died
you
since
make
you
your
learned about
point.
it? Hold
I
on,
let
Grid.
you make your
How
point.
many
I'm gonna make my
Americans died?
Why are you so
How many Americans
insufferable,
died?
Jake?
You can
Stop
keep
being a
talking, but I'm
fucking
gonna make my
douche.
point.
Can you answer my question?
Can
I
you
have
just
already
fucking
answered your
shush?
question. I'm
No.
going
My
to make
question was
point.
how many Americans died in Israel's attack?
I don't
on us?
remember off the top of my head.
For shit's sake.
Really?
I don't remember. I just don't.
Wow.
It's been, you know how long it's been since I've
How
been
many do
in
you
high
think?
school?
Well, you learned it in high school, but okay.
Yeah.
How many Jews did?
I don't even
Hitler-
remember how many. I honestly don't
How
even
many
remember
pe-
how many people would.
How many people died from Hitler's Hitler's
I have no
hands?
fucking clue, Jake. 'cause
Really?
I don't. Yeah.
Because everybody else knows. Liberals
No, they
know
don't.
about it. Yes,
many-
they do.
how many? EOD, how
6
many?
million. 6 million. That's literally what they preach. 6 million fucking people died under Hitler.
See, you know that. I don't.
Jake, why does this matter? Why does all of this matter? Where are you going with this? What is the point? Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me try to distill all of this down into one singular question. Okay. So you're saying that the American education system has vilified Hitler. Okay, in order to obfuscate people like Mao and Stalin. What do you think the point of that is?
Yeah, so again, when you have Jewish lobbyists that put money into politicians and say that you need to fucking teach the Holocaust in schools, and they infiltrated Hollywood, and you have to do movies like fucking Schindler's List and all that other bullshit. You had generations of people to say, the Holocaust is the worst thing in the world. This is how the psyop now. Hold on, listen. This is how you have the psyop now that you have people calling Trump Hitler, and it's the worst thing in the world, which led to his attempt in assassination. That they say he's Hitler.
I'm going to explain this to you.
But they never called him Mao. They never called him any of that other bullshit. They call him Hitler.
Jake,
this is a psyop that they've been doing for fucking years, bro.
Yeah,
this is crazy to me.
Let me explain this to you because I understand. I think I understand now. You don't understand.
Okay.
The reason that World War II and Hitler is such a big fucking deal is my grandfather fought in it. That's why they make movies about it. That's why that shit happens, because it's relatable to Americans. I wouldn't watch a movie about Mao. I wouldn't watch a movie about Stalin. I can't relate to it.
I'm talking about the narrative, Grid. I'm talking about the narrative.
The
narrative is
whatever
that
narrative you think there is.
Well, then
we learned about it in high school.
They're literally calling Hitler.
Hold on, stop.
Dude, they're calling Trump Hitler. This is the narrative that you're ignoring right now. You're ignoring the narrative.
I am not.
Nobody's ignoring the narrative.
You're ignoring the fact that it is taught in school.
You're doing a straw man right now.
There's all these movies, and I'm saying, yeah, you know why? Because I can relate to that. Because my grandfather fought there. Because people that
you
know,
said that
Americans
they taught it because they killed
doing
Americans. Okay.
Yes,
You're
because
saying that
Americans only give a fuck about Americans, Jay. I don't know if you know that.
Hold on, Grid. You do realize that they fucking they teach world history, right? They teach world. This is a mandated that you have to teach about the Holocaust in schools.
Show me that. Show me the mandate.
Mandate, yeah. I think it was 1970 something where they mandated it, or 1983. I'll show it to you right now. Hold on. Give me some time, guys.
Well, I
don't care that they mandated that they have to be taught about the Holocaust. I don't care.
Hey guys, what the fuck? They asked me.
They mandated that you have to teach about the Holocaust. They mandated that you have to teach about Mao. They mandated that you have to teach about Stalin. They mandated that you have to teach about world history in general. Yeah, all of that is mandated. I'm fine with that. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter.
Great. But why is it that Hitler is the biggest boogeyman, and they call the Democrats call Trump Hitler? Why do you think that is?
I think half of that is because of what Grid is saying. I'm telling you right now, half of that's because of what Grid is saying.
Why do you think it is?
Half of that is because of what Grid is saying. Half of that is because
Grid is saying here. What do you think it is?
Okay, half of that is because of what Grid is saying. Half of that is because of what Grid is saying. Half of that is because of what Grid is saying. Half of that is because of the fact that American lives were lost. Yes, absolutely. The other half of it is that it was a significant portion of world history. That is significant to learn about, yeah? 6 million people get fucking killed. 9 different countries get taken over. That's significant to world history. You would argue no?
I would argue that when you have...
You would argue yes or no that 6 million people dying and half a dozen countries being taken over by another country is significant to world history.
I think it's significant, but I'm
okay,
saying
so that's a yes.
The narrative, I would say that the narrative that's going forward is that fucking Hitler's the biggest boogeyman in our history, is where I'm saying that you guys don't realize that the narrative that Hitler's the biggest boogeyman when you have other world leaders that killed more people is ridiculous.
All of the Allied powers mandate teaching about the Holocaust.
Yeah, because it's a significant era of human history that pupils should be taught. Yeah, absolutely. So what you failed to do here, Jake, is what you failed to do is demonstrate that this is somehow
Netherlands, Poland, Switzerland, Sweden.
What you failed to do, Jake, is demonstrate that this is somehow a significant, influence from some outside force in order to try to convince people that Hitler is a boogeyman that he's not. That's what you failed to do.
They called fucking Trump Hitler for fucking 10 years.
What does that have to...
Hitler. They called Bush Hitler. Do you not fucking realize that he's the boogeyman of the United States?
So this is the part you need to actually focus on, rather than the idea that we're educating people about Hitler and the Holocaust.
It's fucking...
It's the political rhetoric that's a problem for you, and the fact that political enemies are labeled as Hitler, and that this has become some political boogeyman in the rhetoric, right?
Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God, no, that's not it.
So
I'm trying to still man your argument, brother. I'm trying to understand where the fuck you're coming from. I'm not even saying anything right now. I'm reiterating your shit back to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So
Go ahead. He was just doing it, but you.
Hey, old man, I'm talking to him, not
listen.
you. I'm talking to him, not you.
Ooh.
Wobbly is a well-respected friend of mine. I would appreciate if you'd not be a fucking dickhead to him.
Okay, Wobbly, go ahead and talk then.
Okay, so Wobbly is
sorry,
just.
I apologize.
Wobbly's just saying if you will fucking shut the fuck up and listen for a second, you'll hear me saying exactly what you're asking me to say right now. I'll say it again. Is that what you failed to do is demonstrate that Hitler is somehow erroneously painted as a villain. All that you've proven is that it is a significant portion of history that should be covered. And yet, again, now it comes down to the political rhetoric is really the problem, right? Bush was Hitler, you said. Trump is Hitler. And somehow this is erroneous? Of course, people are going to paint somebody as the most popular boogeyman that they can think of in order to demonify them.
Ooh.
So what is it that you're elucidating? Where is the point?
Popular boogeyman from the rhetoric that's been going on since. Let me reply to him. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm respecting you right now.
So, are you agreeing that Trump is Hitler?
No, of course not. Of course he's not Hitler. This is the rhetoric of the left. The left will paint Trump as Hitler. As you see, I'm a Trump supporter here. This is the rhetoric that we see with the left, where they state that Hitler's the biggest fucking boogeyman in the fucking world, which we know it's not the case.
All right, give me a second here. So, ZD Den, it wasn't in the 90s that this was enacted, right? Like, although in New Jersey in 1991 they did change the law. I had to look that up, and I'm not going to go state by state. They've revised the laws a couple of times on the Holocaust education. But it's interesting because literally there are laws mandating education in the Holocaust in every Allied power plus Austria, Hungary, Poland, Switzerland, Sweden, Australia, and Australia was an Allied power, but and of course New Zealand. It's really interesting.
That's interesting.
That it's that literally all of the countries, and half of them don't give a shit about what the Jews have to say. It's weird, Jake. It's like,
but yet they put it out there. Great. That's weird. That's weird.
They don't give a shit about what Jews say, but yet they want to remember an event that shaped the entire fucking world.
Isn't that crazy that they would say that they want to fucking put out the fucking
Although I'm sure that actually the Serbian thing in Poland and that area is a little bit more of a hot topic these days, but
sure. But my point is that it was something that was pushed forward.
Your point is that the Jews are the new boogeyman. The Russians
No.
are out, Jews are in.
Look, first off, China's a boogeyman. Okay.
No, China's irrelevant.
No,
Islam's a boogeyman.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they're not irrelevant. That's for damn
Why do you
sure.
think that? All right, this is a way better subject than Jews.
Just-
Why do you think that the Chinese give a flying fuck about what happens in the United States of America?
Because they just put a extreme tariff on all rare minerals.
Sure, we put a 100% tariff on shit coming out of there.
But they did it to every country in the world.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
China's been.
Ooh,
for
you
the
know
past
what?
10 years.
You know what? What happens with China? I wouldn't think Ping would do it. What happens? What you see with China is they get in this situation where they get kind of blown up a little bit, and they get too much. Their leadership feels like they get too much outside influence, and they fucking shut it down. You guys may remember. I mean, Wobbly will remember. Back in like the 70s, literally China was shut down. You couldn't go in. Nobody came out. And I wonder if they're getting ready to do that shit again. That would be interesting.
That'd be really interesting.
Yeah.
I think China's
no
one
more
of the,
cheap plastic shit. No more
Yeah.
iPhones.
To be honest, I think, and Wobbly, if you agree with me on this, I believe that China is the biggest threat to the United States right now.
China is the biggest threat to most of the world right now.
I would agree with that statement.
In what way? Economically?
The Belt and Road Initiative, the fact that they're building up military at a faster rate than any other country in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're building.
And that the United
hold
States
on.
has actually helped them
that's,
get
that's
that.
misleading because they're building up military to protect their own borders, and
No,
they're not
they're
building
aggressive.
long-range ships. They're not building
They're
long-range ships
aggressive.
and planes.
Nope. They're very aggressive in Indonesia and East China Sea and around the Philippines and Australia. Most people are focusing on what's going on in Taiwan right now.
Yeah, I don't.
You can dig into my.
I'll dig into it,
and you can
but
find almost
my
every
last
bit of the stuff
understanding
that's
is that
been
they don't
going
have
on.
they don't have planes that can fly. Well, first of all, they do not have a military airplane that can fly to Australia, and
They
back.
actually do.
I don't think they.
They have air refueling. They have aircraft carrier, and they're building more.
Do they have an
Advanced aircraft carriers.
Yeah, they really do. It's like a British aircraft carrier. It's got a little ramp at the end. It's a fucking
No,
pittance.
it's actually a super carrier.
It's a pittance compared to the Nimitz. Give me a break.
It's all in my Discord, every bit of it. I've been collecting it for months and months and months.
Yeah, that's a fantastic Discord too if you're interested in military history and military fucking shit. All kinds of fucking news. Well, we have way too many
3
categories.
aircraft
Honestly.
carriers, 2 operational ones. They are the short ski jump style.
No, they've got a super
electromagnetic,
carrier now.
That doesn't what they say. That it says they've begun construction on a 4th, which is expected to be nuclear powered.
It is already in operation.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen a super carrier come out of China yet. I'm curious
I
about
hadn't
that.
seen that either, but I mean, and I'm not seeing it anywhere. There's no pictures or anything. That would be cool.
I'm looking. You can post a link in the side chat there, Wobbly, if you want.
Yeah, I'm looking in my Discord for the article right now.
Yeah.
A lot of subs, a lot of new aircraft.
I know they've been expanding their military like gregariously, and not their military, their navy. I'm sorry, and
but
their shipbuilding is way beyond our capacity, and that's a little bit
coastal
alarming.
Boats. They're not building like long range ships.
The
They're building
SU-30 MK2.
They have several ballistic missile submarines, looks like.
Oh, yeah, everybody does.
Conventional submarines.
Lots of drone technologies, too.
Well, of course. I mean, that's where it comes from. So.
And they just test fired a laser also.
Oh, they've been shining lasers at us for years.
Yeah.
Well, it was a successful test.
Yeah.
What do you mean, like an anti-air?
Yeah, anti-aircraft laser.
Pretty sure we have one of those. I want to see the fucking railguns on the boats, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see
it's old technology.
destroyers with railguns. Come on, man.
No.
That would be cool.
So, Grid, do you...
Woodsy posted a article. Let's see here if I can find it real quick. Woodsy posts stuff all the time. From Donald J. Trump. At Real Donald Trump. Some strange things are happening in China. They are becoming very hostile and sending letters to countries throughout the world that they want to impose tariff controls on each and every element of production having to do with rare earth and virtually anything else they can think of, even if it's not manufactured in China. Nobody has ever seen anything like this, but essentially it would clog the markets and make life difficult for virtually every country in the world, especially China. We have been contacted by other countries who are extremely angry at this great trade hostility, which has came out of nowhere. Our relationship with China over the past 6 months has been a very good one, thereby making this move on trade even more surprising. I have always felt that they have been lying in wait, and now, as usual, it has been proven right. There is no way that China should be allowed to hold the world captive, but it seems to have been their plan for quite some time, starting with the magnets, rare earth magnets, and other elements that have quietly amassed into something of
I gotta be
a
honest.
monopoly.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Well, I mean, the only reason China has a monopoly on rare earth minerals is because all the environmentalists say that we can't mine for it in Western countries, and that is too detrimental to the environment. That's fucking garbage.
He's sort of commenting on the fact that this happened only a day after the peace was signed in the Middle East.
Yeah. I don't know that. I mean,
How long is that going to last?
The reason I didn't know about those tariffs is because they don't actually exist. They've just been threatened, and they can rattle their sword all they want. That's fine. I don't care. It looks like the aircraft carrier. I did look at that link. That's cool. It's not done yet. That's a really cool rendering of it, though. So maybe they'll get that done. Maybe they won't. We'll see.
Hey, Grid, do you think that the peace deal between Hamas and Israel is going to last?
Fuck no.
Yeah,
Hamas will fuck it up. Hamas will fuck it up.
Undoubtedly.
Perhaps so. Perhaps so. Yeah.
Look, terrorists do terrorist shit. That's what they do. They're fucking terrorists.
Okay. Do you
know what interests me? You know the most interesting thing the thing that interests me most about the entire thing with Israel.
Mm-hmm.
You got a bunch of gay fuckers out there.
There's a lot of gay people in Israel.
Gays for Palestine.
Walking around.
Tel Aviv is the gayest fucking city of Israel.
You have a bunch of gay fuckers around in the United States, like walking around talking about pro-Palestine when they would literally be killed in Palestine.
Yeah.
That's the most amazing fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is stupid.
It's astounding. It's astounding. I wouldn't call it amazing. It's awful,
amazing.
right? It's awful is what it is.
Astounding is like even actually better than amazing, right there, Yodi.
No, because you have to stand astounded and say, how can these people be this fucking stupid? You know, like that's really what it boils down.
Before I kind of get out, I'm for the rooftop policy. That's me too. So here's my stance in a nutshell, Jake.
Yeah.
Fuck them all. Right.
Yes.
I honestly don't give a shit about Israel, and I especially don't give a shit about Palestine. They're fucking terrorists. They killed Americans. If you kill Americans,
why fuck Israel though? Why would you say fuck Israel? Why?
Why do I say fuck Israel? I look.
What?
To be honest with you,
bro, isn't that like on board with your
thing?
thing?
Let me ask you a question, Jake. Mm-hmm. Do you think the United States of America has any allies in the world?
No. Everybody has their own agenda.
Right. There's no allies. Here's
the difference, though.
Something.
But here's the difference: is that the United States
something, and we don't need them for.
But
shit.
here's the difference: that the United States pictures Israel as their ally. Israel is the ally. Yes.
No.
Donald Trump.
I don't.
Well, I know you don't, but I'm saying like America as a whole, historically, they love Israel. Israel cannot do no wrong.
Well, I mean, they also love England. They also love France. They also love Germany.
No, not to the same degree. Dude, we literally fund Israel $4 billion, more so than anywhere.
We gave Germany more.
No, we didn't.
We gave the UK more.
Annually, no. Annually, that's not true. No, $4 billion.
Gave Russia. We gave Ukraine way more.
No, $4 billion. $4 billion. Okay. So go ahead and look up.
We gave Ukraine $280 billion.
In a span of what?
Like 3 years?
Yeah, 2 or 3 years.
Okay, so in 2 or 3 years from Israel, that gets annually $4 billion. Oh, sorry. Yeah, $4 billion a year. That's the biggest fucking.
Okay, so what we give to Israel is a pittance compared to what we've given to Ukraine.
Within what span, though?
We just said that 2 to 3 years.
So you're talking
2 to 3
you're
years.
talking 12 million versus 280.
But we're also talking the full span of Israel that we've been funding them for.
No, you are. I'm not. I'm talking about in 3 years, we literally gave the Ukraine $280 billion.
Yeah,
or more. We actually, and that's by the way, that's only the figure that they'll admit to. We don't actually know how much we've actually given them.
Grid, you're missing my point. I'm saying that the United States funds Israel.
Like
I know, I don't like them either. But I'm saying this is that the United States funds Israel consistently $4 billion a year than any other fucking state in the world.
Okay,
that's a fact, bro.
Every time you tell me something's a fact, I find out it's kind of a fact, but not really a fact. You told me that Turning Point USA was the majority of it was funded by.
And it is, yes, by Zionists.
And he maintains this position despite being disproven about it.
Yeah. Christian Zionists and Israel, yes.
Mm-hmm.
2 Chinese nationals arrested for spying on U.S. personnel.
It happens.
Philippine Coast Guard intercepts Chinese spy ship.
Wobbly, you are not muted if you intend to be, sir.
No.
No, he's chilling.
Holy
No, I'm just digging through my Discord here, looking for the technologies that they're advancing here in China.
Yeah, no, China's getting into all kinds of crazy shit. They're buying up all kinds of territory and mineral resources out of Africa, building all kinds of infrastructure throughout Africa. They're trying to do the same thing here, and some governors are getting wise to it and stopping them, but not everybody.
The Belt and Road Initiative is still in place. They're still trying to take control of ports all over the world.
That's true. That's a problem. What do you think, Jake? You think the Jews support China?
No. The China and Russia are actually teaming up against, or actually partnering up with, or at least the last time that I saw with
BRICS.
Iran.
Yeah, BRICS.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What is that? Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, right?
That sounds about right.
I don't know where that's going to go. I think crypto is probably going to overtake fiat currency at some point, honestly.
I think so too. I think, yeah, I think that's
dude,
definitely
did you see Bitcoin today?
No.
Did it go up?
Bloodbath, baby. Bloodbath.
Oh, it went down. I got a notification about that.
122 per coin down to like I want to say 110. It was a 10,000 point drop.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's
crypto's
rough,
crypto's not real money, so I wouldn't get too far into that.
It's all fucking gambling anyway.
And it's funny because Trump actually has invested into that.
I know.
Gold hit an all-time high
he was
the
at
other
the
day
crypto.
too.
He was at the
A
crypto
historical
thing.
high.
No shit.
Yeah, gold.
Oh yeah,
gold's the best way. Yeah, gold, silver.
$4,035 an ounce.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But yeah, Trump. Yeah, Trump's definitely a supporter of the crypto stuff.
I think Trump is a supporter of whatever he thinks he can fucking make money at. Honestly,
I can kind of see that to a degree. Yeah, definitely.
Well, it's very interesting when we dig into the U.S. foreign aid. So, the top countries, Ukraine. This is aid. This is not military spending. For Ukraine, the military spending that's divided into another. That's the $280 billion.
So what's the funding? Like,
$16.6 billion to the Ukraine in non-military funding, and I think this that was in 2023. So that's during the war. So that's a little different.
Israel 3.3.
But you said it was non-military funding.
Well, that's because it's this chart breaks it down as that.
Well, that's significant. Even though it's not during wartime, it's still non-military funding, right? So this is like for infrastructure and like police and fire and all that kind of stuff.
Israel got 3.3, but it's marked for military purposes. Apparently, I don't know why.
Yeah, that's the ridiculous part, bro.
Ethiopia, hold on. Ethiopia, 1.8 billion.
Do they have military funding? Is it
Jordan,
like, why do they?
That's all humanitarian, or non-military. Jordan, 1.7 billion. Egypt, 1.4 billion. Afghanistan, 1.3 billion. Somalia, 1.2 billion. Nigeria, $1 billion. Why the fuck are we giving Nigeria $1 billion fucking dollars?
Because they need to cure their fucking herpes. That's why.
Fuck their herpes. How is that our problem? No, fuck that. No. It's probably more about water than anything, to be frank.
Hold on. Congo, $1 billion. Syria, $0.9 billion. Why the fuck are we giving Syria money?
That's a good question.
It's like a fucking Oprah show over there. You get $1 billion, and you get $1 billion, and you get $1 billion.
How about I get $1 billion? I need $1 billion for the ethno state of EOD 696 right here.
And I'll tell you this: the categorization of like whether it's military or non-fucking military is very it's very obscured. It's very obscured. So they'll give money for like, okay, we'll give you this money.
This is money. So this expenditures, I had to read down a little further. I'm sorry. This is based on what U.S. aid and other this is from
humanitarians,
humanitarian air quotes.
Because you know it's bullshit. That's the thing, Greg.
I have an excellent comment I gotta share with you guys.
All this fucking money, they're the most funded. That's what I'm saying.
I have an excellent comment I gotta share with you guys. Okay, the reason we gave Nigeria $1 billion is because the Nigerian prince said he would send us the money back.
War grid. That's wartime.
That's fucking fantastic. That's genius, Ash.
Very far for what the. Wow, I didn't realize we gave away so much fucking money. We give away a shit ton of money.
Yeah, and most of it goes to Israel.
No, it doesn't.
Since 1965,
most of it goes into Ukraine for some stupid ass.
No,
right.
But you're just looking at the numbers from today because of the war over there with Russia.
2023 and back.
Okay, grid.
I know you want it to be that way, but it's not that way. And that doesn't count the $280 billion.
This is not military funding, right?
What Jake is talking about is the years through which we have supported Israel, and that's true since what 46, 47,
1960s.
No, I believe it was 46 or 47 when Winston Churchill and the Allies decided to establish the state of Israel, right? Whatever.
Sure, yeah, but we didn't fund them, I think, until the 1960s. So
we didn't put any
as far as the military.
No money in before 1960.
I didn't say no, but maybe they did. But I'm saying that military-wise was during the 1960s. So they might have.
So then the military funding is the sticking point for you. That's.
It's not. No. I'm saying that what Grid's reading out is non-military, which is categorized as different things because we know
that makes it all the more egregious, though. You know. Also, I think Israel buys military hardware from us.
Yes. While using the fucking taxpayer money that we gave them. Is it really buying it at that point? Let's be honest.
If that's what they want to use it for,
If I give you money and then you buy from me, is it really me giving you money to buy it from me?
If I give it to you and I say, go buy a sandwich, and you turn around and come back and say, give me an M16 instead, then yeah, that's you spending that money.
Okay, all right.
That's my point. And that's what Israel...
So since between 1946 and 2024... Israel received 228 billion total. Ukraine in 3 years that we know about. Now rumor has it that Ukraine's actually received a little over 500 and something billion.
Oh yeah, hundreds of billions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Through Biden, etc.
But we the government has or the Biden administration admitted to giving to 280 billion. That's more in 3 years than we've given Israel ever. And I don't even like the Ukrainians. We're being tied into that war. I mean, that literally, that's a puppet dictator that we're supporting.
So, what's the total amount of money that we've given Israel since 1962?
1946.
1946. What's the total?
228 billion.
228 billion.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
To Israel.
To Israel.
Okay. And what's the total number from the past 3 years that we've given Ukraine?
280 billion. That they admit to. Again, I think it's closer to 500.
Could be. Cool. So you're making the exception to the rule that Israel, which has 200 and whatever billion, it's a lot. Mm-hmm. It's a lot. It's a lot. And with the Ukraine war, which was a political movement here, especially with the Democrats, you're saying, okay, so therefore we love Ukraine more than Israel. When Israel,
no, I'm saying that I think it's a false equivalency to say that we've given all of this money to Israel, and yet in 3 years,
but you're comparing,
we literally eclipse it in a war that we are not. Not only are we not involved in, nobody believes in, and nobody wants to be a part of.
But Grid, you do realize that the money that we're giving Israel in like 1960s, 1970s, it doesn't equal to today's money, right?
It's in theory it's adjusted, but obviously that's not an.
I don't know if it's adjusted.
Adjusted. It says adjusted to 2024 value.
Okay, so it's adjusted. Like they're putting all the equivalent
they're saying that if
what
it was,
that would equal.
Yeah, if it was 5 million, which would be the equivalent of 15 million today, that's what they do.
Okay. Well, nevertheless,
it doesn't mean that they're right about it. I mean, I'm not checking their math.
Yeah, but my point is that we've been supporting Israel on the highest stake than any other country. If you want,
surprise you to learn that in the same time period, we've given Vietnam 184 billion.
No, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I agree that we're giving
what about the United Kingdom 107
I'm
billion?
Sure, yes, I agree. That's all fucking fundings that we need to cut.
What the 100%.
100%, yeah. But my point is
we give away a lot of fucking money in this country.
Yeah, big time. In fact, Grid, would you say were to cut?
I agree, ZD Dan. You're right. I am picking hair. I am kind of nitpicking the point. I understand these are treaties. I understand that they're obligations that we signed, whatever. But we didn't sign a treaty with Ukraine, and it
was donations.
Literally, we have eclipsed all the money we've given to. There's no other country in the world that we've given more money to than Ukraine, and we did it in 3 years.
And that was the inflation. Remember, we printed out fucking like 40% of the money during Biden's administration that actually rose up the inflation during that time, man. So
it made our economy worse.
Yes, big time. So that also goes to Ukraine. But I am saying that this is the exception to the rule. But I am saying that like throughout history, yes, Israel has received so much more than the rest of the world compared to other countries.
Okay, do you think Vietnam is an ally of ours?
Do I think they're an ally? I don't think anybody. Yeah, I mean, really true ally.
Look. If you're mad that we're giving you your logic, man, it's all over. So
I don't think so.
We give Vietnam, a country we went to war with, $184 billion.
Yeah.
We give Israel, who we've not gone to war with, who in general tend to support us and help us, and they've given us things in the past. We give them $228 billion.
What did they give us in the past?
Oh, I mean, Mossad's helped us out a lot back when, in that late unpleasantness in the desert. You may remember we were over there.
Really? Didn't we fund them? Didn't we fund all of their fucking resources?
Yeah, that's part of.
So is it them helping us, or is it them?
That's what I'm saying. Is that we got something for our money with Israel?
Oh, did we, bro?
You just said we did.
No, no, I'm being sarcastic, Grid. Do you not hear the sarcasm in my voice? Look, I'm telling you this. So
would you?
Again,
you're, all right. But anyway. So even if they gave us jack shit nothing except being our buddies, we gave Vietnam almost as much.
Yeah, almost as much.
So 184 billion fucking dollars, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. In 2025.
In old money, worth a lot more than 2025 money.
1946 to current. We have given Vietnam $184.5 billion.
Okay.
We've given Israel $228 billion. That's about $50 billion difference.
That's a big difference.
I mean, what's a few billion between friends, really?
I mean, come on, let's be honest, bro. That's a big difference. I look again. My argument isn't saying that that's saying that there's other countries that are close to that. I'm saying that Israel is still the top fucking donations that we given to. Correct?
They're not our former enemy.
Yeah, but what is Grid?
Look, America.
You do realize that when you have the Israeli state
87,000
that is attacking to Christianity.
I gotta give my dog some water really quick. I'm not sure how
You're
much longer
saying that fucking Israel. You truly believe that
Jake's a lot more tolerable than Ryan Radical Colder. I'll tell you that.
All kinds of money rather than I would fucking Vietnam.
Okay, so you believe that Israel, we can fucking give them any money and you're fine with that?
No, I said I would rather. I think it's all fucking theft. But in the grand scheme of things, Israel hasn't killed 87,000 Americans.
But they've influenced how much.
I don't give a shit about influence.
Oh, you don't.
I give a shit about dead Americans. Where are the dead Americans?
Oh, Jake? Well, how many people died in the USS Liberty? How many Americans died?
87,000?
87,000? How many?
87,000 people died?
Let me ask you, how many died?
I don't know. I'm asking you, did 87,000 people die in a fucking war?
87,000 did not die in that war. But however, I'm telling you, when Israel is bombing our fucking, our ship, they're bombing our ship, knowing that it's our ship. It's very easy to see that they had the American flag there. And they killed fucking 37 Americans, injured nearly 150 Americans after that.
Okay, great, wonderful.
Oh, great, wonderful.
However,
and then lied about it through the lobby.
Yeah, look. We could bomb Israel into dust tomorrow. The problem I have with you, Jake, is that they, in theory, are our allies. Vietnam actively went to war with us. Went to war with us. Killed our citizens.
So really quickly,
our citizens.
I don't know.
How fucking clear can I make it?
Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible.
We gave them money,
and
Jake.
I'm not making that argument that Vietnam is fucking great. I'm not making that argument. Grid, did I ever say Vietnam was fucking amazing?
The point is.
No, I did not.
Oh well, okay.
You're making a straw man here.
Listen. I get it.
You're not making a straw man.
Israelis. You're fucking. You're off the fucking reservation on this shit. You can't be reasonable about it.
No,
the point is we've given more money to one of our enemies than we have to Israel. That's the point that Grid's trying to make. He's not trying to say that you're saying that Vietnam is great. He's saying that he's saying, I'm telling you right now, okay, if you just listen for just a second, okay, just hold on. Just hold on for just a second, Jake, come on, man. Okay, just 2 seconds, two seconds, okay? Vietnam is an enemy of ours. We've given them a shit ton more money than we've given to Israel, okay? And
no,
Israel...
No, it's
Israel's more.
Much. It's 50
Israel's
billion.
More, EOD. Listen, pay attention.
It's 50 billion less, but still,
pay attention.
A lot of fucking.
No, let EOD finish.
Okay, so 50 billion less is significantly less. Yeah.
Very significantly less.
Okay, great. So you can agree that we've given a significantly more amount of money to Vietnam than we have to Israel.
No, to Israel. Stupid. What?
Yeah.
Did you not listen?
Yeah,
we've given more money to Israel than Vietnam.
Okay. Well, at the end of the day, we've given money to fucking people who are not even our fucking allies, and yet we get nothing. We get nothing in return from Vietnam except cheap manufacturing, which is really kind of trash. And what we get from Israel is significant fucking intelligence about terrorist operations within the Middle East
that we funded. Israel will be nothing without the United States. What are you talking about?
What do you mean that we funded?
Yeah. So for
of course, yeah, that's what I'm saying is that's what we're paying for is getting that fantastic intelligence out of the Middle East.
So I'll give you an example here. Without the United States' funding, Israel would not be the fourth biggest fucking army in the world right now. Okay.
The fourth biggest army in the world. I think that's ridiculous.
Yes. Okay, guys.
It's
hold
Israel,
on.
and it's purely funded by the United States.
I don't think
they
it's
pay for
funded by the United States, but that's okay.
They pay for their fucking equipment, man.
Yeah, they actually buy shit from us, which is weird, and they pay their bill. Here's I got to go to bed, man. I'm fucking tired, and I hate this.
Hey, Grid, by the way, I love you, man. Don't take anything personal or anything.
No,
like
dude,
that.
I'm not taking it personal.
We're going wild here.
I just
you're going wild, Jake.
Yeah,
you guys are fucking insane right here, but
no, you're insane, bro. You are so far up the boogeyman's ass. If he shits, you're gone.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, you're fucking what do you call this? You're prairie dogging is what's happening. You're prairie dogging right out of that fucking boogeyman's asshole. That's what's going on.
It's near my ass. I got it.
All right, so I gotta go to sleep. I fucking ruined my average over on Twitch. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do that shit again.
Grid, I'm sorry if I hired up your blood sugar.
You're right, man. It doesn't matter.
EOD.
Thing, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I will go back to, first of all, I'm in isolation. I don't think we should be giving shit to anybody. I don't give a shit if it's a Jews or anybody else. I'm also, by the way, a constitutional conservative. I don't think we should be giving money to anybody, Ukraine or anybody else. So, yeah, fuck them all.
Fuck them
but
all.
I don't see. I've listened to conspiracy theories for decades now, and every single time it always turns out that it's just not quite the way that everybody thinks it is, which is fine. I don't see the world under the Jewish control. And by the way, if you believe that, you should probably have you've got some
get your head checked.
Yeah, get your head checked and figure out who's beaming those radio waves into your head.
By the way,
yes, sir.
North Korea has the fourth largest military in the world.
You mean it isn't Israel? You mean Jake wasn't right?
Hold on.
Color me surprised.
I would love to talk about North and South Korea, because why the fuck are we still propping up South Korea when they don't fucking need us there? We're just wasting a bunch of our damn money. I'm just tired of all the fucking money. Look, I'm an isolationist. Fuck the world. Let them sort it out. I believe they should be fighting their own fight. I don't give a shit about. Look, honestly, Jake, Israel could genocide every single Palestinian, and it wouldn't. Okay, that's fine. That's their war, not my war. It's not my war, brother, because they wouldn't cry over me. I'm not going to cry over them. Yeah. So, at the end of the day, that's where I stand, man. Like, that's not a libertarian. Look, I'm America, baby. Now, if they come onto my front porch, that's another problem. That's an issue. But let them kick rocks over the sandbox. I'm also, Jake cares deeply about everything. Yes, he does. Jess coming to help you out. The good Jess, not the bad Jess.
Who's the good Jess? Wait, bad
blonde
Jess is
blonde hair.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. The Aussie Jess, bad Jess. Lying whore Jess, basically.
Okay, fair enough.
So
I don't have any.
At the end of the day, Jake, I don't need to believe in boogeyman. I just watch the world go by, make sure nobody steps on my front porch or my lawn. Other than that, I don't really care.
Because again, I am isolationist. I believe that America fucks around in the world's business too damn much, and we need to quit, right? But we always do because of this boogeyman mentality. We have to fight in Afghanistan because Russia might put military bases there or some shit. You know, we have to fuck with
Instead,
China
there's
because they
Chinese
might take
bases
over
there now.
Taiwan, right? we have to fuck with the Chinese because they'll take over Taiwan. We have to fuck with the Japanese because they're going to take over the Philippines. We have to fuck with no, we don't. Let them. Why do I care? Right? It might actually make the world better. All right? Like I don't know. You don't know. You know? I don't know. Anyway, we are not the world's police, Cam. We are not.
I mean, we have sort of established ourselves in that role, but should we be? No, absolutely not.
We are not the world's police.
Team
Everybody
America.
Get the fuck off my lawn. Get out of here. Go away. Be cool. EOD's live. Go fuck around on EOD's site. He's going to be up all night apparently.
Hold on. EOD.
I'll be up a little while.
Send me your channel so I can just watch you while I go to sleep or something.
Yeah, sure. Man. And it's just
EOD
696.
As always, guys, be cool.
EOD, stay on.
Them.
Yeah.
And go hop around on fucking EOD's lawn.
Before you go, Grid, thanks for letting me in.
Oh, no problem, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us, Grid.
Yeah,
Great meeting you, man.
over here. So
Yeah, nice meeting you too.
Nice meeting
good
you.
meeting all of you. Jake, calm down, man. Calm down.
Hey, man.
It's
What
gonna
do
be
you want
okay.
me to do? I'm here to fight. I'm here to show the truth here. All right.
All right.
That's what it is.
The truth is what I say it is.
Yeah.
The truth is what I fucking say the truth is, all right, motherfuckers? That's what it is.
That's right. That's right. The truth is what I say it is. That's the way it works. All right, I'm closing this window. You guys go away.
All right. Cheers, Grid. Thank you for having us.
See you.
For sure.
All right. Y'all come to my channel. Smoky Spaceman just posted it. My Discord is pinned at the top of the chat. So
Yeah, I already got you on the chat here.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you here. Actually, how do you do your to jump in? I'll talk to you for a little bit.
Yeah, I do it. I do it through Discord. You don't like Discord, I know. But
No. Hold on.
That's how I do
you,
it.
man. I got you. I'm gonna put it through Discord too.
Discord's the best.
It's really easy once you figure it out.
Yeah, just like
I
OBS.
have a Discord, guys. All right, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get
Just
you
like
on there.
OBS.
Yeah, for sure.
I heard you guys talking about StreamYards earlier.
Yeah. Let's jump in the Discord while we let's see if we can get anybody else
leave
to join
you.
it.
Ah.
All right. Jake, are you having troubles?
Yeah, hold on. Okay, what's your Discord name so I can fucking get you
It's
on there?
EOD 696.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on.
Same.
Hold on.
I like to keep that shit simple.
Yeah, gotcha. What the fuck, dude? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send you a message. Send me your Discord. I don't know, man.
It's in Grid's chat. The link to my stream is in Grid's chat.
I know, but it's through I don't know if like hold on.
It's on YouTube. It's okay. I got you on the DM. There you go.
Yeah. All right, cool. Now I can join it.
All right.
That's what I was looking for.
All right. If you have any troubles with that, DM me. Let me know.
All right. I'm gonna go into the waiting room.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, later.
Oh goodness sakes. Okay. What? I don't know why Wobbly's in the waiting room. He should not be in the waiting room. Yeah, I'm gonna move him into live, and then we're gonna go into live. What's up, Wobbly? How you doing?
In here because I don't have privileges to drop right in, bud.
Yes, you do. You're a moderator. What do you mean?
Hold on, I gotta turn something on here.
Like you have privileges to do shit you don't even realize you can do. I'm certain of that.
I don't need headphones anymore.
Yes, Jake got a Discord link. He's right here. What's up, Jake? How you doing, man?
Am I there?
Yeah, you're in.
What's up,
fucking-
Cody?
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Listen, I really do think you're like Jaceberg a little bit, though. You're like, it's all the Jews' fault, and all the Jews are bad, and this is terrible. That's a terrible thing. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Hold on.
What was that? Say that again.
I said it's all Jaceberg shit, and I don't agree with that.
There you go.
Ah, yes. My humidor is almost full. I won't have to smoke these cheap cigars anymore.
Oh, you like the cheap cigars, don't lie.
Hey, EOD, are you a ginger, bro?
No, I'm not actually. I dyed my hair. It is
Oh.
very red because I dyed it. So
Okay, I was just wondering.
So if you look at the beard is a different color. It is like a brown and somewhat blonde.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, I was just wondering. I was thinking like you're a ginger.
No.
Those ginger white people.
Ginger.
Yeah.
I'm not. I would have freckles all over my face.
Wobbly,
That's-
were you a ginger back in the day?
No, I've been pretty much gray or white hair since I was 16.
Oh shit.
It was a nice brown color, and then it just went within a matter of a couple of years. I don't.
Oh.
It happens
Been-
quick,
yeah.
but late in life usually. Yeah.
I still have hair though. Not
That's
bad
Yeah,
for-
yeah. You're looking good for 60 years old.
So Jake,
75. Okay, I was thinking 60. All right,
No,
you look
70.
younger than 75.
uh,
My mom is 72, I believe.
you may not realize this about me, but I foster a community of primarily veterans, and we hang out a lot. It's a lot of Marines, and it's some Army folk, and I'm the only Air Force guy, but we have a good time, and it's mostly just about just hanging out and chilling and having a good time. It's we don't get after each other or get into fucking debate culture and any kind of shit like that. But
Hey, I like your dog. He's like wondering what the fuck.
he wants to go pee, so I need to let him out. Let me do that and grab a beer, and I'll be right back.
Damn, EOD.
But yeah,
By
what
the
is
way,
it?
man, I always see you in the Crucible chat and everything like that.
Occasionally, I'm in
So,
there. Yeah.
Easily, man. You're one of the guys that always says what's up to me, man. So no, don't think of it as like anything hard feelings. Like we're arguing, whatever our points.
That's okay. Yeah, no, yeah, you can be retarded, and I'll still like you. That's cool. All right.
Fair enough, man. I guess I get it. We're the crazy ones here. All right,
What
online.
guitar is that in the background?
That's it. What's up?
What guitar is
Your
that in the
guitar,
background?
That's an Ibanez, Ibanez 350 Ibanez. Yeah. I actually own like 11 guitars, bro. Did you
Oh.
play guitar back in the day?
Yeah, I used to
Oh,
make
yeah.
a living at it for a while.
Nice, nice. I'm actually a big fan of the 70s, like Led Zeppelin, Aerosmith. I'm a big like 80s, 70s guy.
I played blues and jazz mostly.
Oh, really? Nice, nice. I was when I graduated from high school, I was I went to school for classical guitar.
I've got a classic sitting. Well, you might have saw it in the background earlier on the other camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I still grab it every once in a while. Do my Jose Feliciano routine.
Nice, nice. But yeah,
Then
man.
I'm old enough to remember some really good classical guitarists also.
Oh yeah, really. Nice, yeah.
Actually,
I was
them live. Yeah.
By the way, Wobbly, what are you smoking?
Just cheap cigars.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see a lot of the smoke.
Yeah, I grabbed these cheap Dutch Masters.
Oh.
Because they're really inexpensive. But then I've got a nice humidor that the wife bought me, and I'm presently filling it up with Cohibas and a few others.
Nice.
How
long you been married?
48 years.
Wow. Congratulations. It definitely tightens the average marriage rate these days of like 8 years.
Most of the people I know are married at least 40.
Wow.
At least 40 years.
Yeah. It's good. I'm in my early 30s, and it's just like, yeah, I haven't found a wife yet, so.
It's because you suck, and so do I. I haven't found one either, so don't feel bad.
Run a few. See if they're any good.
Yeah, dude. Wobbly, I'll tell you this, man. The chicks these days are just fucking. There's something else. EOD, I'm sure you can.
Not all of
I
them.
had some experience.
Mostly the environment you find them in.
Fair enough. That's true.
Well, it isn't the strip club and it isn't church. I'll tell you that. Neither one.
Yeah, that's true.
My goodness, what is it? Cam the King says Air Force worked half a day and get an hour lunch break. That's bullshit. Shut the fuck up, okay? I didn't spend a moment off my feet when I was in the Air Force. I was in the laboratory in the hospital and I ran around like a chicken with my head cut off all
By the
fucking
way, Cam
day.
the King
For 12
He
hours.
was backing me up in the chat the whole time, bro. So shout out to that guy. He was just like, yeah, the Jews are fucking something we need to like take a look at here.
Man, I mean, maybe
I
it's
get it.
something we
We're
need to
crazy,
take a look at,
right? I'm
but
crazy,
is
Cam the King is
the big nose fucking man with all the money really the fucking problem of the world?
Yeah.
Or is it the rhetoric and the bullshit that's coming out that's trying to destroy America in the first place, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the lobbyists and how, especially nowadays, Benjamin Netanyahu is very much in control of the Republican Party, you know. As far as foreign affairs, you know. So I'll leave it at that. All right.
I mean, okay. Our foreign affairs are dependent upon American interests in the first place. Yeah, can we agree on that?
I can't hear you, bro. You're breaking up on the Discord.
I'm sorry. I said our foreign affairs are in the interest of what America needs in the first place. Yeah.
It could be either way, actually, depending on because I've seen presidents make horrible deals that don't actually benefit the United States, and I've seen presidents that actually make good foreign affair deals.
So, what would you consider to be a good foreign affair deal? Let's look at that.
Something that benefits the citizens of the United States.
So tariffs are a good foreign affair deal. Yeah.
Yeah. As far as Trump's tariffs, we'll see how that fucking lays out. But I would say that this seems to be a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to be in agreement with you
of his tariffs. Sure.
I think I can turn down my input sensitivity. Maybe that'll help with the cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting out a lot, man.
Am I still cutting out?
Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
That may just be a Discord setting you need to change.
I'm working on it. I'm pushing buttons and flipping switches.
This is why I told Grid like Discord sucks ass.
No, just once you get to know Discord and how it works, it's far better than anything else.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe I need to like.
There's a lot of settings there's a lot of settings in the audio chain that you can use to adapt things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll probably do that. I need to experiment with Discord a little bit more.
You know,
By
OBS
the way,
and Discord has
EOD.
served me really well for a long time, so that's what I stick with.
Yeah, EOD. I need to put you on my my channel. Not with the Israel stuff. Obviously, we disagree with that, but I would love you on a panel, man. Because every time you come on panels that I've seen with you, and you've come on mine as well, you're a knowledgeable guy, dude. I like hearing your takes, man. Just in this situation with Israel, we disagree, and that's fine. But you are a guy that's a dude that
You fuck with, right? Like as those with melanin content enough would say.
Yeah, for sure. For
what,
sure.
what I say is, I agree. Like most of the time, I tend to appreciate your takes as well. But I think on the Jew stuff, like I'm not on Fuentes's fucking boat, and I think Candace has hitched herself to it, and I think that's a real problem for her and for rhetoric in the United States in general. I think this is detrimental in the long run.
Dude, you're cutting out, man. I can't hear you. Wait, wobbly. Am I on the same boat here, or are you on the same boat? We can't hear him.
Hearing EOD perfectly fine. That's why I said
it's
probably in your settings.
It's probably me then. Hold on.
Could be. Well, we get somebody else to join the chat. The Discord link is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat, so if you can come in and help us troubleshoot if you want, or you can weigh in on the issues, which would be more tenable. But...
Hold on, I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
All right, I'm keeping an eye out. What do you think, Wobbly? You had a lot to say about that panel before you joined, and then I thought you were a little bit quiet in there. What was you thinking?
Well, I get frustrated sometimes because the things I can text in chat, because of the delay and the fact that you guys are moving so fast.
Yeah.
It became kind of like, oh man, I got to jump in here, and then you'd already moved beyond.
Yeah.
What kind of I wanted to put my input in.
That happens. Okay, Jake, is this any better? Am I still cutting out?
Actually, a lot better.
Excellent. Sometimes dropping out and coming back in is enough to do it. So.
Also, if you have volume issues, Jake, you can always just right-click on the screen over the top of the person, and you can adjust audio levels there.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Put EOD high one so I can hear him.
It's good to see you, Amagad. How you doing, brother?
Find that balance between the operating system and Discord.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm not live right now, so I'm just running it. I'm just hanging with you guys.
I kind of started out with Discord anyways and got to know it quite well. And then I had a friend who's passed away now, unfortunately. He helped me through a lot of the Windows and a mixer board and a bunch of other stuff to help, for my streaming and everything else. So,
Aussie guy, I forget his name escapes me. I'm sorry.
Joe?
Joe, yeah, Joe Cool. Joe Cool is what he called himself.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, Joe Cool's like that guy is something else, man.
Well, it was Joe Seminara from Australia, and he's passed away now, unfortunately.
Wait,
God rest
what?
his soul.
Joe Cool?
No.
Well, it may not be the same guy you're thinking of.
Joe TV, basically.
Yeah, Joe TV is what he called himself sometimes. Joe Cool sometimes.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm...
But, yeah, from Australia, indeed.
Okay, I think the guy that I'm thinking of...
like, he used to come out and, like, hang out and drive trucks with us and shit on American Truck Simulator. That was cool shit, man. I love that.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever spoken to him, though. Never mind.
Probably not. Probably not.
Probably.
He wasn't huge in the streamer circles, but he found us. That was really cool.
He was a cinematographer professionally. He also was a radio broadcaster in Australia on a channel there. Um, he he was just, the one of the best people that I ever found for, just picking information of how to do things. If because I had aspirations of becoming a broadcaster, buying equipment and setting up an FM radio channel.
Oh wow.
And that's kind of how I started just talking to him a lot about audio and different things that we can use. Software, scheduling software, all kinds of different things.
Wow. Yeah, I see
I
your.
went a different path.
It was really insightful to have somebody who had actually had experience in the broadcast television arena. There was a lot I wanted to pick his brain about that I never got a chance to, unfortunately. But.
For a lot of different programs. He had Haunt TV for a while.
Right, that was
Most
another
Haunted,
network he was trying to.
Australia's Most Haunted. He did some work for the BBC for Mrs. Brown's Boys and a bunch of different things.
Right.
Yeah. Huh.
It was cool, man. It was cool. He was a really cool guy and very down to earth. Like he exposed me to the based Aussie population. Right? You ever encounter any of these people who are what we would call far right in America, right? From Australia.
He had a great sense of humor.
Yeah, I mean he did. He had a fantastic sense of humor. He was fucking hilarious. He was saying he told me about this one event that occurred in Australia where a bunch of people rose up in the street and started protesting all of the immigration that was going on in Australia, and it was because these Muslims who had immigrated into Australia took a Muslim woman who didn't know how to swim and tossed her out into the ocean, into the high tide, and she got drug out to sea and ended up dying, and they were all incredibly upset about that, and so they come out in the street in order to protest, and it was way more based than anything I could even envision happening in the United States, where they were just cooking out and having a good time, but expressing their distaste with the amount of just unfettered immigration that was occurring in the country, and it was impacting their culture by injecting these incompatible cultures into their own, to the point that somebody died as a result of it. Right?
I'm sure there was more multiple people that did actually outside of that. I like on a massive scale.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Joe wasn't real political though.
Not super, no.
No, not by any stretch of the imagination. He was more like your local, local bar politician more than anything else.
Okay.
He was just fun. I almost every weekend we'd be in Discord and talking and just about any almost any kind of subject.
Yeah.
Guy was just a great guy.
Wobbly, you said you were in your 70s?
I am 75.
75. How did you kind of like adjust to the technology of like Discord and online? Because it seems like you're pretty good at it, and my mom and dad would never be able to like do this. They're your age. Well, they're a little younger than you, a little, they're in the 70s too, but like, yeah, this is something that's just unheard of. Like, you're 75 years old, you can like adjust to YouTube and the technology here. How did you like what's the drive here, man?
I have my master's in communication technologies.
Oh, okay. I see in your background you have a lot of screens.
Yeah, that's my
So
gaming computer.
gaming computer? So you play video games?
Well, I was just,
Holy shit!
I was just
Dude, you
saying
have a-
we do ATS all the time. We used to.
You have a 75-year-old man fucking gaming and shit.
Listen, Wobbly's a communications major. Okay, like this is his bread and butter.
Right.
But
Holy shit, Wobbly. Okay.
I have.
I was just wondering. Like, I see your background. I see all this
Those
stuff.
transmitters. I've worked for U.S. Forest Service for over 20 years.
Yeah.
As a technician, and as a GS 536, and that meant that even if the IT people needed something done, they usually called me.
Okay.
I could do it all. It didn't make any difference what it was. Most of the stuff that's being used today, as far as remote dispatching, I designed, and they're using it.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
I had friends in the two-way business. I have a extra class ham license. I've just been playing around with electronics since I was a little kid.
Another thing that I find that's congruent between our military members in the Discord is a lot of us are engineers, right? I'm a software engineer. Twisted's a aviation and physics specialist. Wobbly's a communication specialist, right? So all of this boils down into some real geeky fucking topics of discussion sometimes.
You white people, bro. And you're fucking engineering. I'm just a fucking brown guy here, okay?
Cam, all that. Did you also see the videos where the people that were on the freeway actually lifted the wreck of that helicopter off the people? That was kind of amazing. A bunch of heroes, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Just just people got out of their cars and rushed over there to help.
Wow. I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, and on the 50 outside of Sacramento, a emergency helicopter, life flight, crashed the other day. It was interesting.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, it's good. It's good to see humanity showing its head sometimes. I shudder to think what happens when all of the people fail to see each other as human beings, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think this is part of what you were trying to touch on earlier tonight, Jake, was that, by demonizing Trump as Hitler, the left sort of dehumanizes the right, and that's some dangerous rhetoric too, yeah?
Oh, it's massively dangerous, yes. But I guess my point here, just to kind of clarify on that, like EOD, like my point was that the whole concept of Hitler being the biggest fucking like Thanos, he's like the ending form of every world leader, right? My point was that it's crazy to me that Hitler has been the vocal point of evil for the past fucking 30
60,
years,
70
50 years, like since we've been teaching kids to kind of fear Hitler, with like the mustache, etc., right? Like Hitler's bad. They literally have his name banned off social media. If you say Hitler, you can get your channel could be banned. Like, it's crazy to me, and I guess for me personally, it's just more of like, well, if Hitler is the worst guy in the world, you have other leaders that theoretically, if your argument is that he just killed so many people, you can name plenty of leaders that killed more than Hitler, that have made more suffering in the world than Hitler, but it has nothing to do with like because he killed Americans, because liberals think of him as evil, and liberals don't care about who, if they're American or not, It's kind of like the boogeyman that the left pushes on the right? Trump is Hitler, etc.
What do you mean liberals don't care who killed Americans or not?
Yeah, liberals like for example, y'all's argument about how Well, it's because Hitler in World War II, he killed Americans. So therefore, this is why we learn that Hitler's the biggest boogeyman.
But
And
I think
say,
I think
well,
liberals do care. I think some liberal
they
families
don't.
do have a military history. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying all. Well, okay. Do you think all liberal families have that military
No.
history?
Not
Of course
all.
not.
Certainly
But then
not.
you see
I
we have-
also in the same vein, I can say not all conservative families have a military
Sure.
history either, right?
Yeah, but my point is that historical fact that he killed Americans, sure, okay, fine, but at the same time, like, the narrative behind it.
I'll agree with you that the rhetoric, okay, is not motivated by the fact that Hitler
Why do
killed
they use
Americans.
Hitler? That's the thing. I don't think it's because that Hitler killed Americans. I think it's a perspective that, you know, Hollywood, the educational system, has painted Hitler as like one of the worst crime lords in history. But in reality, he's pretty much similar to the vast majority of crime lords throughout world history, you know? And so, in my perspective, is why is Hitler the boogeyman when you have so many other examples?
Because
And-
he took over countries in Europe.
Yeah, well, you had who's the one that from Asia that literally raped women to where he has like a 2% who is he? Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan literally was a conqueror. Like he killed more people than Hitler. He raped more women. He literally had reproductions of women all around Asia to the point where, like, nowadays you have 2% of Asia that is related to Genghis Khan. You know, I would argue that Genghis Khan is worse as far as an evil perspective than Hitler ever was.
I tend to agree with that, but so then that brings us down to what, 1946, 1947, where Churchill and the Allies decided to, you know, try to foster this Israeli state. Yeah.
Yeah. That was 1948. Yeah,
Sure.
or 48, right? 48,
It could be 48. I think 6, 7, 8, somewhere in there.
What? I missed something here.
Mhm.
What date are you trying to pick?
I'm trying to pick when the Allies at the end of World War II decided to establish the state of Israel. Right.
I think it was 1948. I think that was 48. It was 3 years after the war,
Yeah.
I believe.
I think so.
So that gives us some responsibility over Israel, considering the fact that we created it.
Well, no, it was the British that actually granted that land to Israel.
Yeah,
it wasn't America.
Because the British, being part of the Allies, which we ended
Sure,
up going
but it
into
wasn't
Europe
America.
we ended up going into Europe to save specifically the British. That's really was our main interest, right? Like, who gives a shit about the French? Okay, like, we wanted to save not only France but also Britain. And then the British come down into the British state of Palestine and say, okay, we're gonna make this Israel now. So it's like, okay, so now the Allies, okay, Britain, France, and the United States are sort of beholden to making sure that this thing succeeds. Yeah.
Can I ask you, EOD, are you a Christian? Are you religious?
Yeah, I am a Christian.
Okay.
But
Do you
every
believe
time I
that,
come on stream, this is under my shirt.
Okay, cool. Do you believe that the people of Jerusalem, the Jews, do you believe that they're the chosen people of God?
Well, I believe in some verses of the Bible it says so, but I'm not entirely sure how to interpret that.
Are you a Protestant? What are you?
Yeah, I am. I'm a Protestant of Disciples of Christ Church, which is the largest Protestant denomination in the United States. Predominantly.
So what do they say about it?
It predominantly reviews its values from Baptists, right? So the Baptists are like
So
the hard.
do they believe?
The hard Christians, and then we're like a little bit softer than that.
But okay, do they believe that the Jews are the chosen people of God?
I think that they would interpret. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not Baptist. Like I say, there are parts of scripture that say that the people of Israel are the chosen people.
Sure, but does the church that you go to, like your religion,
Does my church engage in political rhetoric? No.
it's not political, like it's religious rhetoric.
Okay, so then is the Hebrew people the chosen people? I mean, yeah.
Okay, so you do believe that they're the chosen people of God?
That the Hebrew people are the chosen people of God, yeah.
Hebrew,
According to
what do you
Exodus and
define as
according to
Hebrew?
Moses, yeah.
What's Hebrew? What do you define as that?
Genetic and genealogically Jewish, yeah.
So the Jews, okay. So you
No,
would say
no, not all people who identify as being Jewish. I mean, people who are genetically, heretically
so it's
Jewish.
it's
right?
bloodline. Yeah. But, like, for example, if I was religiously Jewish and I was able to get into the Jewish religion, I still wouldn't be the chosen person, right? It's genetics that would define you as the chosen people of God,
Hebrew.
Yeah, that's why I
right?
said Hebrew.
And you
That's
believe
correct.
that's true.
I believe that is stated
Same
in
thing
the
with
Bible
us.
and Scripture, yes. And I'm not sure entirely how to interpret that. That's what I'll say.
Okay, fair enough. So I think this is what. What's up?
Religion, but that doesn't make you a Muslim.
Wobbly, you were cutting out a little bit, brother. Say again.
Yeah, we didn't hear you, Wally.
I was saying that you can become a Muslim, but that doesn't mean you're a Muslim.
So, okay, what's the
There's-
threshold of being a
mean,
Muslim?
they-
If,
I mean,
if
they-
you
they
could just
even
be a
have-
Muslim but
they
not be a
even-
Muslim?
They even have a badge for it, right? The white star.
I look again. My point is, like, from what EOD was saying, is that it's the bloodline of the chosen people of God, right? And I would say that I reject that. From my perspective here, is that no, the Jewish people are not the chosen people of God. That Israel is actually Christianity. Christians are the actual chosen people of God. So it's not a bloodline, it's not a race, it's not a skin color. It's people that follow Jesus Christ. It's the people that accept Jesus and that are Christians, right? That are the chosen people. They stated that Abraham. I'm paraphrasing, by the way. I don't know the exact quote. I'm not a fucking Christian apologist or nothing like that. But it stated that anybody that
you are a Christian, to be clear, yes, Jake.
Correct. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. And from my perspective, is that the ones that follow Abraham are that you don't. I think in the Bible it states that it's not blood lineage; it's the following of Jesus Christ. Therefore, you are a ascendant of Abraham, right? So, in other words, it's Christians that are the chosen people of God. So, when I look at the Jewish influence or the Muslim influence here in the United States, these are false religions. It goes back to what I was saying before, is that Judeo-Christians are a contradiction in itself. You know, the Talmud, etc. It actually goes against our beliefs that Jesus is God and that Jesus is the Lord and Jesus is our salvation. The Jews do not believe that. So Judeo-Christian is a contradiction in itself. And this is where I was arguing at the time when we were on stream, is I'm saying that because this is a contradiction and this is something that has been said since like the early 2000s after 9/11, this is a bipartisan, as far as political wise, it's a bipartisan thing. Democrats and Republicans all supported Israel, and they have for fucking years.
Okay.
So
just a second.
Yeah, go for it.
Emmett says Israel is the church, not a bloodline.
Yes,
I do respect Emmett's fucking opinion on this.
But
also,
Christians
says
are
also
Israel.
important to distinguish from ethnicity and religion.
But I think what Emmett's saying is that it's Israel. Israel is the bloodline, but Israel is actually Christians. It's not actually the Jews. The Jews.
Well, if he meant the Jews, he would have said the synagogue, not the church, wouldn't he? So.
Well, I mean, you can ask Emmett right now here if he.
I'm sure that Emmett is in agreement with you. Is what I'm trying to get across.
Well, if I'm wrong on that, we can pull up Emmett, and we can have that discussion with me and Emmett.
Yeah, he's more than welcome to jump in.
Yeah, that's fine. But I am saying that the Christians are the lineage. We are the chosen people. It's not the Jews, and that's where I'm coming from here. This is why I said that when I see the influence of the Jews, I see the influence of Muslims, I see the influence of atheists here in the United States. It's all been attacked on Christianity. In Revelation, they've stated that nations will turn against Israel. And a lot of Christians will say, oh, nations will turn against the Jews. That's not true. Not the Jews. Israel is not the Jewish state. It is Christians. The nations will turn on Christianity, turn on the Christians, us, not the Jews. The Jews are actually the ones turning against us. So it's actually a metaphor for that. So that's why I say when Grid says, I don't care, I say, no, you should care. Because this is a big influence on our future here, is that you guys don't realize this, but this is a spiritual battle. Not just a political battle, but this is a spiritual battle, guys. And that's just my perspective.
Between Christians and Jews.
No, well, Christians and the rest of nations. Nations will turn on Israel. And Israel is Christians, not Jews, Christians. So the Benjamin Netanyahu is actually an enemy of the United States. He's actually an enemy of Christians. The Muslim state, they are an enemy of us as well. China is also an enemy of the United States as well, and Christians, etc. And this is what we're seeing today. Do not let them fool you that Israel are the chosen people, just like you admitted before that they're not. So that was my point during that exchange with Grid and yourself. Maybe you guys believe that I'm trying to just speak on the worldly point of view or the political point of view, but there is a spiritual battle that I know you guys think I'm crazy for saying this shit. But
no, I mean the spiritual battle is the only thing that really justifies your whole approach to it. To some extent, I have to concur. I don't consider myself a biblical scholar or a Christian apologist either.
Neither do I, bro. But no, from what I say, that the Jews are not the chosen people. We are the chosen people. Christians are the chosen people. And I think you should, embrace that a little bit more. And I think you should say that no, we're not going to take shit from the Jews. We're not going to take shit from the fucking Muslims. We're not going to take shit from any of these fucking people. And this is what we need to debate. And I know I was being a little bit more aggressive during that exchange with Grid. But I am trying to state this, that obviously I'm debating you and Grid. Everybody's against me on the panel. And so this is how I kind of deal with it. But I'm just letting you know, from a spiritual point of view, we are the chosen people, and this is why I think the way I think.
No, I appreciate the insight. That really helps make a lot of sense out of it. That's kind of what I'd like to foster here on the channel. It's just more reasonable fucking discussions than spurging out and being a fucking jackass. I guess. I do appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shout out to Cam the King. He says, "You are the new Israel." That is true. Yeah. He's talking about Christians. Christians are the new Israel. That's what I was talking about before, and I get it.
Do you know what scripture he's citing, or is that a quote from Christ?
I don't know the scripture on the top of my head. I'm not a Christian apologist. I'm just going about things through what
I'm
I've
not
read.
sure I've ever heard that you are the new Israel. I'm not sure where that comes from.
And that's how I go about it, bro. and that's what I'm saying. Like, I know I'm explaining it to you the way it is now. Now we're calm, etc., and we're just chill. But yeah, man. Like, it's at the end of the day, y'all are my brothers. I love you guys. It's not it's not any bad faith or anything like that. But as Christians, we are being attacked in this world. Love Charlie Kirk, but at the end of the day, Charlie Kirk was a Zionist, and Zionism is a threat to Christianity. I'm sorry to say that. I love Charlie, but Charlie was a Zionist.
I think part of what Candace Owens revealed is that Charlie was not a Zionist.
Well, okay, yeah. So there's an argument on that he was turning against Israel, but I do believe that Charlie was pro-Israel. Maybe he was turning or something like that. That's a theory. But at the end of the day, from my perspective, I think Charlie died a Zionist. Maybe I'm wrong, and I pray for his soul. And look, at the end of the day, I can't tell you if he's going to hell or any of that. We're not here to judge salvation. That's God's job, not us. But
are you saying that he would go to hell if he was a Zionist?
No, not at all. No, I don't know. That's God's judgment, not mine.
Then why?
Not mine.
What? Okay.
I'm saying that we can't judge salvation.
Yeah, no, you're correct about that.
Yeah, so think about it like this. Like, let's say if somebody we don't know is a homosexual, and you see Christians saying like, "Oh, God hates homosexuals. You're going to hell," right? That's a sin in itself because you shouldn't be judging people's salvation.
That's what I was getting at. You think that Zionism is a sin?
No. I'm saying that Zionism.
You just compared it to being homosexual.
No. What I'm saying is that I can't judge Zionism. Like, Charlie was, in my opinion, he was a Zionist. That was wrong. I don't know if he goes to hell or heaven or whatever. That's not my judgment. It's God's judgment. Same thing as a homosexual. Somebody that's a homosexual, I don't know their heart. Only God knows their heart. So I can't judge their salvation. What I can judge is, hey,
we can reasonably assume by what's said in Leviticus and Romans and Matthew and from Christ's words that homosexuality is a sin. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, but also telling people that Jews are the chosen people of God and preaching a false gospel is also a sin.
Okay. So then you think Zionists are sinful. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, that's a false gospel.
Okay.
Yeah. But again, I'm not judging the salvation. Do you understand the difference there?
Yes. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that you understand what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying exactly?
All right. You said that Zionism is somehow comparable to, and you know what? You just admitted the point. I don't know why I need to drive it home, but we'll do it. Okay. You said that Zionism is not a sin. You're not entirely sure that it's a sin, and then you compared it to homosexuality, and then I pointed out that that's clearly a sin. Then you were like, well, then yeah, Zionism is clearly a sin. And I was like, so then that's a sin. And then you were like, yeah, that's a sin. And I was like, okay.
Okay, so let me rephrase that. Okay, Zionism is just the like, for my definition. Let's clear up definitions, right? So when I talk about Zionism, I'm talking about the pushing of a particular group of people as the chosen people of God in this situation, right? Spiritually, right? That would be a false gospel, right? We can agree with that. Well, maybe you can't, but I would say that's a false gospel.
Okay.
Which, in a sense, is leading people to the slaughterhouse. I would say that would be a sin, right? Those shall not. Those that. I mean, I know there's quotes on that. I can't remember it exactly, but those that knew me and preached me. There's a story in the Bible that talks about how people were like, Jesus, why did you reject me? I preached your name. And Jesus rejects them because because Jesus tells them that you actually did not know me, and that you were doing this for false reasons, right? That's kind of the story that I'm relating it to with Zionism. But at the same time, when you're talking about homosexuality, that's clearly a sin, right? So I don't bring it up to where they're both sins. I'm bringing it up to the perspective that somebody who's homosexual can still be saved. Like, you could be a homosexual and want to go away from that lifestyle, similar to being a Zionist, that you believe this particular thing and also get away from that. That's where I'm coming from on that. It's not me saying that because you're a Zionist or because you're a homosexual that you're damned to hell. I wouldn't know that. That's not my place to judge that part.
I understand.
Yeah, that's all that is, man. It's not me trying to be like deep about it or argumentative. It's just me stating that. But yeah, at the end of the day, I would say we are the chosen people of God, Christians. We need to be aware of that. And I'll tell you this, EOD, find a church, man. Same thing with me. I'm finding a church, and I don't want to be led.
I already found it. I already found a church.
Okay, great.
Been a part of it my whole life. So,
Awesome.
in the side chat, do you know how to access the side chat in the Discord call?
I do not. I'm sorry.
Okay, so in the side chat, So Wobbly posts, I believe these are outputs from an AI, but simple searches. So he says, the phrase, "you are the new Israel," likely refers to the theological concept of replacement theology, also called suppressionism, which suggests the Christian church has replaced the nation of Israel as God's chosen people. This belief, held by some, argues that after the Jewish people rejected Jesus, all of God's promises and roles were transferred to the church. Another interpretation is that some believers see Jesus as the true Israel, who succeeded where ancient Israel failed. The term can also refer to a specific religious group known as the New Israel religion. That's something interesting about New Israel. Zionism is an ethno-cultural nationalist movement that supports the right of the Jewish people to self-determination in their ancestral homeland, which I agree is their ancestral homeland. I think they have a claim going back to approximately year negative 2000. I'm sorry, where 2000 BC, where Moses led the Hebrew out of Egypt, right? The movement emerged. The movement emerged in the late 19th century for Zionism in Central and Eastern Europe, influenced by rising anti-Semitism and the broader trend of nationalist movements across Europe. So that's Zionism.
So, you read that whole speech with AI. Do you believe that, or you just looked it up?
No, I think these are reasonable summaries. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but you tapped that in for arguing with me. What was your point with it? Didn't prove anything about what I said. What was your point on that exactly?
Just to try to clarify some of the things you're talking about. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to appeal to AI or appeal to Google or appeal to man-made technology, whatever the case is, that's fine. But
Listen,
I don't know where you're going with that.
Likewise, I'm not entirely sure where you're going with the anti-Jewish sentiment.
Hold on. When you say anti-Jewish, when I say okay, so when you say anti-Jewish, you're saying no, Jake. The Jews are the chosen people of God, therefore it's anti-Jewish. What do you mean by anti-Jewish?
I mean that where you're going with saying that The Jays control Hollywood. They control politics. They control
Okay, so this is outside the spiritual realm.
education. Okay, so these are three separate claims that you made earlier tonight, and yeah, when you're going into those spots, it's like you try to make.
So let's say
you try to make claims without
Okay, so-
supporting anything with any kind of evidence. First of all, but also, you move on from criticism. Okay, just like you're trying to do right now, without trying to actually address what the what the fundamental issue might be, which is that somehow
So when I
rich and infamous or famous Jewish people do participate in our political system, and they do participate in our business across America. That is very true.
Yeah, okay. So when I talk about the Jews kind of having massive influence, not only through Hollywood, entertainment, the banking system, politicians, etc. This is all just factually true. But I'll give you like okay, what do you want to go over the lobbying of every politician? Like do you want to like there's literally books about this. There's literally things that you can look up. Now, I'm not telling you to look it up, but I am telling you that this is something here. Now, for example, let's start with,
I don't deny
let's start-
deny that Judaism has an
let's-
influence on political
no,
politics.
hold on. When I talk
American
about
politics.
Judaism, I'm talking about secular Jews, and I'm talking about even religious Jews, right? Like for example, Ben Shapiro.
So that's
has
that
a
that's
massive-
Judaism then. So
No, I'm talking about Jewish as a whole, secularism as well as that, and I'm talking also about Zionism, right? Like Christian Zionists, etc. That also fund this type of rhetoric, right? And this is a
so
a
is,
recurring thing
can you provide me a good example of a Christian Zionist?
Can I? Yeah. Charlie Kirk was one of the. Actually, he was the biggest
Okay.
Christian Zionist.
I can still hear you.
That was.
I'll be
that
right
is
back.
Go for it. So yeah, Charlie Kirk is a huge example of a Christian Zionist, the biggest Christian Zionist. Actually, he's literally a martyr. And as much as I love Charlie Kirk, even though I disagree with particular situations with Charlie, he was a good movement towards young people with conservative values, right? Conservatism. The problem with Charlie is that Charlie did get a big rock in a hard place to where when he was doing these college campuses debates, he had, and you see this in his letter to Benjamin Netanyahu, assuming that it's true, assuming that Charlie actually wrote it. Charlie stated that 50% of the people that were going up to him, which you could see this in 2019, 2020, were people that were debating him off of Israel. And Charlie clearly wasn't able, and when it first started out, Charlie was dismissing these people. He didn't think it was a big deal. He wouldn't debate this type of stuff with the young people. When it got out of hand, he had no choice but to debate Israel on these young people. So it did show a lot of these the sway part of things. Now we saw the text messages that were released by Candace, and believe you me, Candace is a psychopath. Like Candace does, Candace is something else. I'll tell you that.
I don't.
I'm not a fan of Candace. I've shit on Candace on multiple occasions, but
I don't entirely agree with your assessment of Charlie Kirk upcoming to his tragic death. I really
you mean
don't.
back in 2019?
Yes.
Okay, so do you agree that Charlie did the Big Tent movement?
That Charlie did the what? The Big Tent movement?
The big tent movement. Do you remember that back in 2019, 2018?
I'm not familiar with that, no.
Okay, so what the Big Tent movement was, and there was a big thing here.
Up into Candace Owens too. This supposed letter to Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah. Yeah. So as far as the big tent movement, the whole point with that was that Charlie was welcoming in anybody that was conservative. So for example, Blair White, Blair White, transgender, it's literally a guy.
Blair White has been conservative for a long time, an anti-trans ideology. Yeah.
Yeah, anti-trans ideology while actually being a transgender individual.
That's
So
correct.
Dave
That's
Rubin-
why it's poignant.
So yeah, well, listen to my point here. So Dave Rubin, Dave Rubin is a homosexual who's also
Yeah.
a Jew, by the way. But
No, I didn't
he's a
know that. He's
homosexual.
Jewish?
Yeah, he's Jewish. Yeah.
Hmm.
So Dave
So
Rubin.
was he born Jewish or did he convert to Judaism?
Yeah, he's born Jewish.
Netanyahu was based around Christians being able to go to church in Jerusalem on Easter.
What are you talking about?
The supposed letter to Netanyahu.
Mm-hmm. What about
It
it?
was frustrating because pro-Israel surrogates like me should not be in charge of fact-checking every piece of anti-Israel misinformation that pours into social media. It wasn't just Easter. I often spent my time on these campuses tours defending Jews and Israel, which I am proud to do. I love Israel. I spent endless hours with Dennis Prager over years studying the Torah.
Studying the Talmud, etc. Yeah, I remember all that.
Torah.
The Torah, not the Talmud, the Torah.
Sometimes it feels I'm defending Israel in public more than your own government.
That's true.
But it was basically about Christians being able to access church in Jerusalem on Easter.
Okay. So again, why do you bring up the letter exactly?
Because you mentioned it. So I went to look at it. Never looked at it before.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the whole letter there was basically his dispute with Benjamin Netanyahu, stating that, dude, bro, I'm literally out here fucking going against college students.
No,
and he
that's
also
not
meant
what it's about. It's not about going against anybody. It was about defending the right of Christians to access church in Jerusalem on Easter.
Which is typical behavior for Middle Eastern countries to limit religions that are not the predominant religion of the nation, right?
Bro, okay, so really quickly, I've read that letter, okay? Charlie Kirk was giving advice to Benjamin Netanyahu, okay, stating that you guys are losing the propaganda war. It's basically what he's saying. That he's stating there that you guys need to step up. He actually gives out a advice to Netanyahu that you guys need to do the
post a link to the letter there, Wobbly.
The what?
I said post a link to the letter. I want to read it.
Oh, it's on X is where I found it.
Well, hold on, man. Like outside the letter, we're in a different conversation prior before here, with me and EOD here. But the point is that I'm not making the argument that Charlie was against Israel at the end of his days. He was pro-Israel. Okay, he was pushing it.
Right, and so this boils down into what Candace Owens was trying to say is that Israel killed
I'm not
Charlie,
talking about
right?
Candace. Listen. I'm talking about what I'm saying here. Okay,
Which ultimately boils down to the idea that the Jews killed fucking Charlie Kirk. Yeah.
No, dude.
What do you mean no? What do you mean? What do you mean no? What is it that you're trying to get at?
I'm not making the claim. I didn't even bring this up. I just said that during the letter, it was clear that Charlie was.
You said that Charlie Kirk was one of the most pro-Jewish people ever.
Yes.
Then he wasn't, and then very shortly thereafter he died. Yeah.
Yeah, and this letter proves it. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That was my claim.
Except that this letter is actually anti-Israel. This letter is anti-Israel. This letter is a criticism of Benjamin Netanyahu saying you need to let Christians get to the church in order to pray on Easter.
Dude, okay.
He's talking about
the letter never stated about anything about Easter.
He's talking.
That's his That's his fucking perspective on that. It had nothing to do with Easter.
Okay, then you're talking about two different letters, apparently.
No, it's not two different letters. Easter was never mentioned in that letter.
Yeah, I've got it right here in front of me.
Okay. What does he say about Easter?
I just told you.
What does that have anything to do with Easter?
I just told you what it says.
It said that Charlie Kirk said, Benjamin Netanyahu, you need to stop prohibiting Christians from accessing the church on Easter. They should be able to pray at the church on Easter. There's the link in the side chat.
Does he say that in the letter?
From the desk of Charlie Kirk. Okay.
Does he say that the whole reason for this fucking letter is because of Easter?
No, he's talking about how.
No, yeah. Yeah, he's not talking about Easter. He's talking about giving advice to the Israeli state about winning the online propaganda war.
It is a pluralistic society, a free country with elected leaders, unlike all the surrounding authoritarian Arab nations. Why not show how your hospitals take care of wounded terrorists? Why not show clips of Israel dropping flyers from...
Oh, propaganda war, yes. Yeah, show it, yes. Yeah, online propaganda war, yes.
You need to fight this. Israel is an apartheid state. Why does it... I mean, these are the things that keep coming up that persuade people that we have a problem with Jews. Why does Israel conduct ethnic cleansing? Why is America subsidizing Israel's genocide against Palestinian people? Is American aid helping to subsidize Israel's free health care? Is Israel and the Jews are running U.S. foreign policy? All this stuff, he's telling him that you need to fight against this propaganda.
Yes, thank you. Yes, that's my point. That's what the letter was all about. It's Charlie Kirk giving advice to Benjamin Netanyahu, saying that you guys are losing the propaganda war online. I've been out here, and look, I'm paraphrasing. Charlie Kirk is basically saying that I'm out here fucking arguing against people that are against Israel. These kids are against Israel. So therefore, you guys need to start a propaganda campaign about how Israel's good. And he gives advice. He gives advice to Benjamin, saying that he even mentioned in that letter, saying that something along the lines of, how about you send a like some type of health like care kit during like disasters, and you have the Israeli flag, etc. Like he's giving advice to them about how to spread the propaganda warfare of Israel good. That was his whole fucking thing with the letter. How am I wrong here, man?
Because you called him.
You just read it out.
A Christian Zionist. He's not a Christian Zionist.
Yes, he is. He's literally backing up Israel. He's a Christian Zionist. Yes, he is. What are you talking about?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There's a man that could actually cut through all the bullshit and see what was going on.
Dude, he is a Zionist. He's admitted that.
I just got to read from Shut the fuck up, Jake. 2 seconds. 2 fucking seconds. You can hold on to it. Remember it. Write it down. Whatever you got to do. Okay. 2 seconds. Confluence just rated. Thank you so much, Confluence. It's good to see you, bro. Okay, so the other thing is yes, you are mischaracterizing Charlie Kirk as some type of person who is absolutely fucking devoted to the state of Israel when what he's doing is criticizing Benjamin Netanyahu and telling him this is what you need to do better.
Just because you criticize them
doesn't so let me ask you this. Okay?
Israel.
This is what the question boils down to. Does anybody who does anything in support of Israel qualify as a Zionist?
Okay, just because you criticize Israel
and answer the question first and then expound, please.
Yeah, I just answered it. So again,
so yes, anyone who does anything in support of Israel is a Zionist.
Anything that goes against... Okay, say that again.
This is the question. Does anyone who does anything in support of Israel qualify as a Zionist?
No.
Okay.
No.
Go ahead and expound.
So really quick. Charlie Kirk wasn't a Zionist. He actually fucking supported Israel. He admitted this himself. You have plenty of people that are Zionists. They've stated this. They support Israel. Zionism is all. It's a movement. It's literally a movement. But at the end of the day, Charlie had his disputes with Benjamin Netanyahu. He gave out a letter saying, "Hey, man, I can't do all the legwork here." Like, let's be honest. Charlie was the biggest fucking voice for Israel when it came down to the youth. The youth, and you look at the stats. There's stats there showing that I think it's like 30 or younger are against Israel. It's like the youth is actually against Israel. And Charlie is speaking to these people. This is why Charlie wanted to bring in Tucker Carlson and bring in Josh Hammer to debate these things, like people that are Zionists and anti-Zionists. He wanted to go in there and actually fucking have them debate. He lost fucking support from his Israeli donors. And if you're making the claim like Grid did, oh, it's only like 2%, 6% of his donations. If that's the case, why did Charlie have a big fucking dispute that his Israeli donors that were pressuring him, which we saw Megyn Kelly and him complaining about it, state that, hey, this is a problem, and that they're bullying him. If it was only a small percentage, why would he even bring that up? In his mind, he would say, yeah, I don't even need you. I have 90% donations. It wouldn't make a difference. That's not true. What Grid 1 was bringing up was just simply not true. Charlie actually expressed this, that these Israel donations, these people that were donating to him were a problem. And this is why he complained to even Megyn Kelly.
They're a problem because it constitutes several $1 million in donations, not because it constitutes the majority of donations, which was your claim, which is what Grid was writing against.
Okay, again, if
several $1 million is significant,
listen.
Several $1 million is definitely significant.
No, it's not.
I would have a problem with losing several $1 million if I was going to lose several $1 million for my organization. I would have a fucking problem with that.
So let's say this. Let's say this.
Even if it wasn't fucking, greater than 50% of my revenue.
Hypothetical. Listen, I'm giving you a hypothetical. If you have $100 million in donations, and let's say, I think Grid said like 3% is by Jewish, right?
Sure. Well, whatever. Okay. 3 to 7%. Sure. Whatever.
Listen,
$7 million. Let's call it 7%.
Okay. And then you're stressing about, holy shit, I'm going to lose $3 million out of the $100 million a year that I get. So now I'm getting $97 million instead of $100.
That means I have to make cuts. That means we have to revisit the budget. That means we have to revisit our plans. That's a terrible thing.
Megyn Kelly about how fucking pressured you are and being called an anti-Semite by Jewish donators.
Right. I don't want to have to restructure my company in my budget.
3%.
I don't want to have to restructure my company in my budget because these particular donators,
3%. No,
these particular donators are deciding that they don't want to support me anymore simply because of my rhetoric.
Right. So why would Charlie Kirk even talk about it through text messages?
Just like I said, I don't want to have to do that. That's a problem for me. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna say this is bullshit because I don't have to restructure my company in order to facilitate that.
What Grid was bringing up was just total bullshit. That's what it was. So again, the majority of his donors were Jewish lobbyists. This is why it fucking bothered him so much. And he stated that he had to appeal to his lobbyists that didn't like that Tucker Carlson was on his TPUSA events. And they said, we don't like it, and we're going to pull their money out. And you saw that with Charlie. With these text messages that Candace Owens, who's a psychopath, I get it, whatever.
Candace Owens only exists in our minds, you guys.
Whatever you want to call her, doesn't matter. She revealed that Charlie said, I have no choice but to kind of go this not anti-Israel, but reject the pro-Israel stand because they're rejecting me. That's what Charlie was saying. So for the argument of saying that,
Okay.
oh no, it's just a small percentage, why did it impact Charlie so much if it's just so small? Stupid? That makes no sense.
You don't understand. You're conflating relative numbers with absolute numbers, and you're not seeing how $3 million might make significant changes throughout the organization overall.
How? Tell me how.
Okay, great.
Do you think
$2 million of that might
dollars is going to impact an entire?
You want me to tell you how, or do you want to ask another question?
He has $90 million.
You ask that question, then you immediately start interrupting me.
Well, I'm asking you the question directly here. Do you think $3 million can actually make an impact from his $100 million per year from Jewish donors?
Yes.
Or donors in general? How?
Okay, great. I'd love to explain that to you. Okay.
You think he can't go to college campuses because of $3 million?
I think the YouTube funds actually paid for most of it when he had 192 views live and then another 250,000 views, later on.
Yeah, but I'm talking about donations. Why did Charlie?
I mean, that's
complain
the reason why a lot of you guys are streaming.
So you guys aren't answering my question. Why did Charlie complain about the donations of the Jewish lobbyists?
Besides the fact,
It was
your
so
kind of
small.
logic, Jake, is why women have 45 different pairs of red shoes.
So you're not answering my question?
Here, I'll answer the question, okay? Here's how it impacts it, okay? Here's how it impacts it, Jake. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you gonna listen? You gonna listen, Jake? Listen. Are you listening? You got your ears on? Are your ear holes open and you're ready to fucking listen right now? Let me know that you're ready to listen by being silent for 2 seconds.
About a 3%. Go ahead and tell me.
2 seconds. Okay, great. So here's how $2 million might impact a company who relies on $100 million per year in order to operate. $2 million of that might go to 4 or 5 different events. And if that money gets pulled, those events don't fucking happen. That's how $2 million a year might affect a $100 million a year fucking company. Okay, like I don't even understand how this is even a debate for you. Okay, so the reality of the situation is that $2 million, $3 million, $4 million, $7 million is significant, regardless of what the relative number might be to the total fucking revenue of the corporation, because that money gets allocated towards specific events and specific outreach and specific things that they want to do. If that money gets pulled, those things don't fucking happen. That's it.
All right, so let me break down this logic here. So let's say, for example, that Charlie got $100 million a year donation. Then, because of the Jews, they took away 3 million or 2 million, whatever the fuck you said. So they took
You're the one sitting here telling us the Jews killed the man. Okay,
can I finish? I didn't say that. Can I finish though? I never said that they killed him. So your argument is, yeah, Jake, he has $100 million, but taking away those 3 million, he only has 97 million. So he's gonna have to cancel out his little events here that he could have done. This is such a dumb argument that a small percentage of the takeaway that it is Jewish lobbyists wouldn't impact him at all. It wouldn't impact.
This is coming from someone who has no knowledge of corporate finance, by the way.
I'll let you finish. Can I finish?
All right.
You keep interrupting me. Can I finish?
Why? All you do is talk. You don't listen.
I literally let him talk for fucking till he was
But
done.
you don't listen.
I'm trying to respond. You guys are the one interrupting.
Oh,
me.
you got this thing in your head.
You're still interrupting me. Can I finish my thought?
Let him go, Wobbly. Let him go.
Yeah, please, Wobbly. Let me finish my idea. So I need to start all over.
You sound like Ross Perot right now.
Interrupted by both of y'all.
No. You do not need to start over.
Okay, well, I think I do for the audience sake here. So your argument is, well, he has $100 million, but yeah, 2 million were taken away. So now all of a sudden he only has 98 million, and that's not enough to fund the rest of his events. Is the stupidest fucking argument you can ever imagine here. Okay. Yes, he's still gonna fucking.
You
if
don't
it's a
understand
small
corporate
percentage
finance.
of 2 million, he's not gonna adjust his ideology for fucking 2% of the funding. Okay, that's ridiculous. If your claim, just like Grid brought up, that it was other donors that did that, is bullshit. The reality is, it's Jewish donors and Zionists that funded Turning Point USA. This is what made Charlie so stressed out. This is why we see the text messages. This is why we see Charlie so adamant about defending the Israeli cause. This is why we saw the letter where Charlie was giving advice to Benjamin Netanyahu on how to expand the propaganda of Israel to where he doesn't have to work so hard. Remember, this guy had the world on his shoulders in order to push out this propaganda. He wanted to expand that. Now, the last 2 days that we saw with the text messages, he was frustrated by these donors because they were pulling out their money because he didn't want to take Tucker Carlson out of the event. And this is where he lost funding. And $2 million is a lot because the majority of his funding comes in through Jewish donations. And if the rest of the Jewish donations don't like it, they can defund him. That's the point there. This is why he was so stressed out. And so for your argument to say, oh, yeah, it's just, it's small percentage is going to affect it, that's bullshit. It was a lot larger than that.
A small,
okay, a lot larger, of the influence of the Jewish donors.
Okay, so a political campaign or a political commentator will crowdfund, and in order to manage their company, they will associate and allocate these funds towards specific events. When that funding gets pulled, those events don't happen. I don't understand how that's not a fucking argument to what you're saying. What are you saying, Wobbly?
Bro, this guy.
Another page. At the moment, you have some wonderful non-Israel surrogates speaking on behalf of a candidate that has not defined herself, especially when it comes to social media. I know it's common to think that social media, especially TikTok, is a waste of time. I thought similar a year ago, but TikTok algorithms have changed. I have increased my followers on TikToks from approximately 1 million to 6.6 million in the last year. We get billions of views on TikTok. My campus tour last fall and this spring have received approximately 5 billion impressions. That's a lot of revenue, guys.
How do you know?
Just being on social media.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
Okay, but at the end of the day, what's your point here?
That the Jews did not fund Turning Point USA.
Yeah, they didn't fund it.
So you're saying that TikTok funded? You're gonna sit there and say that TikTok funded all of the fucking events that Charlie Kirk is doing? What are you talking about, bro? Dude, you do realize that Charlie Kirk does not run his TikTok, right? You know he has other people running that shit to where he has to fucking actually.
How is that even relevant? How is that even relevant? The money still goes to the same place, Jake.
Social media.
The money still goes to the same place, Jake.
No, dude, he hires people to do that.
That's
shit.
great.
What are you talking about? With TikTok and social media, he hires them. And he has to pay them through that fucking through that income, okay? I'm talking about purely on the lobbyists.
But they still make the money.
And mind you, Charlie started this when he was how old? Do you remember? 18 years
Pretty
old.
young,
when he
yeah.
was fucking starting this shit. Do you think he had TikTok?
He was
only
what?
Media to fucking back that shit up?
31. He was 31 years old.
Over 10 years. Hold on. An 18-year-old Charlie Kirk. You think he had fucking TikTok to fund this shit? No, he didn't, fucker. What are you talking about? You're only seeing it from.
What do you mean? No. What do you mean? No, he didn't. Okay, so tell me right now. Tell me right now, Jake. Tell me right now. What is the point of paying editors to put shit on TikTok?
For influence. That's why. For influence.
Just for the influence.
But listen,
there's no monetary gain involved in that. There's no return on investment involved in that.
I'm not saying that, dude. Of course there's return investment. Listen, when Charlie was 18 years old and he was first starting Turning Point USA.
Sounds like exactly what
he didn't have TikTok. He didn't have social media. You guys are thinking from the perspective of
so wait a minute. Now it's first it was your contention. That the Jews funded Turning Point USA. Now it's your contention that they started it in the first place. That Jews sprungboard Turning Point USA out of the gate.
He was 18. since he was
out of the gate. Yeah.
Yes, fucker. The Zionists and the Jewish lobbyists. Yes.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Everybody get your tinfoil hats and make sure they're firmly attached to your foreheads right now, because the aliens are coming down and they're gonna read your thoughts. So.
Okay, great. So you just want to fucking make jokes about aliens, but really quick, you guys do realize that Charlie didn't have TikTok. He didn't have social media, to pay him money to fund his fucking.
Yeah. Somebody funded it. It sure as shit wasn't the fucking Jews, Jake. Okay.
So who was it then?
It was Christian evangelicals.
TPUSA when Charlie was a nobody.
Christian evangelicals and Christian conservatives primarily.
Wow, he was a nobody. How did he get that message across?
I don't know, man.
You don't know. Okay, great. So here's the truth here. When Charlie was first starting out with TPUSA, all right,
So this is after the founding of TPUSA?
Can I fucking talk?
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a clarifying question. This is after the founding of TPUSA.
This was after the founding of TPUSA. Yes, when it was small. Okay. And there was no social media to push it. There was no shorts. You know how shorts was a big thing? No shorts, no clips,
give a fuck about
nothing
shorts.
like that. YouTube and social media was a totally different world back then. Okay, guys? So therefore, his funding had to come from other donors. Actual donors. Okay? So when you guys want to bring up fucking TikTok, etc., saying, oh, he's getting funded from these guys, that's just fucking simply bullshit. This guy fucking developed from TPUSA through donors, through Jewish lobbyists that Charlie was very clear on. Charlie was a supporter of Israel.
Everson a Jew?
That what?
Was Zach Everson?
I don't know who Zach Everson is. I don't know who that is. How can I answer that question? I don't know who the fuck he is. But listen, Charlie did get funding from that. Okay, Charlie, he got so much funding from lobbyists that he was able to get into connection with Donald Trump himself. Charlie was a big reason why why Trump got elected in the first place. He was able to reach the youth. Okay, that was a big thing. You think he did that purely off of internet money?
Do you think Israel funded Charlie Kirk because he was a proponent of Trump?
Do I think Israel? Okay, when you say Israel, I'm talking about Israeli lobbyists.
Like the government, yeah. The political state of Israel. That's what I mean.
The government did not fund Charlie. I'm saying
the political state of Israel. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about the lobbyists. The lobbyists funded Charlie,
Turning
not the
Point
government
US
of Israel.
$389 million from its founding in 2012 through mid-2023. Let's see here.
So really quick,
Foster Greece donated $10,000. Dwayne Duddleson Foundation donated $13.1 million. Jack Roth $8.7 million. Home Depot co-founder Bernie Marcus $7.1 million. Franklin Templeton, former CEO of Charles B. Johnson, $4.6 million. Dunn Capital, $4.5 million. Waste Management founder Dean Buntrock, $4.1 million.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly
it's all in the tax returns.
This is exactly the data that Grid found.
Tax returns and find out where the money came from. It
Right.
doesn't say anything about lobbyists.
And it doesn't say anything about fucking Jews
Hold
either.
on. It doesn't say anything about lobbyists. Do you know what a lobbyist is? Do you know what a lobbyist is?
Oh, for crying out
These are
loud.
direct donations.
No. Oh my God. A lobbyist is somebody that donates to a particular person for influence, right? So a donator would be a lobbyist. What are you talking about?
Casino.
You know that a donator and a lobbyist are the same thing by definition.
Fund manager Thomas King.
Holy shit. Okay. So
investor John Childs.
Bro, what the fuck? Yeah. Cam the King says this guy's stupid. Yeah. I mean, like, dude. Well, not you, Wally. Both of them are just ridiculous here. But again,
both
guys,
of us are just ridiculous because we don't
you
believe
guys are
the
ridiculous right
Jadesburg
now.
shit.
Look again.
Keep
I've been very
Jadesburging, bro.
clear.
Keep Jadesburging.
I've been very clear.
It's a real good look
about the what?
No, I said keep Jadesburging. It's a real good look for it.
Jadesburging. Okay. So again, I've been very clear about how it works here, guys, and I've been very fucking clear about how the lobbyists, etc. here. Okay. I'm not trying to fucking like bash on you guys or anything like that. Teriak, what's up, my friend?
What are you getting out of this, Jake?
What do you mean by that?
Like, why are you going on and being so passionate about the Jays?
I'm not being passionate about the Jays. I'm just simply saying about the lobbyists. That's all.
Yeah, but like, what are you getting out of that? Like, pointing out that there's these Jewish lobbies, there's plenty of other countries that lobby in America as well, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
So what's the relevance? Like, why? Like, what are you getting out of this?
What am I getting out of it?
Yeah. Like, what are you getting at? What's the point of even like Jadesburging, as it's called?
Jadesburging. So when we were all over there with Grid 1, bro, I stated that, I'm just simply stating about how the lobbyists, Jews, not only that, not just Jews, the battle for America, etc. It's not just the lobbyist state of Israel. It's also the,
all we have a contention on is your Jadesburging about the Jews.
Islamic
That's
state
it.
as well as the Chinese state, etc. But when I talk about the Jews, you guys like fucking lose your fucking mind. But we talk about China, you guys agree
no,
with me on that.
EOD and Wobbly are
You
not
guys
the
talk
ones that
about
are losing their mind.
Okay. So did you see all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good to see you, Teriak. How you doing, brother?
Good to see you too. Like I said, Jake, like in terms of this whole and Wobbly too, the whole dynamic here is like all you've been talking about is the Jays, and it's like, okay, even if we grant you everything you've said, like what is the issue? What's the law that's been broken? Like what's the issue here? What's the problem?
Yeah, so we went through a lot, man. A lot throughout these past couple of hours, man. We talked about from the spiritual point of view. We talked about from the political point of view. And we talked about
Teriak's trying to distill it down to the
things.
point.
There's a lot of problems there, and I know, Teriak, you're not Christian, right?
Nope.
No, you're not. So yeah, so like the spiritual point of view, etc. We went through all of that. So
what do you mean by the spiritual point of view?
There's a lot of perspectives here. From a spiritual perspective, is that it's the same problem that I would say from the like, for example, Muslims. Yeah, Muslims are a spiritual enemy of Christianity, right? And so is the Jewish perspective. So is atheists, Hindus, etc.
Yeah.
So from yeah.
And bear in mind, one sec, just bear in mind, like there's over 1 billion Muslims and there's only 15 million Jews, and you've spent better part of God knows how long hours, well, at least a couple hours, if not 3 or 4 hours, only talking about Jewish lobbyists in America.
So what?
What is that?
What's the problem? Yeah, but
I can elucidate this. From Teriak's perspective, okay, the real problem ought to be the Muslims, not the Jews, and then like you seem to be hyper focused on the Jews, right?
No, bro. Here's the thing, man. We can go off about fucking Muslims if you want to do that. You want to talk about Muslims all day?
No. I want to get at the essence of what the real issue is with you and Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens and the Jays. That's what I want to get at.
Let me answer Teriak's question. Well, why have you been talking about the Jews this whole time? Well, to be honest,
for what, 3 hours, 4 hours?
Yeah, from Grid 1 to everybody that I've been talking to here, they've been asking me about that. Well, why do you think this? Why do you think that? So it expands the conversation. So we've been talking about it the whole time.
No.
All right, that's fair enough.
Yeah, we have, bro.
The again, I've been looking like you've constantly driven it back towards the Jays, the lobbyists. Guys, why aren't you paying attention to the Jays? Well, when you break down the money, you should be a lot more fearful of Islam money coming into America than Jewish money. But even the fact that you've spent, was it 3-4 hours specifically aiming your passion, let's call it, at the Jays, I don't understand why it's like, why couldn't you just like have went on a 3-4 hour rant about Islam or China and said the exact same premise, which is just enemies of America?
Yeah, because we're talking about specifically about the Jays. So why would I shoot
no,
off?
because hang on a second here, because you were
No,
saying
no,
that, we
well,
were
that's
talking about
what- that's
China,
what
we
it-
were talking about
yeah,
Islam, all this kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
we
but now
did
you're
talk
saying
about
we're
that, and we
specifically
did
talking
talk
the
about
Jays.
that. Yeah, we did talk about that, but again, like again, it was the question from them where they would bring up like, well, what's this, what's that about the Jewish individuals, right? So this is
No, it's
always
you who were bringing up the Jays.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Teriak, I'll tell you this. That's not the case because this whole time was them asking me about that. That this is an ongoing conversation. So no,
What's been happening? What's been happening is they pointed to
no.
multiple
Look
other
at
things.
this right now. Look
that,
at this
like-
right now. You came in
Yeah,
here asking
so you
me.
asked me a
about the case,
question.
correct?
You asked me a question, and now you're going to overtalk me while I'm answering. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Jake. Yep.
You came
Go
in
ahead.
here and
Don't
also
let me answer your question.
Also talking about the
This
Jays
is
right
you
now.
do, Bobbly.
I'm asking you, why are you so passionate about that?
Because this is the subject we're talking about.
Yeah, because you made the subject, correct?
No.
Okay, who made the subject then, Jake?
It was Jake. Jake made the subject.
No, let me answer. Who made?
I have no idea, Teriak.
Oh, you have no idea.
You made the subject.
So
what are you
check this out.
talking
You should
about?
think
You
about
defined
that.
the
Maybe we
argument.
should
Are you
think
kidding
about
me?
that, Jake.
One
You know what
maybe you
natural
should.
conversation- Hold on, Teriak,
Maybe you
Teriak,
should
Teriak.
think
Listen,
about
you know
how
what
you're not
natural
able to tell
conversation
who
is?
started the topic.
You know
Because
what
I can
natural
tell you for a
conversation
fact,
is?
and all the audience will agree, it was you who started talking about this, and you've been spurging about the Jays for well over 3 hours, Jake. So to
Bro,
that I
are
ask
you
you, what
kidding
are you getting out of it? Yes, here's my main question. Here's my main question, Jake.
Okay.
What are you getting out of spurging about Jays for 3 hours? What are you getting out of it?
A conversation, Teriak.
I think Wobbly and I both.
You're destroying your platform at the moment.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
Okay. How's your platform doing?
Oh goodness sakes! I don't care about the platforms. I don't care about the success or
How's your
whatever. Okay, I
platform
don't
doing,
care.
bro?
Here's
about the Jays.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Hold on. Can you answer my question?
I'm telling you. On my
How is
platform,
your
I don't
platform
spur
doing?
about the Jays.
Can I?
I'm telling you.
How is your platform doing?
I don't-
Bro?
Yes,
how's it
on my
going?
platform. Listen, Jake. Listen. On my platform, I don't spurg about the Jays.
Yeah, that's not my question. How is your platform
That
doing?
is your question. How is your platform doing?
Okay. Here, I'll answer this from both of you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, both of you. Shut the fuck up. Both of you.
Like I said,
Hold on, really quickly.
No. There's no holding on. You're shutting the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. So, what we need to understand is the reality of the situation is that yes, Jake runs a slightly larger platform than Teriak does, and that's something to be admired to one extent or another. Does it matter in the context of the conversation? No, it means fucking nothing. It means shit all. What does the conversation actually boil down to, Jake? Is whether or not Jewish people are actually responsible for the violence that's occurring in America. I think that's really what you're really trying to fucking get down to. Okay, is that the dichotomy between the left and the right is somehow driven by lobbyists, and that this is creating a terrible fucking environment for us to have some sort of political discourse within. And so now I will let you fucking talk. So go ahead.
Yeah. So Teriak, I'll ask you this, man. What's your problem with the last video that I posted on my YouTube channel?
The last video? I didn't comment on the last video.
The one that you messaged me on WhatsApp.
Oh, that video where you're standing on Charlie Kirk's widow's grave, or Charlie Kirk's grave, and is attacking his widow. all for the sake of a Jewish conspiracy that it was actually the Jews. Like, look at all the text, bro. Look at all the text that Charlie had. You know what I mean? They clearly got him, bro.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you were claiming that the marriage was fake.
I was claiming that?
Yes.
I was. How? What did I say exactly?
If you want, we can pull the video right now.
Yeah, we can pull it up. Tell me how I claimed it.
So what was the point of that video, Jake?
Yeah, so the point of that video is that we did a whole stream before that about my claim that it seemed pretty fishy about her reaction to Charlie Kirk's assassination. Then I made a video. Then I made a video on a reaction of Nick Fuentes. Then you to where I would say, yeah, I agree with Fuentes' take here. Not everything, but I agree with that to a degree.
That it's a fake marriage.
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. I said,
you see the way you're ambiguously doing it? You're dodging now? Oh, I agree with his statements, but then that statement, no, I don't agree with. Then you made a video about it.
Did he make?
Oh my goodness.
How many statements has Nick Fuentes made?
Yes.
How many statements has he made?
In that video, yeah.
Okay.
Well, bro, you're making the claim that I'm agreeing with everything Nick Fuentes has ever said.
What I'm pointing out is your ambiguous language, so you can hide behind the fact saying, "Hey, I'm just asking questions," but really, with all the 3-4 hours,
is it possible that somebody can ask questions without fucking agreeing with somebody?
Yeah, no. Terry has a point here. Okay, you've been hyper focused on this one issue for several hours now. Can we admit that, Jake? Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Because at the end of the day, I brought this up, right? And then you guys have been fucking questioning me.
Whether it was us or you who brought us to this conclusion, this is what has happened.
Yuri, we've been debating on it for the past 3 hours.
Are you not listening? You're not listening.
Okay, it's not like you guys haven't been fucking going against it. Like, hey, Jake, we're done with the topic. You never did. Okay, it's fine. And I'm on the same boat. We can fucking debate it, argue about it.
So regardless of who created the situation, this has been the case.
I did not create the situation. It was me giving my opinion.
Again, regardless of who created the situation, this has been the case for several hours. Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yes or no?
No.
What do you mean no? How do you say no?
Dude, you're still going off about it.
EOD, Jake will deny everything. Even if he knows he's wrong, he'll deny it just for the sake of the optics.
Apparently, man.
Jake, you're literally denying that the conversation's been about Jews this entire time. That's what you're denying right now.
I did not.
That's exactly what you just fucking said. That's exactly what just came out of your mouth.
And I've been pushing all this shit when they've been fucking pushing it as well.
Oh God, Jake.
It's true, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Maybe have a nice little tea and just get some rest maybe.
So Teriak. So again, let's get back to this video here, man.
Okay, let me ask you this. Have you been drinking Corona tonight?
No.
What do you drink? What have you been drinking? There's something in there.
EOD, hold on really quick. You mentioned earlier.
I thought it was a Corona can.
What did you mean by that?
What EOD and Grid and Wobbly have seen basically unfold over the past several hours?
So are you gonna
when EOD and Grid both saying, bro, this is not a good look for you, like all that shit. Like this is the dark side, Jake. Welcome to the dark side.
That's pretty much
where you will literally spend hours on the internet getting drunk and spurging about Jews. That is the dark side.
That's the dark side?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're saying? Oh, I'm talking about the Jews, so therefore it's the dark side now?
I'm not talking about the Jews.
That's your argument? Is that when somebody fucking talks about the Jewish people,
let me make it very, very fucking perfectly fucking clear right now, okay? Is that I want to make this perfectly clear. Okay, I do not support sending a bunch of fucking money to Israel. I don't. I don't support providing military fucking hardware for them to execute whatever fucking institution they want to do. However, all of what has been done has been done, and Israel is perfectly fucking capable of taking care of itself at this point. And there's nothing we need to do it anymore.
Okay. So again, so the dark.
Let me remind you, Jake, that this is my channel. So.
Oh, you can kick me off if you want, man, and I can have this conversation with Teriak on another day then.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that, or do you want me and him to hash that out now on your channel?
I want you to have just a modicum of fucking respect.
I want you, and I'll tell you this: shut the fuck up and let me and Teriak fucking talk. How about that?
Oh,
okay.
How about that?
Guess what, Jake?
How about that, bro?
How about that? How about that?
This is what I tried to warn him against. I was like, Jake, you're going down a dark path. Don't do this. And you've seen it unfold here. And like I said, like one modicum of respect for the host of the show, and you couldn't even do that.
No, not in the least. So
my audio is real low, EOD.
Look, man, like I tried, okay? Like I told him, like, I appreciate a lot of your takes, bro. Like, you know, like we generally have a good rapport, and now it comes down to this. Are you kidding me? Really? We can't even fucking do that. Just a modicum. You know what a modicum is, Teriak?
Bare bones necessities. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The most minimal amount. Can't even fucking do it.
But that's why I was like, what are you getting out of this at this stage? You know what I mean? Because it's like, you done the video, it went viral, hallelujah, all this kind of shit, even though you're technically standing on a dead man's grave and attacking his widow. But irregardless of that, you got your viral thing, you got your clicks, you got your views, beautiful. But then you do tonight, like things like tonight. And like I said, the conversation that he was talking about, the WhatsApp, that was like fucking a good while back. I mean, like a week ago or some shit like that. And I was basically saying to them, like, bro, you don't go into this dark side. Like, what you're seeing emerge out of the right wing now with all this, like, groiper shit and all that kind of stuff. Like, don't go down that, because all you're going to be doing is just fucking getting drunk on the internet, juiceburging for fucking hours, literally. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, even in terms of this, he went on grids, made a fool of himself, and now went on this. You know what I mean? So it's like, you've just lost connection here. You know what I mean? You're like, it's like, what's the opposite of networking? Like anti-networking or whatever the fuck?
I mean, yeah, apparently it's infamous networking is what's going on. He's just making himself out to be a fucking villain, apparently. Like, I don't understand the point. I'm with you on that. I really don't. Why would anybody take Candace Owens' side on what the fuck that's coming out of her fucking mouth? The bitch is crazy. And she's grasping at straws in the first fucking place. And so you're gonna latch yourself to this person? I mean, really? I don't fucking get it, man. I don't get the fucking Jacebergs from the Fintez community either. The Grapers, those guys are fucking insane to me too. And it just sounds like more Groper fucking rhetoric to me. It really does.
It is. 100%. Like, that's where he's getting from. That's why he's done the videos and the reviews and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, once you get involved in like that type of community, it's like you cannot have a normal conversation anymore, because everything goes back to the Jays. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, even to the point where it's like they're unhappy with Nick. Apparently Nick got the call, and now Nick's paid off by the Jays now and all this kind of shit. And like, that's what always happens with these movements. It's not radical enough. It's not extreme enough. And then, like I said, you see, like a year ago, Jake was based. It was like we were doing videos together, streams together, all this kind of shit. And then, you know what I mean? Now it's like, oh, like, I'm not saying the Jays killed Charlie, but I'm just asking questions. It's very fishy. You know what I mean? Come on now.
All right. Well, I mean, so the way that I look at this is that yes, it's a significant amount of money coming from people who want Charlie to be pro-Israel. Yes, I agree with that. However, beyond that, I don't see that as like them defining his fucking rhetoric. I really don't. and I don't see it as the majority of the contributions coming to TPUSA were fucking Jewish Zionists or Christian Zionists, as Jake wanted to fucking claim. I really don't fucking agree with that. I think that shit is retarded conspiracy theory horseshit. I really do.
I literally brought up the tax form, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just called off the big donors. There's literally thousands of small donors there. I mean, all this is public. I mean, you can research it, but people seem to want to just make money off of like you said, a dead man's grave.
That's essentially it.
It disturbs the shit out of me.
It does me too. It does me too. God rest Charlie Kirk, but none of what he's known for is advocating for Israel, right? I think the three of us could at least agree on that. Whether he did or not, that's not what he's known for. Yeah.
Oh, Charlie was the moderate. He was the one that just wanted to keep lines of dialogue open. That's hence why you had this whole thing of like, give me your best arguments. You can even cut to the front of the queue, and we can have a one-on-one. Like that was Charlie's whole shtick. You know what I mean? And like you're saying with this, it's like the same shit that Destiny was doing is like that's it might not be the exact same words being said or whatever, but it's in the same fucking category as like the likes of like the Groypers and all this kind of shit trying to push this. It was the Jays that done it. They took him out because he turned against Israel. Like Candace Owens, who seems to be, I don't know if she doesn't seem to be friendly with Nick, but I think she wants his audience or some shit like that. But yeah, man, it's crazy.
I think that's it. I think she's just trying to scoop up an audience. I don't think she believes anything that she's fucking saying. I really don't. I tried to express that earlier on Grizz. Like I saw an early interview with Candace on Joe Rogan, and that convinced me she has no idea what the fuck she's talking about. She just doesn't engage in it. Like, people like Megyn Kelly or I'm trying to think of another woman commentator that I actually respect. But people who truly engage in it don't believe this fucking garbage. Nick Fuentes is spinning fucking yarns left, right, and center to his audience, and I don't buy into any of that garbage. I really don't. I don't know why anybody would, except that they're desperate for somebody who understands them, right? Like I can understand that. Because I felt that with Trump on at least 2 occasions, right? In 2016 and 2020.
But that's the thing. Like Douglas Murray, he said a quote from it. It's like I think it's like Alexander Solzhenitsyn, one of his books, where it says, "Show me what you accuse the Jew of, and I'll tell you what you're guilty of."
Mm.
So, for example, like the Islamists will claim that Israel is a colonial force. It's trying to colonize the Middle East, all this shit. And then they just ignore Islam's history of like colonizing like all the Middle East, North Africa, even as far as Spain. Spain was once Muslim. People forget that. You know what I mean? So it's always this thing of like, Jews control the world. Typically, those are people that have no control over their life. You know what I mean? So it's whatever they accuse them of, just reverse it, and that's what they're guilty of.
Sounds like Solodensky to me. Rules for radicals. Accuse the enemy of what you know you're guilty of, right?
Yep.
Solodensky was a Jew, Terry.
Oh shit. Apparently I'm one as well. On one post where I attacked Hitler by calling him a socialist, and I got accused of both being an anti-Semite and a Jew on the same post. The next, I feel as though that was an achievement unlocked. You know what I
mean, that's a good one. That's a good one.
It's like being accused of being a Democrat and a Republican at the same time. Like, I know I'm doing something right if that's the insult. You know what I mean?
It's like proving the discongruity of the left through their own fucking clapback. That's hilarious. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, you're taking this about as far as it can go.
Maybe. Okay. Here's the thing. What is your fondest memory of Charlie Kirk? Let's explore that just for a moment.
Probably that
Convincing
moment where he was
lesbian
screaming
that
at
she
Chink.
wasn't a lesbian.
Say again, Wobbly.
Convincing, or actually, the conversation was about a girl's sexuality, and he basically just picked it apart to where she realized she was wrong.
He had a way of doing that. He had a way of reasoning that was a little bit different, I
He had a talent. He did. He had a talent.
think. A little bit harder.
I've been going through the internet and downloading as much as I can just to archive it all.
What about you, Terry? What's your fondest memory of Charlie Kirk?
Oh, that moment when he was screaming at Chink in the audience. At least you got up by his hair. You tell me, Chink! Oh, yeah.
Chink is insufferable. I can't blame him for that.
Oh man, 100%. And then there was the Crowder moment where Crowder dressed up as him and then like went into his event and started like doing the impersonation of him. It was fucking hilarious, man.
That's good. Yeah, I liked Crowder's impersonation. That was good. I liked the impersonation that was done on South Park as Cartman was pretending to be Charlie Kirk. That was pretty funny. What is it? My favorite was when he told a Muslim woman that, you know, the founders were Christians, and the country is in fact a Christian country.
Further away, bud.
This is something that you're just gonna have to accept if you want to if you want to be a part of it. If this is something that attracts you, the reason for that is at least in part because the founders were Christian. I do appreciate that about him quite a lot. All right, that's it. That's a good note to end on. I reckon we're gonna close it here. So Wobbly, do you have anything you want to shout out other than yeah? No? Wobbly's live at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Kick every fucking day. So go check him out. If you're bored on Kick, Wobbly is the most based motherfucker over there. Teriak, what are you doing?
Yeah, so you can find me Teriak, the usual links. I'm going to be streaming more in like the next couple of weeks. I'm going to be trying to do like a full day week, all this kind of stuff. But yeah, most importantly though, folks, don't forget to like and subscribe this stream. Subscribe to EOD, our boy. Help him get up on those likes, shares, all this kind of shit, boys.
Hell yeah.
And just one final question as well. Do you know what an Irish goodbye is?
Yes, I do. It's no goodbye at all. All right. Mini cheers to Teriak, mini cheers to Wildly, mini cheers to Jake VO Pod. Definitely check out Jake VO Pod if you haven't. I do appreciate the guy a lot. I can't. This shit is just too fucking hot right now, I guess. I don't know. But I tell you what, Wobbly, I'll be back in just a second. But the whole thing with Jake is frustrating.
Jazz hands.
Yeah, I see you with your jazz hands. The whole thing with Jake is frustrating because so many people are trying to say that the Jews are the problem, and it shouldn't be.
The Jews are the problem. It shouldn't be.
Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, So, I wish it weren't that way. I do think that there are a lot of principles upon which Jews and Christians do agree, and I think this is important to part of the unification of our country, not to mention the unification of our capital as a nation. And so, bear that in mind. In the meantime, I will encourage you all to explore and expound upon the community within us, and head over to what's her face, the Raging Tomato. Absolutely, give her a look. If you haven't given her a look, definitely do. We were just on there earlier tonight, so definitely check out Sarah Raging Tomato, and I will see you all next time. Good to see you. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And thank you for being here. I'm sure that Rob Nor will be back on Monday. So definitely be there at noon on Monday and at 10 o'clock p.m. on Monday. In the meantime, we will have the main campaign D&D stream either tomorrow or early next week. We haven't decided yet. We'll figure it out. But before then, I'll wish you well, and definitely give Raging Tomato my best. So, love you guys so much. Many cheers and many goodbyes. Irish goodbyes. Yeah.
Where the stars don't gleam, angel whisper, stop breaking the dream. Hero rises from ashes and flame, bound by fate to reclaim his name. Stand and won't consume, like a light through the endless gloom. The way of eternal light cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fail, cross through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light.
Oh, what an ugly bunch of people. Look.
Winds howl fierce, cross the shadowland.
These terrorists, that's